win. I'm feeling like Britney, I did it again. I'm setting the table and setting the trends. I'm shooting my shot, I'm 10 out of 10. They can't compete. No, I won't stop it till mission complete. Stay out the kitchen, you can't take the heat. I'm taking the dub, you taking the feet. Hey, it's no L's in a vocab. The white flag, no, I can never throw that. 2012, I wanted it all so bad. Now all I do is win, better know that. Yeah.
Switch up quick, then dip and never look back. I don't take no L's, no, I don't take no.
Let's go.
I get my checks and flip and double and stack. I don't take no L's, no, I don't take no L's. These niggas switch up quick, then dip and never look back. I don't take no L's, no, I don't take no L's.
I don't take no L's. I don't take no L's. I don't take no L's.
No, I don't take no L's.
I know I'm dope, going hard on the beat, sound unique, going ape with the flow. Ain't tryna compete with a fool in the street, I'm out tryna make this dough. This game ain't sweet, better move your feet if you not what you came here for. I'm around the elite, y'all worry about tweets, that shit sounds so loco. Like a top athlete, my skills concrete, moving up your head, honcho. To a high rise suite, on the phone, have a seat back, feeding me mango. Being obsolete, you don't grind, you don't eat, y'all already know the motto. My life upbeat, never on deep, but it don't repeat. My life upbeat, never on deep, but it don't repeat. snapping like this for a minute though. Poet they know with no Angelo. Looky no wiki, I let them know. Gotta get my dough. No other reason I came for. Shoot for the stars up the cosmos. Slick greasy flow, call it soul glow. This ain't no game, we ain't throwing darts. Names never change, so it all in the same. They slipping like they at a water park. It's all in my veins, I studied the game. Then I got hot from a little spark. Try to play chess, you got check of pieces. My thesis, you know you done from the start. My life upbeat, never on deep beat, but it don't repeat. My life upbeat, never on deep beat, but it don't repeat. My life upbeat, never on deep beat, but it don't repeat. My life upbeat, never on deep beat, but it don't repeat.
My price went up, you can't afford me. I'm everywhere, I'm where I know you can't ignore me. I cost too much, yeah, pay just to see me. They're taking notes, so yeah, I know they wanna be me. Money makes a girl act different. All couture, yeah, I made it out the kitchen. I don't wanna listen, took to a boy with a severe lack of vision. I'm on a mission, yeah, I don't get stuck in traditions, nah. I'm on my business, y'all are my witness. Fill my cup with a splash of citrus. Make lemonade, that's what gets me paid, yeah, yeah. Turn a sour day into a power play. forcing it. First class, I can sell a whole course in it. That money comes easy. I'm the one with the cash and flex, yeah. I'm the one they trust with the big, big bucks, yeah. I bring good luck. My price went up. You can't afford me. I'm everywhere. I'm where I know you can't ignore me. I cost too much, yeah. Pay just to see me. They're taking notes, so yeah, I know they wanna be me. My price went up. Speak to my people. Yes, there's a fee to see me. Oh, I'm way too regal. Just look, don't touch. Stay off my aura. Oh, I know when the energy, they all need more of. Upgrade, made an upgrade. I get paid more, cause I win the race. No shade, but you ain't even place. Upgrade, yeah, made an upgrade. Upgrade, made an upgrade. No fake, yeah, I did an upgrade. You could try, but it won't be the same. I'm a winning why I put it on my name. That money comes easy. No, there's no tax, no forcing it. Big stacks, so they ask where I'm sourcing it. First class, I can sell a whole course in it. That money comes easy. I'm the one with the cash and flux, yeah. I'm the one they trust with the big, big bucks, yeah. I bring good luck. My price went up. You can't afford me. I'm everywhere. I'm where I know you can't ignore me. I cost too much, yeah. Pay just to see me. They're taking notes, so yeah, I know they wanna be me. My price went up. Speak to my people. Yes, there's a fee to see me. Oh, I'm way too regal. Just look, don't touch. Stay off my aura. Oh, I know when the energy, they all need more of, yeah.
We back for another one. Another one. Here we go. How I like that. We back for another one. Here we go. We back on the scene like we never left. Time to go put them back on the shelf. No, we do not need permission. We came in alone, now we leaving you by ourselves. Now nobody wanna play me. Everybody think I'm crazy. Guess I gotta live up to it, nothing but to do it. Hear me out. Let's go. They know we done been there before. They know I done been there before. I think we gon' do it again. I think we gon' do it again. I'm ready to go for the win. Tell them let's do it again. Let's do it again. You know what we doing. Do it again. Tell them I'm for another one. Let's win. Let's do it again. You know what we doing. Oh, I like that. Let's do it again. You know what we doing. I like that. Do it again. Tell them I'm for another one. Tell them let's do it again.
Oh, baby!
Here, man.
Let's go, baby!
Yo, that's sick.
I don't know if they'll be doing the same thing again. Getting beaten down both the hard points and Exney just gets to feast on them. He dropped 40 in map number 1, didn't need that much in map number 4. Falcons dominate things in the hard points. That is a convincing victory. A very convincing victory for the Falcons.
We're going the distance.
Unbelievable plays, time and time again. Shinobi at work on Den. The defuse now from Super. He's in. He's pushed him off the. Oh! What an unbelievable play!
Prediction from Gwen. Oh, look at the rid of a second. What a shot from Gwen.
Let's get the second.
Oh my goodness from Kismet. And then the third.
They're gonna jump on that tank or something. Oh my god, good nade.
One shot. Go, 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 go.
Are here.
Oh no.
Oh my god, he just
You gotta go forward. You gotta go forward quick.
18
He just wall
seconds.
bounced up and killed him.
Ghosty.
Oh my god.
Oh God! What in the world have they just done?
Am I tweaking?
Nah, what?
Welcome into the CDO, except for the 4 of you who let me go 47-23 last night on Den. It was embarrassing. We're in gold, but that shouldn't happen to you. We've got Nameless and Rosalie, our iridescents, here on the desk. And let's start with you, Rosalie. We've seen some fun COD. Yesterday, though, a massive upset when Okus and friends from Cloud9 took down your Paris Gentlemates.
I don't know. I thought that was a dream, a nightmare, actually. Did that really happen?
I think it did.
It really happened, yeah, it did.
Reliving the footage, though, and we were kind of shocked to see that our worst team in the league can beat the best team. That is just showing that everyone is elevating their game here in stage 2. What shined in their gameplay?
Yeah, the search and destroy, and then some of the huge individual moments. Like, you're really seeing like why these guys got brought up, especially, you know, a player like Okus, who was basically ridiculed last week, took over with the sniper in moments, had some big respawns. Like, literally all 4 players had their moment throughout that series, culminating in a Game 5 win against Gentlemates. You couldn't write a story any better for them.
Okus making more money than your dad playing Fortnite now here in Call of Duty, causing chaos to our pros. Let's take a look at where his team and their schedule stands. Cloud9, after 4 matches, sitting at 1-3. That is surprisingly above one team, the Boston Breach. The question is, can Cloud9 break into the top 10? Because that's where you need to be if you want to play at Birmingham.
Well, I mean, in a hypothetical world, if you're able to beat Paris Gentlemates, there's no way you shouldn't be able to beat everybody below them. So, I mean, hypothetically, yes, they can break into the top 10 with the rest of their schedule. I will say, though, it's going to be a tall task to ask because we have like 8 teams that could win a major tomorrow.
All right, Gentlemates fall to Cloud9 yesterday, which means we have just 2 teams sitting perfect at 4-0. That is Optic Texas, and they will play LA Thieves, who also have a 4-0 record. We haven't seen this matchup in a while. In fact, we were looking at the footage, and there's an old face here that is no longer on the roster who was the star performer in that matchup. What did you see from Optic and LA Thieves last time around?
Yeah, I mean, Kenny balled out. I mean, this was a long time ago at this point, but you could see 1-6-1 in the search and destroy, 5-1 in the overload, and you know, everybody was starting to feel like, okay, this is the LA Thieves team that we expected. Quickly following this, it was an extremely underwhelming Major 1, which ended up, you know, obviously leading to Optic looking phenomenal and LA Thieves making a roster change and bringing in Neum. That being said, from this moment, all the measurables have gotten better since adding Neum. They're undefeated in hardpoint, and when you look at like just stage 2, this LA Thieves team amongst the best, right? Like top 3 teams so far throughout stage 2, and you feel like going into this series that it's even. That's honestly how it feels headed into it.
Having a top 2 seed is massive if you're looking at past majors. So talk me through the seed opportunity for Thieves. You're playing Optic today. You got FaZe, who just got bopped yesterday, Riyadh in a few weeks, and then of course you close it out with G2 and Gentlemates.
Well, so this is the test for LA Thieves, right? Like, you've got those first 4 matches, you're undefeated, and now you're gonna have to go up against Optic Texas. Now, one of you are gonna fall and not be undefeated anymore, but then after that, they also still have Miami, they still have G2, they still have Gentlemates, so it doesn't get easier for LA Thieves from here on.
Let's take a look at Optic Texas's road, because they are also sitting pretty at 4-0. Can they go 11-0 and beat every team in the league, Ann?
I mean, like, yes, I would say yes that they can, but it's not going to be easy. I mean, we've seen the parity in the league. We've seen so many upsets, but for Optic, they have a lot of good things going for them. Particularly, they're undefeated in overload in like their last 9, and their search has been insane. I know Allie's got a breakdown for us.
Well, we love to call it the Neptune effect. This is truly the Mercules effect for Optic Texas. I mean, everybody knows his name at this point, and I just want to point your attention to this beautiful graph. That is as tall as me, by the way. Do you see that KD? That KD is the whole alley tall, sitting at 1.73 in stage 2 alone. And if you note, it's only gotten better. Now, I don't know the last time that we have had a player like this ever that has started their season so consistent, but the thing about Mercules is not only is he putting up all these numbers, not only is he winning all of his 1v1s, not only is he gonna go play the island player and do it across all modes, but he's enabled some of the best players in the game. I mean, you're talking about Hook, Shotzi, Dashy, world champions that literally couldn't win a map. You bring in a player like this, and suddenly they are back-to-back champions. They are the best team in the world. Even Dashy's confidence is through the roof because of a player like this to say, you know what? I want to be world champions again. Why don't we make it a three-peat? He has been unbelievable for this team, man.
Yeah, and, you know, it's a good point to bring up the search because, you know, typically players come in and they're good at one thing, like either they're a respawn talent or they're a search talent, right? And they're trying to develop that other part of their game. He came in just ready. I mean, the kid is a constant 1.2. He's making impact plays. And on top of the raw search numbers, they have the results to back it up. They're the #1 search team on the season. And he has an absurd amount of clutches. Like, at this point in time, you could say he's probably the most he is the most clutch player in the league. Every single match, every single week, he pulls off something. You're just like, what the hell?
Oh, yeah.
How'd you do that?
And it's literally every game mode. It's search and destroy. He's the #1 goal scorer right now in Overload when it comes to this team and when it comes to Major 2. You look at his S&D KD, it's a 1.73, like we said, for Stage 2, a 1.24 overall. And just looking at Chance, EWC Major, it's not only online. When he goes to LAN, it is the same story. Unreal.
What a gas.
How do you know he's not cheating?
You don't.
You don't.
Just
We
kidding.
stand behind him.
Man, the man's ridiculous, and you get a chance to see him live a little bit later. When does Optic play? Let's take a look. They take on LA Thieves in match number 4. If you're on the East Coast, that's kicking off at 7:30, 4:30 on the West Coast. Before that, though, Vancouver and Gwyn got a win last week. Now they take on his former team with Exceeds, Carolina Royal Ravens. Koi takes on Heretics, and we get a banger to open things up. Nameless, why are you most excited about this first matchup?
Yeah, because these are the two dark horse teams that we have in the league. And
Yeah.
you look at it, they're evenly matched, and they're both coming off of huge victories up against FaZe Vegas. Can't wait to get into this match on the other side of this.
Minnesota! Will we see Kremp losses?
Maybe.
Stay locked.
Let's find out who's built for the big save.
Heretics ready to dive in. Thanks to 4 and Snoopy. Come on, what's the more? But Hydra with the switch impossible. He's making top room. So damn happy. Insights. Down a bruiser. Dominance on the grandest stage.
I'm a big stepper when I walk, money maker when I talk. Another boys on a mission, never put them in a box. Clawing to the top, jaws open while they watch. Yeah, I'm getting to the chicken, I ain't never gonna stop. I'm the life of the party, know it's going down. If they wanna talk about me, I'ma tell them how. I'ma tell them, I'ma tell them, I'ma tell them, I'ma tell them, I'ma. Everybody wanna be like me, fast lane, steady whipping 2 doors off speed. Everybody wanna be like me, but that's something that they never gonna be.
Yeah, could be on bomb corner as well. Check it.
3, 2, I'm down enter.
Enter. Stay weak statue. Stay weak statue. How's up his heal? He's half
I
Keep going. Nice!
I got my chain back. I got my chain back.
No Nezzle this time, baby.
I got my chain back.
Out of here, bro. You suck, bro.
Face the down.
Mamba got his Shane back. He's also in the running for Rookie of the Year. But if you're looking for stars, look no further than Kremp. The man has been a monster. And we've talked about SMG players having key impacts. Where does his impact get felt most in this series, Allie?
His impact, I feel like, gets felt most matching Pred. I think matching the pacing that both these players set. These are two really fast SMGs who are going to try and lay down all that damage. So I think this is a perfect matchup.
Could be dropping some serious numbers across the board. Let's talk Minnesota first, though, because if you're looking at their Game 5 numbers, for seasons, it's been terrible. Doesn't matter the starting lineup.
It's fine.
They have sucked in Game 5s. They had no ice, but against Vegas, they got off to a big lead and were able to close it out.
Listen, there is no reason that you cannot be different than the team that you were yesterday, okay? So for G2 Minnesota, they need to embody that, have a memory of a goldfish, and they did. They're able to take that Game 5 versus FaZe. And the biggest thing for G2 right now is that they finally kind of have a strength. For this split specifically, S&D has been great, number 3 overall in the league on defeat on Scar, Exposure, and Colossus, so their map pool is fairly deep. Hardpoint hasn't been great, but it's one of those things where you've got some veterans on this team that you just got to work on the fundamentals a little bit.
Yeah, you know, looking at this matchup, I think for G2, you saw in the pregame, like, they're 4-7 versus everybody else, but 3-1 versus FaZe. So luckily, in every huge moment, they've ran into FaZe, like we saw at the major. They got their 3-0, where we started to think G2's legit. And then we watched their game progress to where now we're getting consistent performances from Estriel to pair with Kremp, and Sky's been consistent since Major 1. So everything's coming together for G2. I think this is a huge match for them because you look at it statistically, there is a slight edge for Falcons, at least in stage 2 so far.
Does Skies need to snipe for G2 to win Search and Destroy against the Falcons today?
Low-key, no.
No.
I'd say low-key against Riyadh, no.
Yeah, because, I mean, when we watched G2, especially in the last match, in the Game 5, they were playing bully ball. It was like, okay, we're going to...
Really aggro, yeah.
Exactly. We're going to isolate Draza, and then we're going to close the distance, and Kremp gave him hell. Draza probably had 6 first deaths across those 2 searches. Well done by G2.
Cloud9 showed everybody how to deal with the sniper yesterday as they took down Sib. Will the Falcons be able to do the same? It's time to find out. Let's start, though, with the roster. You got 3 world champions, but the man of the month, closing out February, was Exnid. Will he be able to continue it into March as we kick off the new month tomorrow?
For sure. I think Exnid's been incredibly consistent, especially when it comes to hardpoint and just putting up the numbers. He's been dropping 30 and 40 bombs like it's been nothing. And so that's big as far as Riyadh Falcons go, because on the flip side, Search and Destroy still needs some help. They're 1-4 right now in stage 2, which considering this roster is a little shocking, but hardpoint is going to be their net right now. They're top 2, 7-2 with a really deep map pool, and they're undefeated in map 1s right now, which is huge to give them an edge in some of these series.
Listen, guys, Riyadh have a bag. They love playing the smaller maps. Exnid has a 1.15 overall, and that's with a 0.8 in Search. So there is so much room for improvement with this team. And you saw the first blood situation. He's the guy I'm looking at in Search to just stay alive. Like, strategically, they need to just put him in a position where, like, you're not going out there and dying early, because he has 45% in his open goals. It's been terrible. Just keep him alive the first 30 seconds, and they got a way better chance of winning their search.
If you watched Exnid in the 1v1 yesterday, he earned himself his own map place as he fell down to the corner and picked up a huge 1v1 clutch. We'll be talking about that a little bit more as we get into the maps and modes. Let's take a look at the numbers. Allie, Scar, Raid, and Scar are opening 3. We will see a Colossus if we go to Game 4 for Minnesota. So who do you give the edge, and do we get to a Game 5?
Ooh, the edge, I'm probably going to lean more towards Falcons just a little bit. They get that Colossus in there. Obviously, for G2, you're happy for the game number 4, but the problem is Falcons are also incredibly comfortable on that map. And as far as the Search and Destroys goes across the board, I see that Colossus Game 5 for G2, but outside of that, they're getting put on Raid, and I don't think that's a strong map for them.
Do you like the bans?
Yeah, I mean, I do. I think if you're G2, the Blackheart, it looked unreal for Riyadh yesterday.
Yes.
And that's the decision you have to make coming into a series like this, is like, they've liked Blackheart as well if you're G2. And you just didn't want to probably play Blackheart and Colossus paired. So I think it was smart by them. Looking at the rest of it, though, the win condition here to me is the overload. Riyadh have gotten way better at overload.
What is Kremp doing? All right, he's out of it.
I'm not sure.
He woke up. He's meditating.
He looked tired,
Deep
though.
breaths on the other side. They're locked. I'm going Falcons. I'm going Falcons 100%. Yikes. It's time to get into our scuff pickups. I'll kick it off. I'm going green today after seeing the Pred face there, Celium dialed in. Yeah. They're looking dangerous.
That was like the Hook Overtaker. You remember when he walked out that one event? That is where all of them were on. I'm definitely going Riyadh too.
Yeah, I'm going to go with Riyadh as well. I think it's going to be a really close one, but I think Riyadh, you know, they get a couple in a row here.
If Colossus was map 1 instead of 4, I might be going a different way. I don't see a game 5. I think Riyadh gets it done with both hard points. Chance, why aren't you iridescent yet?
Damn.
No pistol gunny. I have like a little bit better spawn awareness that I need. My tack usage is in the best. I got a lot of things I'm working on, Puckett, but what I'm not working on is my Call of Duty analysis for this type of matchup. It's going to be the Phone Miles G2 on a high note, as well as Falcons, both their recent series on a win. Solid wins as well that they have been collecting. Both of these teams looking hot.
Yeah, hot teams. Hot teams here on a hot Checks Notes Saturday. G2 Minnesota taking on the Riyadh Falcons. Welcome, folks. What a time it is. And a very exciting start to our series. We got a call, though, in this red hot series to start things off on a Scar hard point. Both squads looking great in recent form, man. Exnid might be Mr. Map 1 right now. A spicy player indeed. He's been making it rain for the Falcons.
Yeah, always getting off to a hot start. There is no lack of energy from this squad. From the moment you play, I think Exnid right now, top 5 in Slayer ratings, just the way they kick off their series. Even yesterday, dropped a 40 bomb. This is a team that always brings the energy early.
Yeah, super early. In fact, so early, we're going to...
Absolute wood. He's right there. I'm holding top blue. I'm just shooting top blue. Nice. I'm holding right. Get time, someone. Left. I haven't pushed the team. Let's go. R1's not challenge, bro. R1 guys, one shot guys, R1. Absolute guys, one shot guys, R1.
Yo, top green, mama.
Is he someone pitching? Top green, ambush.
That's funny.
Let's go, R1. Top.
I'm gonna play that. Yo, three pinch.
Yeah,
Yo, one's going deep right.
I only have shot. I didn't have close shot. I'll be on that dog. No. Stop. Everyone hold time. Help him out.
Watch your low.
Can I pinch MC? Yeah. I'm making 2 king. Yeah, he's a good player. Run forward, guys. Yeah. Have big cut.
Yo, one spawn here, one spawn 18. The 2. 2 green.
Yeah, One gate, MC. No one green. I don't see no green. Top blue. One green. One shot.
Where?
Blue and wood. Let's come on, kids. Go flank.
Yeah, I will. On the plane. I might be dead.
They plane.
I'm P5.
B5. Let's tell B5. Shot. Shit on. One's gate MC. Free kill.
Nice. Crumble time.
Only on you, kids.
Tell me P5. I hear.
Kill this cam, see. Kill time, guys. Kill time, boys.
Go back P5.
Well, no doubt about it, them boys turn 8-2 and climbing to the 14 of G2 Minnesota. We only came out because G2 managed to get a score on the board. Chance, opening break, first 2 hard points. What do we think?
I mean, unbelievably hot start, fantastic energy. The only thing they did wrong, we heard it in the listening, was Pred starts yelling, run forward after they get the 4 down. If they time it a little bit better, all 4 players spawn in green. You set up the spawn trap, Exnid gets the fry. Instead, they split it. It gets a little bit weird, but they still handled it, kept track of everything. And while G2 may have got on the board, it's for a measly 20 seconds. Good news, though, they have the rotation as well, but that early onslaught from Falcons, it gets another team.
Let's see how it goes. In a blue, we now descend. Minnesota, they're going to be the first players in. They've won the rotation, the dreaded P3 to P4. And on board with Kremp here. Patrolling the concrete wall, loses a big one. Acelium continues to be one of the most difficult players in the world to deal with. Mamba 5 spree, good stuff. Working our way towards a Hellstorm. Cursed It is indeed, as the breakdown towards the back is on, but Krebs going to read that one, and we are still holding. Kismet trying to make entry. Great work, Falcons. That's your hard point.
That's the power of the Drophic as well. It's a minimal difference between that and the M15, but both Kismet and Xnid able to pick up a couple pieces to make this break. And G2, for the moment, not really having too strong of a response. Final bit of scrap time the Falcons are going to be able to collect is going to go a long way. Pred maybe got to work on the pistol shot as well. Admittedly, Estriel, a very difficult player to take down, but Falcons maintain the lead. However, they are losing the rotation game.
Yeah, over to back green. Last hard point of the first set. Xnid finds himself one on the approach to time. No more there. That would have been ideal. But the rest of the boys now making their way through that no man's land. Past plane. Hello, chaps. Into time we go once again. But G2 are fighting firm despite an incredible 2.5 hard points to start things off for the Falcons. They are very much alive and well in this map.
Yeah, and a nice play from Krent forces Kismet to go over towards time, and maybe a better play from Kismet. He was put in a tough spot, but nonetheless, G2 keeping it stable, under control. Everybody's starting to get in position. Again, the early onslaught, they were down massively in the kills column. They were playing that slow game to catch up, and, well, Xnid looking for some more highlight reel plays, but this is the scrap battle we're seeing.
Oh my god, he should have had it, but Celian was able to pick up. Xnid staying alive on the back line. 10 seconds of scrap. You do want it. You have managed to make one of the members of G2 spawn out. But now, our second set is upon us. 125 to 75. G2 with a lot to do.
Slashed up Falcons, right? They got the early hot starts, but it's also about staving off the pressure. A few comebacks have nearly happened against this team, and G2 right now trying to facilitate. You want blue control if you're playing on P1, and well, Falcons have it. Now it's just a matter of getting the time. They don't have the kills pressure, and Salian, talk about a nuisance, going for the P2 pinches, and, well, he's on a 5 spree. He can do whatever he wants.
Yeah, man, 15 and 9. I need that class. I need that M15. Looking slick out there. Mamba 2. Back over to Xnid, Mr. Map 1. Slowed down a touch since this one started. They're still keeping a tremendous amount of pressure here on this P1 that G2 Minnesota are holding onto with their fingernails right now. Lovely contest. Nice use of the wall jump there to get on in time. And this is a great moment from Xnid. This is some vet play. Till he gets brought down, he's denying a huge amount of time there from Minnesota, despite the setup they've got.
Would have been he tweaked just a little bit. Better to stay down when he got the coverage, and yeah, Pratt will pick up a nice 2-piece, but not for any bit of time on the rotation. G2, and because of Estriel, are gonna be there first with a slaughter to kick this off. So many rotations have been won by G2. I mean, they dealt with the first P2. They got basically full 60, but now they've made amends, getting the kills on the outside. Weird spawns rolling through as well. You're trying to play the heads-up game.
Yeah, desperately trying. Pred's on a nice pinch. If you can make something of it, yeah, there's his first. Catch a cute, couple more players out here. No Kremp, nice work on the turn. No burn, though. Xnid finds the kill, gives Falcons the time.
Yeah, that's the power of Pred. He was making the nuisance play. You saw Estriel was heads up about it, knew he had to pick up blue roughly, but the second he lost that, Pred was able to get a 3-piece. Nonetheless, it's a P2, so it's a square-up battle. It is just going to be an onslaught of gunfights for the final 15, and right now, anybody's ball game. You will fight tooth and nail for these final seconds. G2 will get it, but for Falcons, for the first time in a long time, they've won the rotation anew.
A couple of disgusting wins from big man Bueno Skies there. 14 and 18 again from G2 from start to finish so far. We have found ourselves a little bit behind the kills column, but at the moment, we're battling back, battling forward. Nice work there from Estriel again. We may have had an issue with Codcaster, I do believe we have this sort of Falcons G2 hybrid going on here, folks. It does look good, though. I can't lie. I'd probably buy. But working back into the game we are. G2 Minnesota. Lovely stuff.
You're so smart. Is that my favorite camo, the Falcons G2 hybrid one? I mean, I think it looks great, personally.
Yep. Riyadh, Minnesota, I think we're calling it, or G2 Falcon. We'll figure that one out a bit later. Estriel, though, still, we're doing what we can here on time. P3's looking good for the Falcons. They've got spawns as well, and look at Pred. Yeah, Pred's like, don't worry, man. Xnid's on the hard block in the back. Now that he dies, push on forward. Hopefully, give the boys a fighting chance to shot. As G2, they have been trapped on the left-hand side of the minimap now, what feels like a minute.
Yeah, I mean, it's a complete stranglehold, and now you have sort of a standoff battle on the bottom side of the map. It's Xnid versus 2. Skies just more patient, and Skies has really good timing on that kill as well, but only good enough to spawn Xnid out over towards P2 behind him. He doesn't have a ton of teammate support. There's 2 players now trapped in the back corner for G2, and Xnid is going hunting.
There we are. It's a big 2-piece from Estriel. Back backline battle continues, and Celium, the man of the moment. That's going to be the back sorted. Now guns front. Xnid wins another big one, 26 and 21. And I swear to God, folks, we will see G2 Minnesota at some point trying to get the break here. But again, another corner found by the Riyadh Falcons. Check it. No, you don't. It's a great trade. Frontline bang down. Here comes G2.
Well, doing whatever they can to maybe block these spawns, but for the final 20, you'd rather just play keep away. G2, couple players nearby to make it happen. Kremp for the entry, Mama there for the follow-up, but now it's a foot race to get out towards this new time. Kismet trying to make the big play in Skies against his former teammate, shuts that door. So Falcons, again, built a massive lead, but they're going to be on the right side of the mini-map. G2, an opportunity here on the P5 to make the comeback. Everybody's in position.
All in position. Oh dear, Skies picked out of it though. Krem can make anything happen here on a spree. The nades are good. Now they hit through mid. Krem, oh, bad timing. Celium cuts his way right on through. Mumming out of time. Reinforcements from top green. Are we going to get the break here? Falcons, they are flying with purpose. And Pred playing it so patient and so strong, but not quite enough. Couple of dead there. As now you're trying to buy some space, G2, but you are holding.
No coordination there from the first push from the Falcons. Celium, though, gets an entry, trying to sort of soften up the pressure just a little bit, and now the Falcons flying as a unit.
There we go, sending it forward. We're trying to find that lead change. Mamba with a big two. Skies, good hops. Cleans up another. Last man on the plane, Heady, and you are holding again. Spawns in the back now, but that's where they want him.
I mean, that's a great P5. You're right back in the game. That's exactly what G2 are looking for. Mamba popped off along the way to make it happen. So Caesar Skies Bueno set his team up for the kill for the P5, and now he's trying to set him up for the P1. They got the initial pressure, but Pred wins another big gunfight, turns into two there around the shop area. Contest battle, though, on the time. Mamba's gonna get it. G2, the comeback is in.
Still there, still there. We're still working on the lead change. Skies v Cell. I swear to God, both of those players have got 250 hit points. Pistol to close it out. Two big dead there. Right-hand side of the map completely covered in G2 players. It is exactly where they want to be. Here comes the lead change.
It's good stability. Xnid once again trying to make those veteran plays. Going for the contest. Wins the gunfight, but a team kill rolling through. Nonetheless, the longer Xnid's here, the better. Mamba finally takes him away, but it's still a 50-50 split. Neither team collecting time.
Here's the hit and run. It's the poke attack. You managed to get something happening here. The lead change finally now taking place. G2 are on it. Pred dealt with. Good comms as Xnid. Oh, what an aid over the top there from Skies. No trophies to be found. Rotation towards P2. A final battle here on Scar. And Estriel peels a pair.
And the way this is shaping up, Miles, this is going to be whoever wins the rotation at P3 wins the game. This is all about the timing of these pushes. You need to make sure you're ready for that rotation. And of course, now the pressure on G2 because they also have to break this time.
Trying to find the break. Falcons are reading the rotation, holding on to time. Lead change once again. On board with Cell, still staying alive. Xnid starts this battle right. And this is a lovely hold so far. G2 slowing things down, desperately trying not to give anything away.
Well, there's big 2 kills for G2. This is the moment you have to go get him off the time. Sally pops off himself. Timing does not go his way, and the first break from G2 is in. But again, neither team is going to win it on this hill. It is too much of a square-up battle. And again, all about that rotation. And currently, everybody is fighting tooth and nail just for this scrap. Finally, Sky starts to exit, and Kismet there is going to be there for the race.
Mambo wins a real big one. Now the rotation through mid. A couple of gun battles on the fly. Making a run. Skies from the head. He gets 2. What a trade. Only man up right now is going to be for the Falcons on time. Estriel, mute field. Sneak across if you can, mate. Here we go. The final battle of Scar with a minute on the game clock.
And look at how distant Celium is on the mini-map. That means his teammates might get overwhelmed, but he wins the big gunfight. He's there to fill for the reinforcements. Crank needs to be on this time.
He's desperately trying to find it. Gets it. Steals the time back. Steals the time back with a few seconds to spare here. Falcons on the contest. He has to get back in there. No, they throw bodies at time, and Falcons win it. Big roar from Pred as a last-ditch gamble on P3 pays off.
Yep, and extending their hardpoint win spree now to 6, and once again, kicking off their series right. Falcons always bring the energy off the rip, and when we saw that on that first P1 and P2, they had an 80-point lead from the get-go. Admittedly, it turned into a battle, but making heads-up plays, good rotations as well. It's a moment where I see Skies on that plane heading on that final P3. He's able to pick up the 2 big kills. He was there first, but the rest of the team was not there quick enough. Falcons just had the quicker route off of spawn to make it there, and I mean, that was their advantage long term. So Falcons keeping control of the game, and how about that damage from Pred? 52K he just dropped, 38 kills, 14 assists, and Miles, he had multiple 3 pieces at key moments on the P3s, on the P2s. He was a juggernaut in that map 1.
That was a heavyweight battle. Big assists, huge damage, and a great start to this series. Jake Stud jumped into the Talon Green Room on stream and had a little chat before this one. He said both teams are really similar makeup. This is going to be a bang out. He was not wrong, folks. We're in for a treat here. That first map was an absolute banger. We'll see a few more. Whew, man, these highlights are hot as well. Dude, what a great game. G2 bringing the goods. A little late, I think, if they don't have that such a strong start. I mean, that has been the crown jewel of the Falcons so far as they come in a series ready to rock. I don't know what Clayster is saying to him, but it works for at least the first, 3 minutes.
Yeah, definitely a good coach to have if you're looking for an energetic team. Certainly always a coach and player happy to scream, happy to roar, but nonetheless, when speaking of the Falcons, it is a team with a ton of tools in developing chemistry. So brand new sort of roster getting in the mix. None of the teams, or none of the players rather, have a ton of time with each other. So first year, we're only in month 3 now, so it's still going to take a little bit of time. But the tools that they have, incredible. You saw it on this map, just like G2 having to deal with Pred. He's the nuisance. He's the guy behind you. He's going on these pinch routes. He just lives inside of blue and allows multiple people to run past, but then he picks up the big 3 pieces. That's just the type of player Pred is, and if G2 can't handle that, well, you see what happens there in the map 1. So tool effectively used there by the Falcons, and obviously for a DNA type of result like that.
Good pedigree. Nice genes of that one. That's the game flow there, folks. Just on that side of the screen. No, it's that side. Wow. Okay. Left and right. They work for me, but not on camera. Great game, though, and a wonderful comeback there from G2. The first 2 hard points, 0. A clean sheet out of the boys there from the Falcons. But now we go to search and destroy chance, and this is where the Falcons, not so hot, not the best. We've seen some bad moments, some real big blunders from them, I think is the only way to put it. G2, a little bit more, as long as it's not game 5, a little bit more sound.
Well, I mean, I sort of liked what Nameless had to say about the Falcons S&D. So again, very much developing, need to develop that chemistry as well. And I think Exnid is probably the best player to highlight. I think Nameless mentioned he has the 45% opening duel rate. It's not the best, but it's not terrible if you're the first guy in, but it's just his ability to stay alive after. Even if he is getting those first blood successfully, very often he's getting traded out, and at least early in the year, it's happening in insane ways. He gets the first kill, he's on a solo mission, and he just keeps chowing. So Xnid just needs to sort of rein it in just a little bit, and I think Falcons will be good to go. And of course, in dealing with the tools, G2 failed to deal with the tool of Pred in the map 1. Have to make sure you're ready for the game here in map 2. Need to make sure that game plan is on point, which now this team has started to win some map 5s. Their S&D has improved.
Yeah, very much so. Very much so. I mean, game 5s are a little scary for them, but hey, you're in 3 categories. You're in first. The other 2 are second and third. This is a good-looking turnaround for G2 Minnesota here in stage 2. They are rocking in search and destroy. No Stooges here. They have been searching and destroying real good. 1.34 Kremp so far in stage 2. Back to good old faithful Raid. We'll see if he can have the same level of zen going into this.
He has definitely been a relentless playmaker. Offense and defensive end. Kremp is ready to get in the mix, but no trophies round 1. Spread the map, play for picks, dodge the exploding vans potentially, and Kremp knows the timing. If no nades roll through, he'll take over ring. Meanwhile, the opening salvos, Mamba versus Exnid potentially on the top side, or Kremp just hitting the go button time and time again.
It's done. Oh, the timing! Sweet Jesus! Helium gets the first for free.
And that's with no support. That's an AR being aggro in middle of the map, and Selly, the perfect guy for the job. He will jump check every single angle.
Yep. Oh, can't get away with the timing there, and Mamba just shows the tiniest tip of his head, and he springs into life, makes it a 3v3, and Lay G behind the plant pot. He's been traded out, and Mamba from upstairs. What a bang from Kismet. 1v1. Mamba on the other side of ring. Oh, and he didn't see him. Back to the old plant pot. Scraps would be proud.
Some call it a creddy, some call it a pretty.
Over the top. Mamba doesn't check it. Kismet doesn't see him either. Turn and a check. Oh, wow. The hunt continues. Which way did he go? Mamba's never going to guess this. Kismet, a patient predator, takes the first.
Absolutely beautiful. And shout out to that plant pot as well.
Wow,
Just,
that plant pot is disgusting.
Yeah, an invisibility cloak, if you will, just in that back corner. So good that not only Pred wanted to use it, Kismet, make sure he dials that in as well. And a nice clutch again, perfectly played 1v1, just gets the information. And obviously it was the snap on the second guy that really brought this home. But Pred gets a little bit of credit, had the guy weak, and the comms obviously on point.
Yep. Kismet taking his old pal Skies in a nasty gunfight. Well, COD timing once again, following G2 through raid with a little bit of love and a little bit of hatred. We'll see what it gives or takes from them in this second round.
That's a 4-man hit over towards A. I can't believe we're not taking the bomb towards back jungle. Well, we're actually trying to plant way before we get laundry control, so still a rookie mistake, you know?
Stop. Krem, he's on a 2. Big advantage here for G2. Yeah, he's out, bro. He's out. That ain't happening. The boys are on it for the trade. And Celium. Holy dooly, Celium. I mean, technically, the round is G2's, but he made you sweat. He made you sweat.
This is the opposite problem. Taking the bomb to jungle, it's sanity. You should never go there. Trying to plant the bomb for laundry before you have laundry control. Also a little psychotic. At least throw a smoke or something. So we'll figure out how to plant bomb. I mean, the bat's been out for 15 years. We'll figure it out at some point.
Hey. Early rounds, all right? Early rounds. We're just feeling each other out. We're trying stuff. It's the start of a relationship. You know, you're just figuring it out, feeling things out. Where, you know, can I leave a towel here? You know, shall I bring a toothbrush over? There's a lot of questions we've got to figure out early on. Round 3. Or third base, whatever you want, guys. Here we go.
Yeah, man, just always have some extra toothbrushes ready to go. That'd be my advice. The advice, though, for G2, continue to run it down. This time, Mamba, nice first blood catch. Got the guy on pull steps, and this is a mostly open A site.
Are we hitting it?
And we're taking the bomb into their spawn again. Oh, God. It doesn't matter if you got Skies on your team. There you go, Bueno.
It's the Bueno special from downtown, gives you 2. Kismet 1v3.
Best nades in the league.
Yeah. Shoulders. No stun. Teamwork. Good luck, Kiz. Have your fun. Let him enjoy himself. Give him a chance. 30 seconds.
Skies is not giving him any hope. He's not doing it. No, they're just getting a call game. Yeah, Skies, that is a perfect round for him. Absolute peach of a frag grenade as his team was getting active back laundry, let's say. But yeah, the trophy rate, I think ranked players now starting to experience what it's like for the pros. They get it far less than we are accustomed to here in the mortal world. So Nade's that much more effective. And yeah, Skies from over the top as well. Perfect connection.
I mean, look at that. Big bada boom. Mr. Bueno has been throwing mighty nades for a long time now. Lovely spree there. 3, 4 Skies, 2 there first through on a single for Mamba. We'll see how that changes in this round. For the good or the bad of the G2 lineup, Pred holding mid. Not going to let anyone get through there just yet, but the bomb has definitely made its way over towards B. A couple of stuns, and it might be a fake on the wrap towards A.
Kismet, I trust. If there's still nades and tacks coming through, don't want to get caught on the bomb, and he perfectly swings it over towards A. Bomb planting does not get better than that. Shout out to the Bulldog.
Straight up 44. Where we going, lads? Oh, that's a nice dirty corner. Take notes, friends. The Falcons, they got the best spots. It's an old spot, but it checks out, sir. Over the top. No connect. Sends it through money window, and Kismet cashes out. First blood.
Huge. Freebie there for the second. Great tags just to make sure the guy's not on bomb for the third, but maybe a little bit of bait, maybe the smoke causing a moment of panic, and all of a sudden Cell lasts alive, and he doesn't have eyes on the bomb. A rapid fire clutch there from G2. And we talked about the creddy spots. We talked about the bomb planting spots, but how about the smokes causing the distraction, allowing Minnesota to get that clutch?
And you could see the moment from Selling where he's like, I'm checking the bomb, and then he has to pie that at left angle a little bit more before he knows it. He's like, I can't actually see the bomb. Estriel, his Tingle was telling him it was time to get into the mix, and the Tingle gets him the round. Nice work out of G2. Yeah, rapid retake, man. Rapid retake after a solid start. Good game of search here, mate. See, figuring it out, feeling each other out, seeing what works, seeing what doesn't, what can we get away with.
Oh, Estriel gonna tiptoe through the tulips, potentially the middle of the map, or they'll find the first blood on the exploding van. So Exited not prepared for that double explosion. Nonetheless, Kismet gets an immediate trade. So you still got a 3v3. Skies, though, trades it out. That is good teamwork and a quick bomb plant over towards B. This round has G2 written all over it.
Yeah, for the folks who've been in the CDO for a minute, they know that Caesar Skies Bueno is well and truly invested in his game, and many of those moments on this map, indeed. A fan of Raid, a fan of the highlight reel. 30 seconds to go. Falcons got to get it. Not like that. Estriel, an easy read, and a 5th kill in a row. And Pred is doing a sensational amount of damage. He's going to get his 1. He's not going to get the round. G2, good stuff. And we're very close to the Hellstorm there for Estriel as well.
Yeah, and obviously Estriel, you know, he was an off-season S&D grinder for a long time before he went pro. He was one of the purveyors of Black Ops 4 that in the off-season when we jumped to that game, he was running the ship the entire time. But a man with a lot of S&D experience, you even saw he had a teammate top bed, he had another guy next to him over by Tiki, and there is no possible way Falcons could get to the bomb. He still checks it just in case. No ninjas rolling through, no mistakes being made.
Yep.
That is a veteran of search and destroy. If you plant the bomb, your job to make sure it doesn't get ninja.
It's honestly a wonderful words to live by. Take responsibility. Life lessons here in the Call of Duty League early on a Saturday. We still haven't got ourselves that Hellstorm. A lovely connection there on the stuns from Cell, but he pays the price. Wow. Oh, Mamba! DOS, how did he do it? Will he get another? Exit on the bomb recovery. Red's going to reinforce here to try to help out. We are not giving up this attack towards B, but lads, you've seen enough, surely. Mamba is not missing.
This is destructive. We were talking about how they need to respond to the tools the Falcons have. Exodus needs to do a good job of staying alive. Now, they've just been absolutely picked apart. Virtually every single first blood has gone G2's way, and now both these players just trapped in bedroom. There is no means of escape.
Oh dear, another one here. Mamba with the covering fire. We're trying to get a trade out of this situation, and I don't think we are. G2 hot on the heels for a second longer. You've got the lads trapped. No true eyes on the mid-map just yet. Mamba's going to wrap back for it, and he knows truly there's an ace in the cards here for him. Ring now wide open. Can we get the bomb down in time, Falcons? Here's the plant. Estriel on the check. No good. 2v2.
Oh, we're panicking.
It's just another step in the relationship. Exited on the flank here, watching out on the laundry push. He's given it up for a second, allows the boys to get a little bit closer. Sees a shadow. Comms now passed over. Finds a corner. Finds the kill. 1v1 with 22 seconds to go. Skies v Pred. Oh my God. He's doing it. Is Pred checking it? He's checked it.
Oh, God.
Oh, no. He checked it and he didn't quite see. That is an egg on the face of the Falcons. What a collapse that would have been. 5-1.
Yeah, Pred and Santa Claus have nothing in common because Santa always checks it twice. You got to be very careful. And the angle just not quite there, but yeah, you see the missing bomb. That should be the indication. Pred and Exodus yesterday displayed phenomenal teamwork in the clutch moments they had in S&D, and they did so once again. I mean, that was a 2v4 with maybe 20 seconds left on the game clock before they made a move over towards A. Nearly pulled off some magic, but credit to Skies. Heads up S&D gameplay as is tradition, and he got eyes on Kismet.
It's an amazing, amazing misfortune there from the Falcons. 2 slight hiccups in the post-plant scenario. Well, let's see how things go, because they can get the bomb down. Oh, maybe not this round. This might be the final one. This might be it. And we're going to throw hands in kitchen. Death or glory for the Falcons here in Search and Destroy. It's Celian for a 1v4. And I'd give him a good chance, but G2 said, no thanks, we're going to Overload.
Yeah, and Skies, once again, you know, very heavily criticized early in the year. Despite the fact that he's a world champ, people call him for his head. Well, he shows off why he's got the goods. Even when his team breaks down a little bit in that 2v4 round, he is good in the clutch. He makes game-winning plays. So Skies, Peach, Vinade, a nice little two-piece there. A couple of clutches under the belt as well, and ultimately a perfectly played map of S&D there for G2. Really no notes. That they had one 2v4 clutch that nearly fell through, but honestly, good plays out of Pred and Exit. Other than that, 5 out of the 7 first bloods they were looking for. All 4 players positive. Eshil gets the bomb down when he needs to, and certainly a game mode Minnesota going to be happy with.
Wonderful, wonderful game of Search and Destroy. And again, aside from 2 very, very small but costly mistakes, we could be looking at a different scoreline. But again, it's progress there. It's working on the situation for the Falcons. And again, it's a squad like G2 Minnesota, quite frankly, too strong at S&D right now. It was never going to be easy. Scar Overload, folks, coming up after the break. We are tied in what has been 2 very, very exciting games of Call of Duty. We come back, we get another. Don't go too far, folks. This is the Call of Duty League.
Champs tickets are on sale now. Come see the best teams lock in for this season's grand finale in fabulous Las Vegas. All 4-day passes come with early venue access. Head to FazeVegas.com or scan the QR code to get your tickets now.
Look like the pros to play like the pros. The CDL team skins are available now. Scan the QR code or check out the in-game store now. Scuff, official controller of the CDL.
Nice, I have 8. Guarantee that kill.
Oh my god!
Let's go.
They got one tick on B.
You suck, dude! Let's get it, bro. We gotta win this though.
Oh my gosh, Sunplay?
We're gonna have some laughs during this match, Maven. I'm gonna openly just ask, who will be the worst player we see in the All-Star game today?
The worst player from all of these teams? Oh, this is hard, man. It's the All-Stars. Oh, I gotta think about this.
It's gonna be Octane.
It's gonna be Octane?
Yeah,
he was a beast, so he was number 2 overall S&D KD.
Yes, he has, but guess what? Octane's had one good event since like 2016.
I'm going with Nameless, just because he can probably hear me right now. he's gonna choke big time.
And they all just run up. Bro, I'm getting wall banged. That's the most random shit ever.
Hardpoint locked down.
Oh, these guys are bots. Cracked.
Don't play with this guy, bro. Wait, that's me! Chat, I'm in the bottom right. That's me. I'm pretty sure if you have the ball
to work with.
No, I'm on the broadcast.
Oh my god!
He did it again. Chat, that was me. No way.
That's what he wants to do. Okay, bro.
That's me.
Okay, that's how the series ends. Okay.
Oh my god!
It's him! It's you! It's me! Maverick. And it's Chance. And it's nearly time for game 3. Very, very excited to see how this one goes down. Interested. We're just accumulating data. At the top end of the league, we're finding out who's coming into Birmingham with a hot hand, who's coming into Birmingham in good form. Who, Chance, is going to win this game of Overload?
I'm prepared to talk about Mad Cat and Vance teaming up, getting ready to run challengers over for the European event. I'm so stoked for some of the old head EU guys to get into that. But you want to talk about our job, which is perfectly fair. The Overload, honestly, obviously it's the third game mode. The swing mode of a series in between these two teams might be the key factor to success. Falcons certainly been a little bit better, more so though in the slaying and scoring column. G2 just gotten bullied out a little bit, but ultimately 2-2 record. not too much to complain about, but that just means the kills need to be flowing. Certainly the map 2, Mamba shooting his gun. Fantastic in the first bloods, picking up pieces as well, handling the AR players there for Falcons. And on a Scar overload, anybody that's been playing ranked has discovered it can turn into spawn trap central very quickly. And obviously that is where a guy like Pred can reign supreme. So a delicate game you're going to be playing. Deal with that level of ferocity and you're going to have a good time, but give these guys any degree of opening, they will capitalize to the fullest extent.
Yeah, we're going to see our boys escape the traps. Here's how Major 2's gone for the Falcons. Phase G2. As their qualifiers will continue. They've still got some tough competition ahead of them, but so far, great. A 3-1 win over FaZe only yesterday is about as good as it could possibly get so far. Toronto Koi there on March 7th, the next team they will be facing, and we'll see how that squad looks by then, because a little bit of time has passed. You never know how it will all go down. Till then though, get them into the overload. Looking out for spawn traps, looking out for some higher capture games. Who's going to be on the board in a big way? We've seen some hat tricks so far in Overload. Quite a few, actually. My cash is on Xnid. I think he's going massive in this game 3.
Again, if G2 allow it, that pop-off potential always going to be there. But if you're trying to improve your ranked gameplay at home, pay attention to the routes that these guys take off of spawn, especially depending on where the device is located. Puckett pointed out, I'm not near Desert. I'm in these low-level lobbies, and brother, nobody knows how to play this game, but everybody at this point understands how to spawn trap. People need to figure out how to be able to play defensively as well, but Xnid definitely in the spawn trap category. Nearly 2.0 KD, 30 kills just about per minute, and a 93% non-traded. Again, as you pointed out, if he gets in positions, he's going to fry. But not everyone can be Xnid. Only a few of us could be so lucky. He's turning on the stream every single night. He's grinding like crazy. Some of us have jobs. We have to play defensively in the game.
Defense. Who's got it? And who definitely doesn't have it? Because those high score games are big. Early possession here for the Falcons. We're trying to make something happen right off the rib, and we're going to the top side of the map. Krem's going to make mid-map safer. Wow, great shots in from Bueno over the top.
And listen, we check it all the time. Celium, he can see through walls, but that is just a him thing. That is not an in-game feature for him. He is, in fact, built different.
Yeah, very much so. Built different. Broke the mold with that one. Kiz trying to get tricky with it. EMP in the middle of the map. He's going to be spotted out and red dealt with. Guns were up for G2 Minnesota, and this is the defense we were talking about. But that defense quickly now turns to offense. A kill here. Oh, baby. And we could be looking at something. No space, though, through the middle of the map. That's where the Falcons have parked up. They've got some space to work with now. Holding the line. Falcons defense. So far, so good.
And great job by Selling to slow everybody down to allow guys, well, his teammates rather, to slip over towards back B2 to get prepared for this moment. Honestly, maybe a missed moment for G2 to play aggressive, but that small window of opportunity has been shut. And now you gotta try to make something happen with a player with a pistol in hand.
Man, it's a monstrous weapon for some. For others, not so much. A couple of big deaths there now. The Falcons start to take over some map. Kismet found himself on a flank. Oh, good read there from Skies. We're keeping the fight alive and well, but the numbers aren't going to work out here. Surely we see an exchange. Yes, there it is, the turnover. And now the Falcons on the front foot towards the B goal. But once again, we're being held back, and it's Skies and Krem. Shut the whole play down before it can get going.
Yeah, and that is exactly why G2 is taking the device towards the P2 section of the map, because even if they lose it, a little bit easier to hold defensively from that section. Of course, they'll pump the brakes, waiting for your window of opportunity. Pred the nuisance over towards mid-cut. Everybody else, I mean, posted red stairs, posted back portal, one guy top green. No open avenues of attacking. Walls are never safe when Celium is nearby.
No team able to really get an advantage and make something of it just yet, but this could be the turn. It's 2 from Mamba, but it's 2 from Kiz. Oh, and he's running it. Where are they going to spawn? How close will they be? Kismet, he's going all the way. Kismet, he's making it happen, but he's guessed right underneath the G2 players. He goes end to end. What a detonation.
Yeah, Kismet, he was a football player back in the day. That is his experience, and hey, a little bit of that transfer here in Overload, juking the hell out out of G2. And that is why defensive routes are so important, because everybody's got to fill in for both portals as well. Kismet doing some dirty work there. And now we go back to the topside device spawn, which is a big advantage for the Falcons, especially in the long term. 2 minutes left in this half.
There's a sneaky Krem. Oh, he's damn sneaky. Pick that up and run it. Go on, son. This could be yours, Pred, to get us in position defensively. Spawners are great now for the Falcons. Topside spawn, good for them. Lost mid-map. With just under 2 minutes to play, though, we could be going into the second half of the 1-0 lead, and Falcons, that's all you need, frankly. Brilliant work out of Kiz. I do believe a nemesis has been established. Still slowing it down. Possession now, G2.
Yeah, and G2 want this device away from playing heady, so they're going to be playing the long game once again over towards P2. Along the way, though, losing pressure, losing bodies, and a pinch from Kismet, and he takes down the device guy. G2, a lot of problems to solve.
Yeah, they're solving them one by one. Skies is going to get it. Look at the next superb snap from Pred on the next man. Minute 10. Still anyone's EMP. Couple kills now going the way of G2, and they've got presence in P2 as well.
And of course, G2 forced to pick it up as well, so it doesn't reset across the map, but they just simply do not have the bodies in this moment. Now, Estrel, the lone man near the point, and just nowhere for him to go. Every single cross being covered. Falcons right now on the defensive end, locking it down. A little bit of pressure, though. That's 3 in a row in the feed, going towards B now.
Oh, we're sending it. Couple of kills. Oh, no, and it's Selim. Oh, masterclass. All 4 dead with 35 seconds to go. An opportunity for G2 to defensively hold now. You have to dig in, lads. 30 seconds. No one from the Falcons on the pickup. Now, finally, a man with it in his hands. 24 on the clock.
Oh, well,
extra time still to play with. But this is a dangerous spot to be in.
Yeah, Kreb is squarely too. You lose this last second, this could turn into a G2 score very quickly. A delicate game, but Preddy with the credit. Able to take him down. Now G2, 7 seconds to go. And they shouldn't be able to pick up the device. Mamba with the last sort of hit. Players falling towards the end. Actually going to be there, but yeah, no device in hand. Falcons just play a keep away, and some cheeky laughs as well. That's sort of like an uninspired parking of the bus.
Yeah, I mean, it was a scary one. That was parking on the hill without a handbrake moment. A scary prospect. They were holding the brake. But this run, I mean, this is the scuff play of the game if ever I've seen one. Good Lord, Kismet. From all the way in his spawn through an entire lineup. That is magical stuff. This is the defensive look here from the Falcons. Again, really great trades here. Not letting anyone get through. They don't want to touch the device in the final moments there. Estriel on the dive. A second away from extra time and arguably a score. Here we go. Second half of this excellent game of Overload.
And for what it's worth, the mini-map view of Kismet's route was perfect as well. It was Skies that got juked. He crossed over towards top blue, but by the time he saw the ping, it was just too late. Kismet had already passed him by. So juke's on point, communication on point, everything has to be perfect in this game mode. A single mistake and you will immediately get punished. Still though, with only a 1 score difference, G2, as you said, plenty of time to work with to make something happen. Problem is, Selim on the defensive end has been undeniable. Another 3-piece he collects.
Yeah, at this level, it's really hard to get those trades at range with a pistol. Once you're outside of that effective range of the Jaeger, it gets a little dicey. Oh, from Sprees there, from Selim over to Mamba, we have slowed down the EMP. Right back to the middle of the map we go. The Kiz in a dirty spot. Kiz setting it up, saying, boys, I'm on this side of the map, but they're losing the fights. G2 are going to count this out, but they can make a run happen here. No kills. Kismet, Pred, Exted, all good for the Falcons.
Yeah, you get all 4 kills as well. You deal with the pincher. Now Kismet, it is his opportunity to thrive. And a team kill rolls through. No idea how that happens, but this should turn into a capture. You make a mistake in the game mode, you do get punished. Selim, the last man to make it happen, and he gets it. 1 team kill is all it takes. 6 trades just rolled through after the fact, but that little bit is just enough for Falcons to get that 2-0 lead.
Taylor the Snake just manages to tuck itself in and make it 2-0. Heavy presence here from the Falcons. They are up and on it. Shots in from Mamba, but you're losing a lot here, boys. It's costly. Here comes the hit. Looking for it over the top, and it's good. It's 3, and it is not enough. from Sky, still trapped in his spawn. Bottom side of the minimap we go, though, and G2 are setting up for a potential desperate counterattack.
Well, you're gonna have to kill a little bit extra and just get traded out, so you lose that pressure. Kill's still flowing your way. Astro leading the charge, and the Shank is gonna get the job done. But still, every single time you get traded out, it's that much more difficult. This is the nightmare device spawn coming through for G2. Skies wants to force them to spawn out, and he's successful at it. Problem is, Selim already posted up inside that shack, and he just could not sniff him out. The sneaky spots, and on the defensive end, yeah, Selim, he is the immovable object.
Unbelievable. And it's good kills from Krem, but again, you've got a rock and hard place, and you are in the middle of it. P2 looking good, 2:20 on the clock. The Falcons, they can dictate the pace of the game now. They can slow this right down. If they sit there from mid-map, you've got the numbers from G2, but you do not have any presence towards the EMP.
And you're hoping for a freebie, but you're just not going to get it. Pred shuts down Mamba. Nobody for G2 really able to cross that 50-yard line without dying a few seconds later. And now getting to the 50-yard line is going to be a struggle. Riyadh Falcons have full device control, and they never need to touch it. No reason to have a pistol. You just play defense for the next minute and 45. And for G2, they have to do so much more work in the slaying category to get a score from this side.
Well, they've gone up. I mean, there is a window, and Kremp is in it. You have to get someone out of mid. Not going to happen. Good work from Kremp, but again, it feels like a disconnected play. The limbs are being pulled apart right now as G2 are certainly unable to get anything going here in Overload. Another attempt from Mamba. A man behind enemy lines as our commando cannot find any success whatsoever. Once again, Riyadh Falcons. What a P2 hold this is.
And again, it was mentioned, for this device spawn, G2 to try to score on that B zone, one of the more difficult things to do from the left side of the map. It takes so much more effort. So Falcons doing the perfect job of just playing around the device, making sure no one can force your spawn out over to the top side of the map. And I mean, now, once you get all the kills, once you cross the 50-yard line, run it up, why don't you?
Here we go, run it up. That's going to be number 4 with 4 seconds to go. That is the game absolutely done. Falcons, what a beautiful game of Overload this has been. Kismet with the capture of the match. He gets the golden EMP. You know what I'm working with here, chat. I know the Europeans know what I'm going with here, but that absolutely could be my favorite of the year so far. Definitely in contest. 20-odd seconds to go. Commiserations, G2. They just did not have the goods. Wonderful map awareness, fantastic kills, and you name it from the Falcons. This was a delightful game of Overload.
All right, Mouse, got the soccer reference for you. I'll wait for the countdown. They got the other score. This makes Selim the Tim Howard of the Call of Duty world.
He's got diamond hands, brother, diamond hands. I do believe Tim Howard at one point was the Department of Defense. He was the head of it, brother. That man didn't let him get through. There we go. Or is that, no, I don't know. Tim Howard? Don't know. There we go, folks, G2. Back to the drawing board, lads. Overload, not your mode today. Falcons take the lead in the series. Who's Tim Howard?
He's a keeper.
Oh, he was the keeper. So I was right. He was the Minister of Defense. Doesn't let it get through. That's right. Good stuff, Ross.
Not
you didn't say anything.
And also it's the, well, we don't got to get into it, but not a good department. Not a good department to have at all. Nonetheless, though, in the kills column there for Riyadh Falcons, Selim absolutely on point. Pred feasted once again. Pred might end up, if this series goes to 5, breaking the damage record for like an individual series on the year. He threw a 5,100 or 5,200 in map 1. Also just levied out destruction here in map number 3. And we're going to a Colossus. So yeah, record-breaking opportunities to be sure. Of course, it is Kremp losses, so expect a battle, but right now it's just the jukes. And again, that number 2 arrow just left in the dust.
I mean, ankles all across, Scar broken. Kismet, what a capture it was. And G2 just suffocated here. Scar was absolutely not their map. Couple of hero moments, but those heroes were slaughtered by the Falcons. Big captures here, and again, Selim, the last man in. All the stuns and nades are gone, and he manages to get the slide through. I mean, 2-0, 3 minutes on the clock, still definitely doable, but Selim again hits it off the back wall there by Green. Another great opportunity from the Falcons created, and then this, the P2 hold of a lifetime. They don't let it go for nearly 2 minutes, and then when the window's theirs, they send it forward and get another.
And I know, new game mode, so Easy Mac doing what he can to basically invent new stats or steal from soccer in terms of the time of possession. But the key factor in that game was the keep away game. So when neither team is possessing the device, that was Riyadh Falcons that actually did have that control. So that is a neutral time that counts for the team that has the advantage. And again, Falcons using that game plan, playing around it to a T. Very few mistakes being made, I would say, by the Falcons. This is very good Call of Duty that they are playing with. Obviously, the S&D, they got bullied out a little bit, but nonetheless, I do feel like for the Falcons, we're watching them level up their game over the course of time, develop that chemistry, and have better and better results. And it's not like they started on the back foot. They had a 5-2 stage 1, and they're still getting better. This is a scary team.
A scary team. Search and Destroy, still a little bit more work to do there. But apart from that, it is looking good. And that is a bad look right now for G2 because you're going into a tough map. But Selim has had himself a lovely map so far. We go into the mighty Colossus, though. G2, a storied team when it comes to this mode and this very map. But looking back, we didn't play it on Rewind. We did play on Scar. That gets me every time. Pred and Cell having a whale of a time. Pred with a massive damage number, certainly keeping the boys afloat.
Yeah, one Beluga, one Blue. Just big guns out here for the next map, and expect those numbers to rack up even further. Appreciate the hill time out of Selim as well. Saw a little 2 minutes rolling through. Yesterday, he had a map where he had like 2 minutes and 54 seconds, I think it was, inside the time as well. So he has been vying for that king of the hill position, making adjustments to his gameplay as he has done to his headset, getting ready for the next Colossus.
He is, I mean, this squad was locked. The Dex called it early on when we got to the player camps. Like, who's winning the series? These boys are focused. The Falcons out for blood. Our aerial predators now have found themselves in a very fortuitous position in this series. A single map is all they need, and a hard point no less. On a map that we have seen them beat the living stuffing out of FaZe on.
In the first half. And then it was like a 20-point game in the second half. So, I mean, it's a...
And then they let a 160-point lead go. For God's sake, man, I'm trying to... All right, look.
Mystery box team. Mystery box team. That's all I've said.
I was going to do the noise, but I'm not going to do the noise. Hey, that's something to add to the soundboard for another time. Colossus map 4. Good luck, boys and girls. Ballistic knife or a Wunderweapon? Let's go.
And for G2, you so desperately want a good opening break, so you just don't allow them to get hot. So many takeover moments, but the opening break, yeah, bad news for you. Look at that, exited for 2. Everybody wiped off the board, and Falcons doing what they do best.
It's not very good news for anybody. Oh no, G2. Okay, well, shooting the other foot, and Mamba. Those boots were made for kicking ass in P1 as he finally gets taken down there after a nice multi-kill. Gets himself 3 and over to Cell again on the devastating approach they had in the first hit on P1. Not as effective this time around.
That was a pistol. Okay, Mamba's got a nasty pistol shot. Right, that went down. Absolutely shreds the guy on the bench, and a key gunfight as well.
Oh, yeah. Still getting kills. Exited. Gets another there on time. The stun! Oh, the stun connects onto 2 players there. That would have been a ridiculous kill. But, alas, no tech mask to save him from that concussive effect. And now to P2 we go. Minnesota with a slight lead.
Yeah, and Kremp lost his not living up to a name. 0-4 start. Trying to get that ball rolling just a little bit. Falcons have secured the rotation. And Estriel, well, he gets taken down as well. So Falcons have well and truly secured the rotation. Skies gets bullied out. Everybody, welcome to their spawn.
Welcome back. P2 good. Fan out across the map just a little bit. You're worried about this big man hitting out through the middle of the map. Oh, Estriel, he wound up for the punch. He had to second guess it after the stun, and now he's down. Krem trying to find the trades. Difficult hardpoint to break over. Wall jumps helping, but it's another 3 dead there for G2.
I mean, just monsters as well. These are P2s that feel brutal, and for 15 seconds left, you know you have to rotate. It doesn't feel good to give away, and you're hoping you get a good setup. This just means for Falcon, plenty of time to break it down. Excellent. No rush for that gunfight. Able to get 1. Now for G2, worried about the pinches, worried about the spawning out. It is a chaotic mini map, and Kismet doing a good job of keeping track, just does not win the gunfight.
Oh, whoa. Krem. 2 down in tunnel. Can he get himself another? He's feeling hot. Going for it. Gets it. 3 spree. 4 spree. Krem starting to get it going on his namesake map.
Yeah, and slides like that, he can absolutely dodge a wrench as well. Even has the head dodge in real life when he's hitting these slides. So pokes his head out for a strike, slides right back.
Yeah, he's going for the Hellstorm as well. On a map like this, we've seen it be either incredibly effective or, quite frankly, useless. And we won't be seeing another one for a little bit of time. Nice attempt there through the middle of the perfect break with 20-odd seconds to go. Oh, that is a healthy-looking hard point for the Falcons to get a hold of.
Yeah, and that is good fundamental COD as well. Took a long time to actually set up that break, but they made sure they got the guy in position to flip the spawns. Kismet always making plays when it comes to this like P4 rotation. A menace, always on point, and he allows Pred to get in the credit in the back of the map, and this is where Pred is at his best.
That is absolute finest. Wins it. Written in the stars. He's now continuing his run. He's been left to guess. Where's he going? The final bullet in the moment that sealed the deal, and another break, another patient attack from the Falcons pays off.
Well, the trophy battle being won by Minnesota, and shout out to the trophies as well. At least it's going to keep this time honest and like sort of keep them afloat. Still though, very difficult gunfights to win. The reinforcement for Falcons so much quicker, but as the trade battles continue, G2 coming out on top, and it is all because of that trophy placement. And shout out to Mamba for 3.
Oh man, give me that kind of trophy. Wow, that saved the day. Lead change, Minnesota on top. Every possible angle dealt with. Little second guess moment there from Kremp, doesn't matter. Skies from the hit finds himself 2 with the pistol.
Yeah, Elite, 12 kills as well for him. He's got 42 seconds in Hill. Skies doing everything he can for the moment. But first set, 15-second lead there for G2 Minnesota. And the main thing is not allowing Falcons to get off to a hot start. They have absolutely done so, but still a ton of Call of Duty left to be played.
Well, yeah. Exnid has been roaming statue side of the map alongside the boys, finding kills, but nobody on time. You're going to give that one up for a moment. And Exnid, he's taking the worldwide tour. The other side of the map for now. He's getting kills or not. This boy's hard blocking in the back. They should be spawning on the right-hand side still. Yeah, it's what you want right now for the Falcons, but still trying to keep that P1 soft.
Yeah, and I know a lot of players on the P1 like to go for like that sort of mid-yellow pinch through the mid-cup IP4. I've seen Pred go all the way around. Exit likes to go all the way around. So Sky's just doing a nice job of picking up that deep route. Still though, 12 seconds worth fighting for on the P1. Looks like G2 are going to get that in exchange. Falcons should have the rotation. P2 is their best hill by a mile the first go around, and they have the full setup once again.
In the second set, we were looking at just that. A nice win on the inside of blue there. All trades. So now E2 is in contest. Fred checking all the corners, waiting for the boys. Slinky shoulders and a good shot there is nice damage, but not for any kills. Skies and Kremp gets there. Kremp 2, Skies 2, P2, G2.
Yeah, they just swallowed him on that break. Skies a force spree, 19 kills, and that is just overwhelming force to get that break. Falcons getting, now at this point, left in the dust just a little bit. Now you're having to break for the final 30 seconds, but there's no open avenues of attack. Eshel and Kremp get the first 2 kills. The next 2 guys rolling in through blue, and they flip the spawns, but at this point, do you even want them?
G2 rocking and rolling. Starting to get things going here in a big way on Colossus. Let's go for a listen in.
I'm going middle quick. Yo, deep blue crate, guys. I'm wrapping there. I'll see the Look at the pitch, I'm holding tunnel. Blue crate, guys. Blue crate, tunnel me. Tunnel dead. Last guy is sub. It's actually top mid, solid. Sun top mid. Yeah, I'm about to blue crate. 2 blue crate, 2. I'm nailing him. Hearts on. Nothing rapping for me. I've got rush. They're not rapping. I'm pitching right now. Watch out. Oh, blue crate. Inner dead with blue crate. Inner. Out of blue crate on me. Watch out. Last guy. Could have I'll exit close. I'm over you guys. I'm ready. Dude, sorry. Is anything open? B2. I'm staying left. I'm going B2. I'm going B2. I'm on the close. I'm on your phone. I 2 out of blue crate. I'm absolutely. Rock 1 bullet. 2. It's actually for L probably. I'm trying to see you. In the back. Deep back. All the way back. I'm laying down. He's only every time mid. Front new weak as well. They're bullying hill. They're bullying hill. Stay alive. Play alive. Good play. Wait. Both in the back. Both back L. They spawned L. Pretty sure.
Furious comms chance from G2 Minnesota. Any big takeaways there?
Yeah, they just had an all-out war on the backside for those spawns. The Falcons eventually won, but that is just a ridiculous onslaught. But hey, the good news, you lost that first battle. You're going for the long game. Hellstorm at least gets the guys off the time and sets you up to bang through the front, but this is a difficult situation to do, but it's what G2 continue to do. Run through the front, go for the trades, lock down these kills. Preddo is able to get you 2. Now, I don't see any more trophies. That should be enough, or maybe not, dude. G2 absolutely running it down on Colossus.
Oh, what a trade. What a nade from Krem. Saves Mamba in the battle there on time. And man, what a mixy time that was. Back over to P1, third set. G2, they are gagging for the game 5. And they are going the right way about it. Selly on the last man up here as Falcons. Their hardpoint game has been so strong, but G2, man, there's something about this map and those boys.
Yeah, well, and keep in mind for Falcons, they do get off to scorching hot starts very often, where once the other team sort of kicks it in just a little bit, the game gets mixy. This time, no hot start in devastation. But honestly, Miles, I mean, we had to do our due diligence in setting up this map 4, but we always do it, man. Debt, taxes, in a Minnesota in a game 5. Yeah, it's the way it goes in the CDL.
Yeah, but we're going to a P2 at the very least here, but as you can see, folks, it is a very, very strong set of kills here. The pure, what am I looking at here, folks? We're looking at G2 getting all the kills. Now they have the hard point. Exit is making it through the back. Red dealt with by Mamba. As textbook as it could be. Now through the lobby, the boys are going to fly. Mamba on the back. The boys taking care of the front. Krem's going to find himself another. So that should be that, folks. Just get in the hard point, lads. Let's get into this game 5. You know where we're going. And it's a scary prospect for the Falcons, who haven't had the strongest search and destroy record so far. And G2, as game 5s have been haunting, but all this is technically not over yet.
I mean, dude, if we get any more looks, Kremp in the player cam is barking after every single kill he gets. He's hitting the classic, pooped on, even for normal kills. So he does stuff like this, and yeah, the chirps are going crazy. They want everything they can to bring all the energy they have into the map 5. Guaranteed to see it. It is the decider, Miles.
Solid map 2 goes their way. Yeah, sure, you can lose the overload, then you got another good hard point. You don't have to go to 5, lads. Oh dear. Well, pressure's now on both of our squads. Have fought the good fight in this wicked series. And now one more map to go. 2-2. The current score of our first match of the day here on this wonderful Saturday of Call of Duty action. How are you dressed in this one, brother? Which way are you leaning?
Well, the stats we saw for G2 Minnesota at the start of the S&D, like before the map 2, shows that their search gameplay has been incredible throughout this stage. It was good in stage 1 as well. They just crumble in the map 5s. Well, the last series we saw Minnesota play, they clutched up. They were dominant in the map 5, so they're making amends for that, sort of developing the chemistry, getting everybody a little bit more comfortable. So I got a lot of faith in the team, but obviously for the Falcons, unpredictable. You really never know.
Yeah, it's mystery box. I actually think we can start to shake that title, but mate, what a big turnaround there. Real big turnaround in the game flow. And once Minnesota caught fire, no looking back. No looking back at all. They ran that one all the way home. Good streaks, good runs, kill streaks, you name it. All good for Mini. But now though, game 5, all bets are off. We're going to go to a break, folks, but we stay on Colossus for what should be a very, very interesting end to the series. Overload was all Falcons. The first search and destroy goes the way of G2. What happens in this game 5? If you're superstitious like many esports and sports fans are, this one might be a tough watch. When we come back, game 5, G2 Minnesota, Riyadh Falcons. We'll be back.
Scuff, a official controller of the CDL. Monster Energy, the official energy drink of the CDL.
COD Champs tickets are on sale now. Come see the best teams lock in for this season's grand finale in fabulous Las Vegas. All 4-day passes come with early venue access. Head to FazeVegas.com or scan the QR code to get your tickets now.
Try and work someone on the flank. He's able to find by Criminelli. The Kriegs, they're able to get 2 headshots. They know that Formula's gone. Vivid. Ooh, I think that's a bit of an over challenge. Envoy, he goes to the defensive side. Nobody able to check the bomb. Crim ready for it. Nice shots. Or Criminelli now going to find all 4 kills.
This is Formal for the ace. Third. 4. Illy wraps back, and it's Formal with the ace.
Would you rather stack a point and just get that extension? Because they don't even have 2 ticks done yet. Now they will, as Formal, he gets pushed up into wood, and they're just playing around these spawn kills. They're looking everywhere. Only 1 death in this round for Optic.
Oh yeah, this has been a clinic, an absolute clinic.
Skies dies, and then in a 3v4, effectively, New York Subminers slid on through.
To forget about him and instead try to play for the quick retake up the middle inside. Well, he sees a lot of it, but not able to find any kills. So now Kleenex, he's really far away with the rival 9 at the moment. He's going to wait for Envoy to be the first one to move from the flank. Smoke is out. Envoy to check. No one's on the bomb, and Envoy holds his position a little while longer. Oh my! How
down to 3 for either side. This is going to be it. Last ditch attempt. Flying on the point. Joe Deceives gets his. But 3 seconds to go. You've got to get on the zone, lad. Fresh mag. Send it. Wins it. Oh my God. It's a 2v1. Diamond Con. Can you do it? The boys are on the capture. It's now a 1v1. What a round of control. Diamond Con, if you win this. God damn, what a round. Some of the craziest looking LA Thieves rosters we've seen. You'll see some of them later. But if you've just joined us, this is how the S&D went. Our Scuff play of the game from map 2.
Yeah, and this is the type of round that calls game as well. This would have been a Pred and Exnid 2v4 clutch, but Skies, this is just a master at work. Devil's in the details. Pred maybe just didn't get calmed exactly where the bomb planted. Thought he had eyes on it, but just that little corner ended up being a little bit of bait. So that's the conversations Pred having right there, talking to his teammate. He'd be like, what happened? Where'd you plan for? Was that was it? Oh man, that sucks. And then it down 5-1, and now you're in a map 5 against G2 Minnesota. Usually, that's a great thing. That could be an auto win. Lately, that has not been the case.
Yeah, well, 2-5 is the overall record, but yeah, we're talking about the recency. Figured it out, man. Figured it out. Well, either way, scary prospect now for the Falcons. Again, the Search and Destroy has been the biggest question mark in the entirety of this squad's playbook. Everything else looking squeaky clean, looking pretty good. You can trust them, you can gamble on it, but now we're in a dangerous spot for both of our squads, admittedly. I mean, this is anyone's game. I don't care. This is anyone's game. And I think that is the sort of the tension, the real tension here. You've let the series get this far. When the Falcons have won, they have choke-slammed G2. It's been very, very convincing. But the losses have been just as convincing as well. Their first search chance, I feel like it haunts them.
Doesn't matter if it's an inch or a mile. Miles. Wow. What a name you have. That's fun. Look at the standings here, though. You got Riyadh Falcons and G2 neck and neck. You got Falcons, well, they got an extra series plate, so a little bit more CDL points. But G2, obviously, we get the tiebreaker against the team and jump up to the 4th slot. Either way, both of these teams in a very good position, at least early on in the Major 2 qualifiers, in terms of making it to the event. Because obviously, you can see there at the bottom, only the top 10s are getting to go, which means your Cloud9, your Boston Breaches, your Toronto, and Vancouver. All teams right now hitting the panic button.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, this is G2's run and chance. As you know, there is a good chance for G2 to continue their strong run and keep their chances of making it to Major 2 very, very high. They play the Heretics next go around, followed by a little bit of Gentle Mate. So that's going to be a great fun weekend for G2 Minnesota. They'll be sweating in the lab for sure there. The first hurdle to get through, it is this Falcons roster. They play Toronto next. Again, got to separate yourselves from the rest of the pack. That is the name of the game right now in this qualifying run towards Major 2. DreamHack, though, boys and girls, is going to be a lot of fun. But not only is DreamHack Birmingham going to be fun, DreamHack Atlanta is going to be a ton of fun as well. Single-day tickets are on sale. Scan the QR code, and if you can't, tough. I'm only kidding. Go to Google. You know the drill, folks. You will be able to find tickets available, the single-day tickets for Atlanta DreamHack Major 3. Be there. We will. It should be a great time. Chance, you were saying?
Can't remember. Well, I mean, we can chat about whatever. We can talk about S&D stats. I'll talk about S&D stats. I'll do my job. I'll work. I'm at work right now. I'll pay attention. I'll lock in. The opening duel percentage that we saw in the stats we just highlighted for the game 5s for both of these teams, you saw it was a 55% rate for G2, but the 2-5 record overall. So their consistent problem has been executing on plan A and just collapsing, breaking down, getting clutched on repeatedly. This is what they've cleaned up on stage 2. The stats we showed before the raid S&D in the series, they have recently been the most efficient team in the game at closing out rounds when they have the man advantage. So that is sort of the battle in the game 5s. G2, they've had good looks, have to be able to shut it down if they get them. And of course, Falcons might be all over them in map 5. You never know.
Well, the nades are all over them. Sky's HP goes from 100 down to 21 real quick. That's an old one for you. Aging millennials. Here we go with that big old snipe. Exton is on the far end of it, but nobody home just yet. A-bomb site might be the target for now.
Well, Kismet's already pushed up, and he's going to be in an aggressive angle, ready for these gunfights, and you might just fall into this trap. Yep, free first blood. Trades are there. Selim had the coverage. Man advantage, Falcons.
Yeah, let's go for the swoop. Swoop! There it is. Falcons pounce. Falcons feast. Round 1.
And the flock flying over towards P1 as well. That is wonderful coordination and communication coming from the team. And basically the two duos working together. Kismet and Selim working the statues section of the map, and it was Exnid and Pred jumping down from P1. So 2 sections of coordination, both of them doing it perfectly.
There's a wonderful angle of what it looks like to attack this statue. Pred and Exnid, again, that chemistry is only getting better. Exnid's 2nd year in the league, and he's looking very strong indeed. Bomb in his hand as well now. Oh, hello. Intel there for Kiz, no good. Back over to his M15.
Just wants to see what he can find. Nearly the first blood. Skies gets away with his life, sliding towards the back of the map, and Kremp is here for support.
And Kremp's been stunned as well. Smoke causes a bit of noise, but it's not going to deter G2 whatsoever. They are not playing it. They've gone all the way back of it away. They've picked up Fred. They've picked up Kismet. The trades are on, and Exnid, 2 HP. Run, Exnid, run. He's got a player on his back. He does. He's being tracked down. This is a G2 round. Oh, man. He got the turn in time. G2. Hot-handed there. Not falling for the smoke trick.
Yeah, great play call as well. Or honestly, maybe they did fall for the smoke trick, but I think their response, instead of wrapping back defensively, is to play aggressive and start working the pinch or working through tunnel. So whatever way it works out, it does indeed for G2. Right now, both teams effective of getting the first blood and closing out the round, and the teamwork being shown off as well. I think for G2, nearly like the first gunfight just straight up won, but then it's just a series of trades and assists after the fact. The teamwork right now for both teams on point.
There's no better time to bring your A game than a game 5. A war of information right now. Kismet spotted. Not sure if he's running the snipe this round or not. Lovely nade. Skies sees it just bounce off of the top of that metal lip in front of him. No damage, no kills, just information. No mistakes yet.
Just hunting for this first blood.
P1 checks it clear. And surely we're running out of nades now, boys. Kismet's been given a window to work with. He's now making his way towards the back line. Skies will be the man watching that. There'll be a battle in a moment. But Skies, your timing might be a bit off here. Kismet has waited and waited and waited, and he has the man on the flank. He has the next. He has the third. And it is an immaculate round from the Falcons.
Dude, and this is like a chess game being played between these two teams right now. Not something you often say about Colossus. Certainly not in ranked, but right now that's exactly what is playing out. you're watching the dance battle between Skies and Kismet, jumping up, getting the intel, figuring out where guys are. It's all just to try to get those first bloods with nades. Kismet never stopped playing that game. Once he realizes that the pressure was given up on the top side of the map, he just gets active, calms out to his team. The longer you guys stay alive, the better my play becomes. And obviously, he has the timing dialed in. Everybody for the Falcons doing their job. Kismet gets the big credit.
Still hot-handed right now on that 3. It might be the first actual bomb we see get attempted here at A. The kills have been so aggressive from both squads. And again, yeah, we're just playing for any advantage, playing for the intel. Same the last man, little shoulder tap there, make him run on through. Just a minute to play. B-bomb site, not a safe place to be.
Oh, how snappy Skies could be. And that just kills the play in his tracks. Selim, yep, has to get out of dodge. Riyadh Falcons now running for the hills. 45 seconds to recollect themselves and figure out a game plan.
It might be A. It might be. G2 have held this perfectly. The first blood gives... Oh, run, mate! Oh, Kismet, run! Coverage from Pred. That's unbelievable. 25 to go. We're committing to A here. But you still have to make something happen. The trades have got to be good. The trades have got to be great. The trades are non-existent. With 10 seconds to go, Pred is trying to make something happen here. Heroics. But it will be nothing. G2 make the round, an impossible win for the Falcons.
Yeah, and how stressful search and destroy rounds get when you hear that clock start to tick down after that 30-second mark. You just feel the pressure because they did a nice job of recollecting themselves in the 3v4. Kismet, you know, dancing with the devil, throwing the shoulder, but he baits out players into the mix. The Skies, well, credit for the nasty shot there on Xnid. But even with that 3v3 opportunity, with time ticking down, so difficult for the Falcons to pull off the miracle. And G2 keeping things clutch, handling the game 5, but a 2-2 split. We'll see if the nade connects over towards P2. A lot of action. I think he might have hit 2 players there, but while the damage is good, the follow-up is not. Still going to be a 4v4 as Falcons way aggressive on that A bomb site. I mean, they had the full setup there. They were ready for the pressure, but pressure's not there.
We haven't seen too many of the 2 nade hits, sort of double nade plays that G2 have been so effective at. None of those really landing, so again, back to just our guns and our tacticals. Trophy whirring away there on the outside of the A-bomb site is going to keep Selim as safe as possible. Bye-bye. And here we go. All the hallmarks of an attack towards A. Do we have the manpower here, G2? Here we go. Prem over the top, gets 2 through the smoke. Estriel's there for it as well, and it is a perfect 4v. What? It's not over yet. It's Kismet. He's crossed them up through the smoke, and he's still running.
The man who lives.
What? Bomb plant. Let the Bulldog work. Ding of the headshot there is going to keep Skies pinned down for a moment longer. Krem holds him at bay. 30 seconds to go. Committed. Kismet. Good Lord, what an attempt it was. What an attempt it was. I was a believer after the knife kill.
Spooky indeed. I want to give credit to Skies though there. Make sure you can lock that down. Him and Kremp working well together. But after the magic, just the amount of information Skies was able to get, outside of the fact that you just let your boy die, but making sure you're keeping track of Kismet the entire way. He escapes with his life, but on the reset, they track him the entire way. Know when he's in the middle of the map, know when he's over towards P2. Sky's calming when he's getting the pressure up towards Statue. So a lot of sort of heads up play work being done. Kremp on a 4 spree as well. Trophy there to protect you a little bit and at least keep you alive. It is a full out A hit.
We're in. Creme lost us. What damage into nearly everyone. And there's going to be the trades coming through. That's going to be what you wanted there from Skies. Another sweet nade, and now a 3v2. A solid advantage, and no bomb in the hands of the Falcons just yet. They are trying to get it, but the rewrap here through P1 all the way around. Oh my good God. That is a 3-man hit. Celium, see you, mate. Pred in a 1v3.
Yeah, and while all those arrows still only one place he could be, it is in fact behind you. Skies gets the information, dances for as long as he can, and lets his teammates get the kill. Yep, perfect work done once again. A 4-2 lead now for G2 Minnesota. A comfortable one, but certainly a few more rounds to go. Nonetheless, in terms of game 5s, G2 playing extremely good search and destroy.
They're closing out the rounds. Their first bloods are good. There's no real gaps in the armor, no real weaknesses that anyone from the Falcons have been able to expose outside of the flank round from Kismet. No glaring mistakes. Here we go, a 2-round advantage. Falcons, you really want to pull at least one of these back. B1 is full of them. Oh my God, a little too much, just a little too much. Cell trade's good, Creme even better. That's going to be that. The bomb making its way over towards the A-bomb site. Taking a scenic route, and Pred says, nah, mate. 2v1. Skies completely unaccounted for.
He has had some masterful plays in Search and Destroy already. And he might give us one again. A 1v2 clutch. He backs the Bulldog down, and he has so much time to work with. This is a 1v1 for the bread. Kismet needs to get this for his team.
He's had so many opportunities to make these magnificent clutches happen, and this is going to be another one gifted to him. Bomb has eyes on it, so he will stay in the patrol around that area. B-bomb. Kiz spots him out.
Trapped him.
Trapped. What a duel it is. Over the top. Kiz, the second attempt, connects on the 1v1.
So cold with it as well. Kismet, he is also a grinder in this game. No stranger to the 1v1s. I've seen him, go against Colt Havoc in that regard. And if you're trying to take down a legend of the 1v1s, hey man, you'll be prepared for the big moment. A tough battle there for Skies, an awkward battle as well. That is where the grinding really kicks in. Falcons, that was their lifeline. They needed that round just to stay afloat. Still down 4-3 overall. And G2 still playing good search and destroy. But certainly Falcons bailed themselves out.
Every round is a true battle. But the mightiest gladiator of the Falcons so far in the series, Kismet, highlight after highlight. And as I was saying,
what was that?
As I was saying, just how great he's been. Like, okay, right. 4v3, I guess, yeah. Chance to take it away.
That's tough. I mean, yeah, a little bit of surfer movement there on the old jump up Godheady.
Has he got a jump assist on? Like, what? I was trying to gas him, man. I'm trying to get my glaze on, mate. What was that? Anyway.
These are the rounds, though. The previous one, G2 got the first blood on Xnid for free. They fell apart in the 3v4. Now they get the free first blood on Kismet.
Okay.
And shut down Celium 4v2. They should be good.
Yeah, should be great, man. Falcons, a tough round. Pred and Xnid, how much more magic has this dynamic duo got in them? Can they conjure up a comeback in this round? The answer is, Pred, I love the vision. Xnid. Good golly, he made the attempt. But G2 Minnesota, match point.
Trying to turn their Game 5 narrative on its head. The 2-5 record on the year, but they won their most recent one against a top-notch S&D team as well. They have been bringing the goods, and well, yeah, Kismet. It's a easy game of whack-a-mole there for Crep.
Pro's like, yo, I got him. Damn, I think that was a mistake. I mean, it sure looked like a mistake. Yeah, the sheets were full after that one. We loaded them up. Mr. Bueno. And he closed out this round with a big old snipe. We've seen very few of them. He's actually the only player to hit one in this match so far. Kismet on the other side of the red boat. Sub dinghy. I've heard many call-outs. Oh, they know. Oh, but they just missed. No damage. They've got him trapped, though. All right, got him that time. Kremp, Kismet, first blood once again. Wow. Skies with a snipe. Exnid peek not. He has eyes on. Numbers now for G2 as they have righted the wrongs of the Game 5s all season long. A curse becomes a blessing as they now fly across the back of the map with the bomb planted and destiny in their sails. There is not a whole lot you can. Holy sugar, he might do it. It's a 1v4. Exnid. Exnid. My heart is in my mouth. If he gets a kill, this helps, but they're going to keep him pinned, surely. Ridiculous amount of damage, but the time is not on his side. He's found himself here with his players who will give him nothing. They will give him nothing. Exnid, you have to take it from them, and they're backed up. And I love the attempt, but G2 in a Game 5. What year is it? What part of the year is it? It doesn't matter. G2. Deal with it in the Game 5.
In that standoff as well against Exnid, it's such a squirrely situation. Maybe the G2 will make mistakes, get a little bit too antsy in that moment and a little bit too active. That is such well-played S&D with the man advantage. Either they're hounding the players when they need to get the final elimination, or playing their lives extraordinarily effectively. And honestly, didn't even notice. Kremp just threw up 12 kills. He went on a nice spree during the game. 6 first bloods, I think, ties the record on the year for most first bloods on a map. And the fact that he did that in 9 rounds as well. Kremp was on a mission. You saw him in the player cams at the end of the map 4. Absolutely barking at the opposition, getting his team hype, ready for the map 5. That is the energy they need for these types of situations. They deliver again.
They deliver with something. Colossus closed out a Game 5 that goes the way of G2 Minnesota. I think we can start to say it now. Maybe G2, the Game 5 curse has been dealt with. It's been broken. It has been settled. It has been dealt with. G2.
They still have to do it online for what it's worth. Got to do it online.
Why don't you don't stop pissing on my Christmas tree? Back to the desk.
I like the shades, bro.
Those are good.
Thanks, man.
Facts.
Thank you, guys.
Chance, I'm going to catch up. I'm catching up to you. It's going to happen.
Huh?
It's not going to happen. I'm in gold. I'm really far back. Can we talk about this team, though? Because they've got ice in Minnesota finally, Allie. This is now wins over FaZe. This is a huge win over Riyadh, and they proved that they belong in our top 4.
They've broken the curse, right? And that's like the biggest thing in this final map. Obviously, I think the first bloods were going to be the most important thing here. The most important round for me, I kind of want to go back to, is right after this. I believe it's in round 5, but in this current round, Kismet had taken this huge long route while they were on offense, right? So he hits this route and he pinches him from the back and he finds 3 kills. And so he's expecting, okay, now they have to put somebody towards the B site. There's only going to be 3 people on A, and they try to capitalize on that after this. So Riyadh Falcons do a big stack. Kismet goes and plays for the guy on the flank. He gets the info, comes back to try and play numbers. And then Kremp just finds 2 in the smoke. And so now, like, your approach to the game has been compromised because you made a play that was hopefully going to pay off in dividends later on in the search and destroy, and it doesn't pay off. So big ups to G2 and kind of not losing their way in this Game 5.
And would they win any map other than Kremp losses? Because if you look at the FaZe win, and if you look at the Falcons win, there's one thing in common. And if I'm a GM in the league right now, I'm saying I don't care what we're good at, what we're bad at. We are not playing Colossus in any series against Minnesota.
Yeah, 100% you go that route. But G2 are building themselves a little bit of a bag. We've seen them, their raid search has been incredible. And then Blackheart, outside of this series, they like playing Blackheart. So G2, they have themselves a bag. And, in the search and destroy, that's the story coming out of this one. I mean, Kremp's ridiculous. He had 9 first bloods across 2 S&Ds. I mean, they dominated the first one. When we get to the last one, Allie just broke it down when the game kind of turned. Yeah. It's like, if they're not controlling top P1, Kremp knows, like, I can do whatever I want over here. When they try to push up towards bomb, it's in a smoke, it gets hectic. okay, that's where I thrive.
Please.
I invite you to try to retake that way. So, yeah, later on in that, they slowed it down and started picking them apart, finding the first bloods. You saw what Kismet at the end. Like, there's just not much you can do if you're Riyadh in that situation.
Massive bounce back for G2. You heard from Chance, though. You got to do it on land. Allie, is there any way that this team bombs out of Birmingham? They're now sitting at 3-2.
I really don't think so. I think they've been looking way too strong, and they've been moving in the right direction. So I think for G2, we'll definitely see them at Birmingham. And to his point, they were Lanimals, technically. I mean, when we saw them found success, I mean, Skies was a different beast when you put them on that main stage. So for sure, I think they make it.
We're going to get an interview with Skies here in just a moment. Before we lead to that, Ant, was there anything you were able to identify today in the Falcons game where they slipped up? Because they were on fire coming into this matchup.
Well, I mean, I was seeing some praises of their overload. That's now back-to-back overloads where I've been like, they've been absurd.
Good game threes.
Yeah, so, I mean, I think this is just two of our better teams in the league, two top 6 teams going at it. And today, you know, I keep saying coming into these series, the first blood have been an issue for them. It was Xnit a lot. Today, it was everybody.
Yeah. 6.
Exactly, right? So you just got to figure out a way early round to, like, stay alive. Like, it's that simple.
Krebs coming for you. 6 first bloods on the day. He dropped 1,600 damage, but we are going to be talking with the sniper on the other side of the break. It is a 4-match Saturday lock-in. When we come back, it's going to be another Game 5.
It's on 0. It's literally on 0-0.
Black Ops 7 returns to the Esports World Cup in Riyadh this summer. Scan the QR code to be notified when tickets go live later this month. Start the season strong with the 2026 Call of Duty League Pack. Grab yourself the CDL operator by scanning the QR code on screen or check it out in the Call of Duty store in-game now. Scuff, official controller of the CDL.
Yeah, locked in, clocked in, working all day. Tunnel vision like a rock slide, but I ain't here to play. Locked in, clocked in, working all night. Burn the midnight oil till the sun's up high. Yeah, you know the vibes when I ring the bell. Is somebody gonna buy it and somebody gotta sell? Locked in, clocked in, show 'em what I got. Hit the ground running if you ready or not.
It's the Emmy-nominated Esports Engine crew.
Here with you. One shot. You one shot PT if you need. Hurt for you. Maxi hurt, nice. All time. Balcony. Nice.
Hardpoint contested.
Oh, we got Fame here. Fame, how you feeling, man?
I'm feeling good. Happy to be here.
Fantastic interview as always from Fame. Wonderful lad.
Pistol. Wait, the bomb.
We're playing the bomb. Oh my god.
God, ball. Come on, give it to me.
Bomb is armed.
I don't know if he gets sound.
Behind you.
Yes, even the bots catch a win once in a while. We saw a big matchup that just went down. Now it's time to talk about it. G2 gets another Game 5 victory. One of the snipers in the league joins us live. He goes by the name of Caesar Skies. He already has a ring. What are the chances we see G2 on another championship Sunday in Birmingham? How are we feeling about the squad?
I'm feeling super confident about that. I just feel like Overload, we just got to lock in. But honestly, they played that one really, really good. But once we get Overload good, oh my God, just blacked out, sorry. Once we fix our Overload, then I think we'll be solid. Right now, our hard point's solid, but it can definitely get better. In our search, I feel like we've been very, what's that word, like deliberate on what we need to do, like on our fast retakes. Is like I said in the last interview, we're just playing slow. So I feel like us being no hesitant on our plays is just a lot.
No hezzy.
Yeah, I'm 1-0 against you in Overload, so that kind of checks out, guys. It's true. There's a theme here.
It is true.
I wanted to ask you, though, when it comes to Overload, what in particular has been troublesome for you guys? Is it possession time, or is just overall thesis on how you guys approach it?
I mean, I feel like there's some times where we have the ball, and instead of we just get lost in holding that area of the map instead of trying to take a route, trying to open the space whenever they're just going to keep spawning like zombies. But sometimes we just need to pinch more. We have possession of the ball and just be more unique with our plays. But right now, I felt like that even in that one, we were just playing straightforward, and there was they didn't really have to do anything crazy, just iron because we just kept in the front.
Fair enough.
On that same topic, it seems like a thing around the league right now has been scrims not translating to match days, which in the past it's been the same, but it feels particularly worse this year. You guys in game 5s, you finally won a game 5, and now it feels like you're a completely different team when you get to the end of these series, clearly now able to close them out. Do you feel like maybe the same thing might be happening with Overload, or is that something you guys are also really still working on behind the scenes?
Our Overload, I would say, is definitely better, but like I said, they actually play really good. I just feel like we were just lazy on that one specifically.
Okay.
But in scrims, our Overload has been getting better, though.
Good to know. Thanks.
So guys, we were talking Overload. You mentioned zombies. That got my brain thinking about the little explosive monkey from Zombies. What if we replaced the EMP with the monkey, and when you scored, it only did damage to the enemies?
Okay.
That's fire. That's fire. You get your little gap that you cap it, just play your live.
Patent that.
I think we're on to something. Ladies and gentlemen, we got to let Skies go because we have 3 more matches. Skies, who wins this next one between Toronto and Miami?
Ooh. I'm not going to lie. I got Miami 3-1.
I'm right with Skies.
If it goes map 5, I got Toronto, though. If it goes map 5, I got Toronto.
If it goes map 5, he's got Toronto. He's calling Miami 3-1. That is Caesar Skies. Thank you so much for joining us.
Appreciate you. Thank you.
Mr. Bueno with a great interview as always, but now we got to turn our attention to the team from Canada. They claim themselves a top 3 squad in the past. Where are they at right now, Alley Cat?
They're trying to get back. They were more in the 8th to 10th spot, maybe with the addition of Kips putting themselves back in the conversation of being in top 6. It's just hard because so many teams are good right now, right? And even Miami and Toronto and standings, they're on the right side of that screen, but don't let that confuse you. They could take any of the big teams on any day. So that's kind of the story when it comes to this matchup specifically. And for Toronto Koi, they're unbelievable in map ones. 8-5, same with Miami, but then things start to get mixy. Their search and destroy hasn't been great. 5-12 in search and destroy, that's bottom 2 overall right now in the league. They'll get you that first blood, top 3 in the league, but they can't convert it for literally anything. So basically, they need to be working on capitalizing when they give themselves an edge in some of these series.
Yeah, I mean, to me, we've only seen 2 matches, and I've seen a lot of people making grand claims about Toronto. I don't think we've seen nearly enough. No. I think one good thing for them is Kips individually looks great. He had some big moments, some big maps in the series versus G2, and you can see right here potential unlock. The guy individually is a beast. Whether they put that all together, I guess we'll find out here in this match. But I think a lot of questions need answered, and the main one is the search and destroy going to get back to when Toronto was good at it a couple years ago? They were one of the best search teams we've had in the CDL. It hasn't been like that for 2 years straight.
I missed the Kips breakout last week, so walk me through his gameplay. Clearly, his numbers, he was best in the lobby in 7 different categories, but how do you describe him?
Yeah, I think he's fast-paced.
Yes.
He can get in your face, make plays. The sub or AR in hand, he's going to look turned. You watching an Exit flying around, you're like, this guy's got it, the mechanical aspect. That's what Kips has, and we're still learning whether or not he has the intellect to be a high-level player, but so far, so good if you're Toronto.
The Mercury's effect in full force as more rookies make their way into the CDL. Let's take a look at Miami's rookie. They've got Trakes on the lineup, and this man is the only one representing South America. Where does he rank right now in your rookie rankings?
Yeah, so, on the podcast stuff, we've been talking a lot about Rookie of the Year because it's one of the, closest, races to that we've had in recent memory. And with Trakes throughout this stage, he actually has identical stats to Sim in stage 2. Like literally everything. Damage rating, Slayer rating, Search and Destroy KD. Like he's playing really good for these guys, right? And Miami's starting to figure it out. They've had some tough matches. They played FaZe, General Mates, and they beat FaZe. So, they're in a good spot, 1 and 2. For them, it's just about improving their respawn, though. 3 and 5 respawn throughout it, despite them all individually putting up some big numbers.
And like I said earlier, they are also at 8 and 5 for map 1s with Toronto Poise. So hardpoint isn't that bad. It's just the sake of the longevity of the series. So they go and they lose that overload, and they go into that hardpoint, and maybe they lost some of that firepower. So maybe that's a focus from Miami Heretics. But talking positive, their Search and Destroy is great. Right now, they're a top 5 retake team, which puts them in a really good defensive position. And they're also a fantastic attack team, one of the few teams in the league that are going to be putting that bomb down. So looking at the map layout, I don't hate it if you're Miami Heretics.
I mean, Toronto. If I'm a Heretics fans, I hate it.
Really? They're 2-0 on Den Search and Destroy.
Exposure game 4.
But when we throw to Joe, I'm sure I'll have more on it. The Den, why are teams playing Toronto Koi on Den? Nobody will ever know. It's the only map they're good at. It's the only map Toronto's been good at.
That's valid. Yeah, they're top 2.
In all the modes.
Den. Yeah.
In all the modes.
At least it's in the first half of the series. They just got to take one.
Yeah, but you just might get 3-0'd.
I think you're putting too much gas into Den for Toronto. I don't know.
I mean, you just have a better opportunity.
You know what I was shocked about is when Sky said that Koi would win map 5 and the S&D's been so bad.
Didn't say that.
Can we hold on this for a second? Who has a better mustache between Insight and Trakes?
Rencor.
Well, he's got the whole go. He's got the whole go, my guy.
Rencor.
All right, it's time for our Scuff Pick'ems, I'm told, so let's lock in. I let Season Skies get my pick. It's 3-1 Miami, he says, unless it goes to a game 5 there's Toronto.
Do you want me to go first?
You go.
Okay, I'm going to go Miami Heretics 3-1. I think Koi is good, but I think they have a little bit longer to go before I'm like...
Sounds good. I got Toronto. Let's go.
He's going Toronto.
In 4.
Merc, Maven, who do you think should credit Mercules more for the Mercules effect? Trakes or Kips, Joe?
What?
Absolutely.
You want to skip that one?
Yeah.
Let's skip that one, Joe? All right, but no, talk about this
We'll talk about that later.
Yeah.
Game 4.
This particular match, listen, these guys have both been through the grueler. Miami, their 3 matches have been against like the top 3.
Literally.
Toronto has had a grueler schedule. They're sitting at 1 and 2, 1 and 3, respectively. But you still have a lot of faith in these 2 teams with what you've seen.
Yeah, I think by the time Major 2 comes around, I think they are both trending in the right direction. They are potential contenders / dark horse teams, 100%. I mean, if you've been watching Optic scrims during the week, right, they're still streaming them. Koi played them the toughest we have seen the last couple of weeks.
They've been slamming, huh?
Yeah, they have not lost a lot of maps.
Yeah.
That is for sure. They are trending in the right direction, no doubt about it. And in Miami, it just feels like since after Major 1, they've been playing teams tough, just not closing it out. But the big thing is you got to win over FaZe.
Well, we thought today when we looked at the schedule, it's 4 and 5 maps written all over it. Kicking off with the game 5, we'll see if we end up going the distance here. But yeah, 2 teams, again, 1 and 2, 1 and 3, looking for some wins. This is a long qualifier. You have 11 matches, lots of time to turn it around. We casted the last Koi match. Kips had a fantastic series. It seemed to be that quote-unquote help that we thought Joe Deceive was going to be needed in the slaying department. Excited to see what they put forward now.
Yeah, I think just both of the changes made sense. With Kleenex going back to a sub, it just feels like they're pacing, they're playing with one another. That was sort of the biggest thing that we noticed. Kips was right there with Joe and with Kleenex, and it just feels like with that pace around you, Inside should be able to play very comfortable, and he was able to do that. So, yeah, I think, all right, on paper, things starting to make sense.
Yeah. No, it certainly was. And Heretics, it seems like they're starting to hit their stride. You heard them talk about Trakes and what his statistics have been like. Honestly, they compared him to Semp this qualifier, but it's almost similar. Like what FaZe had like the hardest schedule to start last qualifier. Semp was like up there around like top 3 kitties. He was started really strong. Trakes having a solid time, even though they played the 3 top teams. So he's finding success despite the record, despite the fact that you've been really going to war. But into the beginning of this P2, Joe Deceives trying to cut off one side of roof side, Kips the other. They'll drop, but they'll drop forward a bit, so you should be able to get reinforcements here quickly to keep this a mess. But due to the opening picks from Heretics, that's going to at least be a foot into the hard point, but it may not be both feet. Because off spawn, what do you know? Joe Deceives right back in, he's able to get 2.
Yeah, just 1 foot, I suppose. Yeah, they lose their footing, they lose their balance. There is Trace who spawns in the back, but there's only 12 seconds left. Inside, he's going to rotate. You do fight for a little bit of the scrap time, but you don't win that battle. Now you've lost the rotation, so this is a big worry now. You see where Miami is spawning, and this is what Toronto wants.
Yeah, I mean, Insight can't get both. They're on rotation. Like, the fact that he's able to basically pull off the 1v2 to set up for next, and you get the kills at old, I mean, this looks incredible right now for Koi. Only 9 points on the board for Heretics. Joe, yeah, your instant reaction when you saw the map set, you were surprised we were seeing so much depth.
Yeah, I mean, the one thing to sort of take away from Toronto, especially Overload, they're just not being tested map pool wise.
Yeah, Overload was the big one you pointed out.
Like they're only playing Den, which they are very strong at, and because there's these exposure auto vetoes, it's going to be their choice. So yeah, I don't know. These teams just aren't testing them, so they get their comfort picks.
Well, it is funny though. We go all the way back to like Qualifier 1 when these two teams first faced off, remember? And that's when Heretics got blown out map 1. But then it was actually the Den Hardpoint map 4 that they were able to, they actually fried them. They looked really strong there, but a lot of time has passed since then. We're going back several months. That's like before the break, I think. And why I remember that exactly, I don't know. But I remember that was one of those that went 5 when I really didn't expect it after like a 200-point win in the map 1. But here we go, early P4. Tree hold for Heretics. Number 3, and Insight trying to win a big fight on the other side, but he might not even need to, because through the front, you have a 3 versus 3, you're able to win that, you find all kills, and that cannot be that easy.
I mean, that's just what Kleenex and Joe Deceives find the first 2. And then that is just a break. Yeah, you're going all the way through, then you push through the hill to meet up with Insight, get his trade, you break the spawns. That was just beautifully done on the side of Koi. But yeah, sometimes when you're playing around that P4, the outer, the red room peaks come through, and you lose those gunfights, and it is so difficult to hold this hill now. Miami are fighting back for the final 15, so a much-needed break to keep them in this game.
Yeah, I thought the Insight's 1v1 was going to be the big one for spawns, like, because it doesn't usually go that clean from the front, where you basically find every kill, but yeah, they'll split the scrap time, and through our first set, up 60. You basically started up 60 if you were Koi. Let's see if Heretics can do a little bit better at this P1, P2.
Yeah, you need to win a rotation if you're Heretics.
Yeah,
right?
period, yeah.
You've won the P4, but then that immediately got broke. So definitely some things to clean up if you are Miami for this second set.
You had one guy already pushed through for Heretics. That got picked up. Metals is trying to take a route. Is the rest of his teammates. Well, it looks like he's going to back up. So they're going to back up and try to kind of 2-2 pinch this. And it looks like they're going to find success, at least for now. The final 2 Koi players, though, come up with big kills. Insight, the fact he can get 2 might keep them still in the fight here, but no, that won't be the case. You still have more bodies for Heretics. But I think Insight's 2 are the... Yeah, well, never mind. Those 2 are the reason you're really still able to fight, and otherwise, I mean, he drops there. That's a lot of clean time for Heretics and potentially an opportunity to push through for next as well. Now, you've stabilized.
Yeah, you got to worry about the splits, though. You see Jodeci is starting to work his way back. It's just going to be a little bit late on this read. Rentor's all the way through. So they got very aggressive towards the end of that P1. They're not going to know this. And surprise, surprise, Rentor got a split. And that is going to lead to a break for Miami. And they're going to hold on. So it's just a bit of a mistake. And like Joe had the
checked
lead.
it. Yeah, that's what's tough. It's a mistake, but it's also... It's tough because it's like, if he's not there, are you clearing the whole back there?
Yeah, you might have to.
You probably have to.
You might have to at that point.
Is that one of those things where you're just kind of a little lazy with the discipline?
I wouldn't say that. It's just a very tough read where you might have to go the extra mile and clear that.
Yeah. Doesn't get cleared, and it leads to, honestly, a big swing moment here for Miami. 25 remaining in the hard point. They're coming back in this map 1. Let's see the comms down for Miami Heretics.
Llegando por turno. Voy a abrir 5 para jugando medio rápido. Te pillan siguiente, ¿podéis venir alguien spa? Un segundo. Voy ahora cuando acabe de... por info. Tengo China. Tengo uno deep,
No veo nada deep, guacho. Atrás mío, guacho.
No, nada.
Bueno, falta el siguiente.
China, China. Oye, uno por balcón. Uno chino, tiro, papel. Está un tiro metal. Salita, pushea. Salita yo. Voy como de cara.
China.
Muerto salita. Me pushean.
China y salita.
Salita no veo. Son balcones. Voy a usar mi tiro.
Con Kleenex, muerto. Punto.
Tío, mira, punto. Salita. Papel.
Muerto, falta el de papel. Y con otro.
Una bala absoluto yo.
Coni de cara. Falta Coni de cara.
Muerto.
Papel.
Muerto.
Bueno,
Vete.
Pueden hacer bien,
Sí. O puede uno también, uno fondo derecha el balcón.
Te he escuchado. No veo nada.
Uno de cara mínimo.
Hago chaval,
No hago nada. Fondo,
Otro más fondo y derecha.
Diciendo rápido.
Estoy esperando.
Diciendo rápido.
Está conmigo al fondo, dragón.
Sí, puede ser.
Sale un medio.
Sí, ya está. Aguanta, voy para dragón. No muera.
Dragón muerto. Un tiro de dragón.
No, uno nació atrás. Dos
dragón, super. Sigue dragón.
Yo una vuelta. Uno va a morir, viene de cara.
Punto muerto. O toman el punto, son dos. Está muerto.
En el base,
no tiene el trophy, se lo he roto.
Out of the listening into the P4, Kip's leading the way. I mean, we saw a really good series out of him versus G2, but this is a very tough AR matchup. I know it's not as simple as that, but you've got some shooters on the other side. He's still pumping. This kid might just be good.
No, 100%. Yeah, I think we've seen his talent, and on Den, you can also do this, right? He's the flex guy now, can pull out that third sub and play with pace. And top of 25 at 16, he also has 90 seconds on the hill. My man is doing it all. But a big moment just happened there, right as P4 popped, right? You had this fight for the spawn. Koi able to come out on top, and then the immediate fight after, because Miami just want to flood the front. They lose it, and well, you still have this 60-point lead.
And while we know on the other side, like Metals, listen, he is that X Factor guy. I mean, he has stretches where the consistency is there. He just has those kind of blow-up games. And right now, might be one of them. We'll have to see how the stats look.
The guy had 40 versus Optic on this map last week.
Yeah, 40 and 10 are a little different. But despite that, you're still very much in the game. Feels like you get one strong hold. Really, this sequence could change the tides. You've got a great P1 setup. You're winning some big gunfights. You're going to want to really think about pushing through here soon. This next wave going to be an important one with 30 remaining on the clock.
Let's say they drop an 8, and while Chips is able to do that to deal with Super to get off that time, because you are right, you are just sort of chipping away at this lead on this P1, but they do take back middle of the map. Kleenex was able to find one in top window. That gives them some room, but it's Rentor from the top side who's going to find 3 on rotation. Super is going to be there. It is a foot race, and he's just kind of lurching inside a garage. I love this play, and Trace is able to win one. Super gets 2 somehow, and here we go. We have a game.
And you died, like, kind of, I mean, that break from Koi was at just the right time. Super.
Oh, what is that?
That's not great is what that is, Joe, but yeah. Super spawned up roof side, and, like, he had just enough time to take a route and get there first. Made a massive play. You were down, what, 60 to 80? You brought it back. You're holding despite the wonky spawns. You're not maybe holding anymore unless Super can be the magician again, and he's doing it. A double from him inside. Nearly the snap onto the third. But yeah, I mean, it's tough. The spawns here could be.
No, it's tough because, I mean, they also got away with one right on the last P2. This game could be over if it wasn't for that. So both teams have to deal with it. And you saw Super. He was pre-aiming it for a second, but it doesn't matter. Doesn't kind of trust it. You play that time, you end up with the break if you are Koi to hang on to this lead.
Yeah, and like these 15 are huge. Yep. To get them closer to that win, honestly, one-on-one might have ended up being big just for the spawns for the next fight. Joe Deceives, he's going to be in a 1 versus 2. He's going to drop a little bit staggered here for Koi as the rest coming off a rotation. Kleenex nearly just ripped. He gets it down to 5 HP, does some damage though, and Insight's able to finish it through the wall bang. Kips gets one through the wall as well. All the kills basically coming through the wall right now for Koi, and well, that break, that win on rotation might seal it here. Joe Deceives the point man. Everybody else trying to fly at it. They just need 10 for the dub.
I mean, Insight's just watching this cross. 5 more seconds needed. You are going to get a contest through the middle of the map, so you will have a chance to break this if you are Heretics, and they do find a 3 dead. 25 seconds left, and you might just play the long game here, or will you? Joe Deceives finds a 3. That is the nail in the coffin. Map 1 is Koi.
Yeah, no long game.
No.
Joe
I thought like someone was going to spawn up and take a route to P4.
Yeah,
that did not happen.
Joe Deceives calls game.
Yeah, he's got it.
Him and Kip seem to be the 1-2 punch this team was looking for. I mean, for a long time, for a very long time, the 1-2 punch was Insight and Kleenex. At a stage in their career now, maybe relying on others to be the hammer, and they get that there. A DIN map 1 victory. Some interesting scenarios that obviously went down at the P2. Really thought Heretics P1, P2 had a good shot, but things kind of slip away.
Yeah, I mean, just like first set, right? You're just late on rotations. If you are Miami, you really didn't win one. The one you won was that first P4, and that was an instant break. It was that early lead, which was pretty much around this 70 points. They just could not get over that hump.
All right, Kips is just stealing kills, dude.
What? Oh, the damage?
No, the assist. The assist looks so funny.
Oh, yeah, he's just got
It's
4.
15, 12, 16, 4. No. He's been great. That 4 stood out. That's like impressive, that 4 assists.
No, but honestly, just a team effort, right? From, obviously, we're talking about Joe Deceives and Tips, but yeah, everyone's right around the same amount of damage, same amount of kills, and this is what we have seen from them, looking better and better.
No, I mean, that's kind of what you hope for. I think even more than balance in the slaying tournament is more just balance in the damage department. Just people shooting, and then the people, your superstars, separate a little bit. It's just a massive one-on-one wins that they'll have, or some 1v3 type playmaking ability. But you just hope you're getting output out of everyone. I think Metals was around like 2K. He was double negative. Just didn't have a very good map. And you and I were talking about this before the series started. Like, this feels... COD has always, to me, been sort of a day-to-day thing. It's been a hot and cold thing. It's very fast. It's a Twitch shooter, whatever you want to call it. It's been punishing to come out slow in series. This game feels very punishing. Like, if you come in, whatever, not fired up, not shooting your best, like, you can just get slammed.
No, I mean, we've seen that the last couple of days, right? The FaZe Falcon series map 1. I mean, you almost had that comeback on Colossus, but yeah, I mean, how many 100-point leads have we had on some of these maps where, yeah, I think that's a part of it, is also you have sort of a spawn system that makes sense. So when you're losing gunfights, getting out-rotated, yeah, you can see the trajectory just goes up.
No, I think at first I thought it was just like, because some years it's just like you have a strong side and hard point, and that side's like you're going up 60 plus. But no, I think it's more been that. And then to your point though, we were also chatting about this, like, it is nice, like, I feel like a lot of our just like scrappy, high engagement hard points have been not the best. Like, they've been good for the wrong reasons, like a Skyline or Bocage or something. Like, these are, yes, they're chaotic, but it's nice when the spawns make sense. It's more traditional 3-lane map. It's a lot more fun, but then yes, it can be way more punishing.
Yeah, and I think teams they figured it out, right? So things have cleaned up. They slowed down a bit, and that's when you see these scores grow.
Oh no, because I mean, when we were first casting early in the year, I was like, Colossus hardpoint's got to go. Like, it just, it felt like having that. Well, we also had like Cortex before the season started, and then we knew Blackheart was coming, even though it disappeared from the game for a little while. But I was like, I don't know if you can have like a Colossus and a Blackheart. But as the game slowed down, as teams got better, you see how traditional they can actually play out. It's been, I mean, it's actually been great.
Yeah, 100%.
It has. But all right, we get ready now for the search. Koi looking good. I think their win over G2 looks even more impressive, with the G2 beating Falcons, who have been hot. Kips, despite his 4 assists, has been awesome. I mean, I learned yesterday anything could happen. I mean, after the Cloud9 series win, like, all right, well,
yeah, who knows?
Anyone can beat anyone, I guess, right now. No, I mean, it's not the first time we've seen somebody out, I guess. But
no, it happens. I mean, I mean, Falcons beat Optic last year, right? Like that. Well, that was a big thing. So yeah, these upsets do happen. No doubt about it. But yeah, Search and Destroy has been sort of the focal point for this Koi team. Just have not been able to, hasn't been great all year long. You did get almost, a 6-5 win on Raid with Tips.
I mean, there's obviously differences between, I know, Spark coming in on Boston and Kips coming in here to Toronto, but it's similar in the sense of like the respawns have been okay for both those teams. It's like the search is really where you need the help. It's like, is Spark going to change the search for them? Is Kips going to change the search identity for this team? Because yes, we have seen like a one-man change search for teams. As Super, that is the easiest 2 you are ever going to get. He read them very well.
3?
Give him 3. We'll worry about my point after this ace from Super.
Yeah, if he goes on the pinch, maybe he finds it, but Tips is left in a 1 versus 4. Does get spotted. Metals is on the board, and that is a good round 1.
But I was saying, like, there have been times where, I mean, Super's an example. Like Real, okay, of course we're all going all Miami, but there have been like one-man changes that have really changed Search and Destroy around, but we've also seen it where it's done nothing for your search. Your respawn gets a little bit better, but your search stays bad, and like it's not really that much of a team improvement. So the search is where this Koi team really has to turn it around, otherwise I don't know if it matters how good Kips is.
Yeah, you might have to change the end depending on how things play out.
And we're not there yet, obviously, but I think it's as simple as like if the search doesn't improve, there's a bigger problem.
Yeah.
But I mean, I feel like it should be a very different search team when you think about just what Kips is as a player, having a Cypher stand versus what Real is. Like, it should be a very big change. Is that change a positive one? In this round, seemingly so. We've had what feels to be a couple blind counters basically from either team to kick off these first 2 rounds very quickly. Rancor last alive. It was the Super Show and the kickoff round. Joe deceives in this one, but don't count out Rancor in anything because not likely to miss a bullet. They're, well, not really getting to shoot one.
And as you said, just kind of blind counters, right? Round one, you just running through the front door. And then on this side, it's just sort of a rooftops battle and Koi able to come out on top. So trades were not there for Miami. They get caught off guard this round. And that is the story so far.
And we call it blind counters. I mean, Barry Bell just might be VOD prep and scrims. But for us, it seems to be a blind counter. But very dominant, lopsided rounds here early. But, I mean, you can see, not that like they're, I don't know, energy is like anything crazy different, but
never has been.
It's less negative than it seemed for a while there when they were struggling, but no, never has been.
They were very sad.
No, there was a long time where I put on a Toronto Ultra Listen in to fall asleep.
Yeah.
That was my sound machine. Sweet comes the Benson Cammy, just putting me to sleep. Drake's trying to finesse, and well, good job staying up for now. Little wall jump to get out. And that's kind of the BO7 difference there. Situation, you're probably dead to rights, but smoke out, goes vertical, gets away. And I think that's where a lot of players in that position have been struggling. I mean, it's one we talked about with Xnid, like that kind of island player just getting naded, picked, not able to get out. Nice job by Trakes at least getting out, giving yourself a chance in this round, but you've already lost medals. Super, caught with his pants down. I think there are a lot of people in front. You're just waiting for Trakes to maybe get here to make a play. 2 versus 4, he's gonna get isolated. And they'll get shut down. Rancor, well, need to do the impossible again, basically.
Yeah, and again, it's just the first blood. I mean, you kind of talk about sort of the island player, and while Metals just runs up to the middle of the map, tries to take a chance, and he's the one that gets caught. So in your 3v4, you're just playing for info. You have the chance to potentially plant that bomb if you want, but they opt to maybe try to catch Toronto, rotating, but that does not work out for them. All 4 players grouped up together from Koi, able to close the round out.
Yeah, it's funny. The whole time I'm talking about Trakes, like doing a good job staying alive. But, like, you already lost medals, right?
Medals died already.
Yeah. I mean, it was good finesse. Just already down a man, unfortunately. Last time Koi hit this offensively.
Miami does right
pretty
back
similar, yeah, pretty similar from Miami. And this time you'll have numbers though.
That's bomb
and
as well.
Yeah, his bomb's down and Kip's tucking tail and sprinting away. Can he get away with one? There's one. How much can he finesse? He has no help, and no help coming anytime soon. This is all individually on Kips. Pinching on the other side will go to Insight. Kips is giving them a chance in this.
Well, Super's giving them a chance in this because,
sure did.
Yeah, I mean, you get isolated if you were inside. I thought he was just going to dip away, but it is a sniper shot to the back of Trace's head to make this a 2 versus 2.
Just awkward there at the window.
Yeah, I'm sure he's just preeminent, and then he just jumps right in front of him.
Kips, I think, gets info on one at least. He was kind of turning right as he would have spotted him. I think he got eyes.
And they are committing to, I assume they planted it for Red Room. So you can just sort of shoulder this door. That's what they're going to go off of. You know you have so much to clear roof side. So here's going to be that check. No, it's actually planted on the opposite side. So they have to get towards back tree. And well, yeah, because Kips has to check again, he's going to get caught.
Kleenex his turn. Heretics read it. Heretics shut it down. And yeah, you're a bit surprised with where it was planted. Is that just something where you're trying to throw off like the Heretics way of thinking?
Yeah, because like we've seen it from that clutch spot, right, where you jump roofs. Yeah, you can just see it right from the. You know exactly where that rewrap was coming into, able to find both those heals. But even for Chips's POV, like he can't see that, so he's got to over peek. But yeah, there is the shot on the Trakes.
Thankfully, it doesn't matter. His Heretics will even it up. No, we actually had a really good view of that yesterday. I'm trying to think what match it was, but it was like a 1v2, but just with easy 7.5, or maybe it was a 1v1, but it was easy 7.5 bomb checks. Just, you saw how easy that play could be.
Yeah, the Mercules, he had a couple of them last week.
Yeah, true. Well, Super in trouble, but he's got help here from Rancor. You've seen a lot of aggression from both teams on this A side, but it gets absolutely shut down for Koi. Maybe trying to give Heretics taste their own medicine. Unfortunately, they walk away with nothing, and I mean, that plays right. I mean, think about it. You have one round you went for Heretics where it's like Super just kind of lying in wait for aggression up through mid. You have that round where it's like a little kind of setup and trap. by Super and Rancor. Like, the aggression from Koi defensively has mostly been punished so far.
No, it has. They won one offensive round. As we had this 1 versus 2 now where, yeah, you fought roofs, and then Miami's just pretty much said, all right, well, if you want to fight roofs consistently, we'll just keep going back to that. And maybe that's catching, honestly, Miami off guard, right? Or, sorry, Koi off guard. Because normally when you sort of set the pace, you win a blind counter, nobody goes right back to that strategy and follows it up with the same thing. But they have done that a couple of rounds in a row now. So Miami just playing with confidence.
Well, it's been like aggression defensively, and then offensively just waiting for Koi. Yeah, waiting. Like, come into our web. We are spiders, apparently. We'll see if there's any more changes of pace. Well, okay, this is a big change, at least for Heretics defensively. The aggression this time.
But they have the read.
It'll be towards B, and yeah, they do have the read. It's going to be a 3-on-3 at B, a 1-on-1 towards mid-map. Blood for Joe Deceives, though, and I mean, that's great for them considering, yeah, as you said, Heretics had the setup and read here. Keep an eye on that number 6 mid-map, because Insight gave it up. He was holding it, and there was a timing for Rancor now to get to this position. We'll see what he can do with it.
Yeah, so Insight's pretty much saying rotate this, but what is this time like? That's bomb, so they're going to get caught on this rotation. However, there is a lurk by Kleenex.
He's gonna die.
Yeah, you would think so, but somehow he does not. And, well, this round got messy.
1 versus 1. Insight and Trakes. Insight's got bomb. Trakes, we'll see what this timing is like. I thought it was going to be brilliant for him, but Insight gets the first bullet in, able to slide through and close it out. The timing of Insight's, positioning out to roof side is why that gets a little crazy. He stops holding mid, Rancor finds the opening up through mid, and then I think it was Kleenex through like that mid-cut that I thought he needed like 1-2 bullets in, and I'm not sure if he whiffed. He was worried about another player challenging, thought he had the kill, but somehow Rancor lives way longer than I thought he should have. Yeah, so and then chaos ensues.
Yeah, Insight's just calling the rotation, right? So that's what that is. And then they're leaving Kleenex to lurk, but it is the good, a nice call. It's just, he allows Rancor to live for way too long.
Oh yeah, that wasn't really me calling out Insight. We're just like, his play is why he can get there, but that's what created the chaos. It's just the mid-map timings. And Insight, well, he's the one that can clutch it up, though. He closes it out, and I needed one, because that would have been, 3 straight, I think, for Heretics. Trakes in trouble. He survived in a problematic situation before, but he's by himself. This time he's got help, but it's the help of the big stick. Super lining him up, making him easy. Kips can't slow peek that. Super puts you down. Metals has gotten pushed up. Super pushing up. He already had a 3-rounder, or 3-kill round in the opening. He's got another one here. 3 for Super. And honestly, those snipes are almost just like too easy. Yeah, those are snipes Silver player could hit almost.
Yeah, I mean, he's obviously holding those angles. He knows they're going to slide to, right? That's just like they did that first blood. They're able to get bombed down. So on the retake, he knows what he has to watch. But yeah, it just got so messy where he's just like, this is easy, boys. I'm duck hunting.
I just feel like a lot of times, who was someone we cast here early a lot, like, I don't know, Ravens, and we see Exceed with like flick, flick, flick. Like that was just
flinch. Yeah.
That was just hard scope, easy peasy. Super getting it done.
You're getting shot at by a couple of M15s. That just was not the case at all for Super.
No, certainly wasn't. He's having a map 10-3 through 7. Everybody here, and well, last time Heretics had 3 here defensively. This time, it's the one-man army.
So he's got to be real.
It's Super. Didn't get out. Yes, he did. Yes, he did. I thought he was going to get caught, but he's able to get out. Here's the smoke go down, I think it was, and no, it wasn't the smoke then. I thought I heard a smoke, and that's why he got out.
No, I mean, he's just playing it. My team's over towards the A site. I don't see anything middle, so I have to get out of here. But now it's all about this retake. 30 seconds to go here for Miami.
I think an 8 or something went off because he heard that and he was gone. Kips burns 1. Super snipe out of play. Nice damage in from Kips. He, hit everything but the player, but the final bullet will count, and that's a couple rounds now. Straight for Koi.
Yeah, now Miami, you're going to have to adjust on defense, right? If you're going to opt for the retake, if you're going to continue to play roofs defensively and give up this bomb site, you're going to have to hard counter it, or the retake's going to have to go a lot smoother next time we are here.
It's been a fun search, though.
Yeah, a lot of back and forth.
Back and forth, and a lot of different looks from either team on both sides of it. I'd love to have a couple more like tense rounds. I mean, I feel like it's been a lot of these have been pretty one-sided outside that chaotic round. 4-4 though. Looks like mid-map. Pressure going to come in from Koi. Similar, I thought what they did to round one where Super kind of caught them, but very different setup for Heretics. Metals just lying in wait and having his angle right now to hold the right. That's going to be Rancor. Joseph's going to go and he's going to catch him. Metals in trouble.
That is just insane timings, right? Just back and forth. It felt like both teams knew that somebody was there. But yeah, you get a little bit more help on the side of Joe Deceives. 4 versus 2 Supers already through towards the A bomb.
Yeah, you're just hoping. I mean,
yeah, you're trying
Metals
to catch
can't
him.
get peaked there without Rancor getting shots in, but
yeah.
He needed to get pushed from the other angle, unfortunately. That's the angle I think Metals had to be holding and wasn't. Super. Well, he's been terrific, but he's going to have to go wild here. No sniping him, just the M15 to work with. 30 seconds to go, and plant will be clean. And this is certainly winnable, but this is the engagement. This is the two-man setup of it. Gets the first one, just not quite clean enough. A little, he gets hit with just like a bullet there. Maybe he's able to take that second one, but he wins that. That's a very winnable round.
No, it is. His insight's not there, right? He would have got back to 100 HP. Insight was in the middle of the map. Who knows what happens? But this has been the difference, I think, for Toronto. They've been playing a little bit more as a unit. When they have numbers, they've been closing these rounds out.
It's still a small body of work here with Kips, but because what was the first one that came in they lost? Was that the Thieves one?
Yeah, Thieves.
Okay, so Thieves, which, I mean, not a bad loss right now. They're 4-0.
It was also very close.
You beat
very
G2.
close.
Yeah, it was. You beat G2, which was a really good win. They won that 3-0, and now this would be a solid win in my eyes too, even though Heretics are 1-2. They played the top 3 teams. And Kips, we were wondering, would he be the difference maker in search? Well, he's on 4 straight. He's at 9-5. You got to close it out, though, still. And you said playing together, yeah.
Yeah, all 4 here again.
They sure are, yeah. You got to think, you're number 5. You're pushed up pretty far for your Trakes, and you've seen absolutely nothing.
That's a massive kill, though. Metals is playing an off angle. He's the one guy just sort of lurches. Super. I mean, you just got hammered to hell.
Was he even on his screen?
No, it did not look like it at all.
Guy threw an elbow in the form of a bullet. Oh,
that is a player.
What's up, dude? It's a slug. It's a man. It's Rancor. Super, though. He's still hitting shots. Got a couple of 3-kill rounds. Gonna need another one here. Finds us up. Gets another. Can't get out. And Toronto Koi closing it out in a wild round. I mean, I guess, dude, a couple things surprised me. I guess kind of with the info you have from mid-map and like Trace's position or the other bomb, I guess I'm surprised that Metals is in a position that's not like a quick trade, that he's kind of going to get caught in that position. But I guess you do get the peek and snipe really quick. That looked insane, by the way.
No, I mean, you should just... Metals is there to play for a kill. He has to find one from that spot.
Yeah.
That's really...
Yeah, no, you're right.
You're just sort of giving up that bomb and giving up roofs to play for Metals. They're just hoping that, yeah, they run into him, but somehow you check the corner. If you are Koi, that gives you the man advantage. And then even the Rancor play was odd, just crawling in like you're a turtle.
No, that looked...
It was insane.
I almost just started laughing.
Yeah, no, I am not exactly sure, but normally that doesn't work out.
That looked insane.
Did not work out, yeah.
No, like usually we'll see that on Scar where you have cover for your crawl. That was just like... Koi, so far in control on Den. That was conversation for the desk, well, couches, whatever you want to call it. Will they make it out of the Den? Speaking of Heretics, looking like they might not. It's going to be Den for map 3. Koi cruising. See if they can close it out after this.
Scuff, official controller of the CDL. Monster Energy, the official energy drink of the CDL.
COD Champs tickets are on sale now. Come see the best teams lock in for this season's grand finale in fabulous Las Vegas. All 4-day passes come with early venue access. Head to FazeVegas.com or scan the QR code to get your tickets now.
So today you're going to draft your own CDL team. You're the team owner, and you're going to draft with darts. We got a board with all of the players, and you're going to draft throwing them one by one. You ready?
All right, yeah, I'm ready to draft, my new team. I mean, that's an all right hit. Currently 1 for 1 in my head. Let's see. Okay, all right, let's go towards the left. That's Skies? I got 2 world champs. I'm going for Ghosty. That was not Ghosty. Is that Sib? Okay, I'm gonna go for the Burger King. Okay, he is currently undefeated in the league. You got come on. Oh. Yeah, we got that's not who I was going for, but okay, let me think. Sib, Skies, Formal. Can I get a sub? This team might have no pace.
Who's carrying the bomb on this team?
It's got to be Caesar. I know he's a team player. He loves doing anything for the team. He'll anchor.
How many majors are they winning?
All of them. What? This is a super team. Look who I just built.
And once they win, who's going to spend their money most unwisely?
It's okay. Let me break this down. I can't break this down. I actually don't know. Mace, I'm going to give it to Mace just because he's just going to order $500 worth of Terry Blacks or something, some barbecue.
Grab 1 dart and drop a player and throw 1 more dart to replace that player.
Okay. So here's the thing, right? Can't be Merc. Just 1 Champs MVP, 1 EWC. Can't be Formal, all-time great. It's got to be Caesar. Okay, listen, I love you, Caesar, world champ, but I need a sub. Wait, is that Mamba? Gang. I have no pace. I'm about to get fired.
All right, with your newly made team, where are they going to place in the 2025 CDL season?
It's still a good team, I just dropped 1 rocket AR for another. We're placing 6, bro. I don't know, man. That's just bad GMing from me. That's on me. Sorry, guys. All right, well, I was picking my team with darts. I might get fired after this. I'm not the greatest GM ever. I think we can do some damage for sure. We'll definitely cause some upsets, do some damage, maybe sneak a major win in. We'll see. Thank you guys for watching, and peace.
Hello, we have returned. Series continues on. We've got a fun-filled day. Of course, I said I thought we were going to have game 5s all day, and Joe and I are now casting, and it's going to be a 3-0.
It's a good chance. There is a good chance.
Did we have all 3-0s in Major 1?
We had a lot of them.
We're a 3-0 curse. Huh? Yeah. That's all right. Listen, we have some long ones. We have some quick ones. It all balances out. Let's take a look at DIN overload numbers on the season for these teams. Not a lot of it for Heretics. Koi, 5-2. Yes, the stats, I guess, better for Heretics, just less to go off.
Yeah, I mean, this is it. I mean, this is the sort of comfort pick for Toronto, so they are very happy with this. On the side of Miami, they prefer Scar in everything. They always pick it, search, overload, hardpoint, but you don't get that in this matchup. You get the choice of Toronto, and, well, they don't play exposure, so this is kind of what me and Ant were talking about. Everyone that has played Toronto has sort of allowed this through, and I'm just curious to see what happens when they don't play this, but we're not going to get the answer to that today.
Well, it's just one of those things. Yeah, allowing it because you can't play all 3.
Correct.
I mean, the teams, and that's what you and I think last time we casted last week talked about it a lot. Being good at all 3 of your map 3, whatever it's been historically.
It's G2. This is the same discussion.
It's a massive advantage. It's a massive advantage when you can play all 3. It's where you can find it, because you talked about search and destroy and hardpoint, right? You each get your pick for the most part. There's a lot more to choose from. You can find a huge advantage on the game 3. And yeah, teams haven't been able to punish them. They have to play them on DIN, and well, it might end here. We'll see.
Again, not a bad map whatsoever for the Heretics. Just again, they normally aren't playing this. Only two reps on the entire year. Kind of tells you the story there. But Super, he's been a monster. Honestly, a pretty solid series from him so far. He had double digits in map number 2. One of the guys leading the way in map number 1, just not able to close them out. This has been pretty close. I mean, Troy were in the lead for majority of that map number 1, but map 2 was a lot of back and forth.
Yeah, I mean, hell, you've been taking away the 3 meaningless kills in that final round. He still has 11. He had, we'll have that in search. You'll have some kills that won't matter. You'll lose the round, but he also had 2 rounds where he had 3, and they won the round for his team. So good individual effort, not enough for the team win. Trakes opens things up, but the Fury still here at mid-map. The window-to-window chow, Insight able to get the better of it. Joe Deceives will win one on the bottom side of the map. They still have to deal with Trakes out through mid. They're able to do that. So first kind of win for control will go to Koi. Now we'll see what they're able to do with this mid-map control. No real aggression behind the EMP yet, but in position to maybe make some noise now as they get it out. Well, no, they don't quite get it out towards bottom.
Yeah, and they would love to. Just Joe was all the way pushed up, but if he wins that gunfight, like, if the EMP carrier's there, maybe that is a score, but it was a nice shot by Rentor to make sure they don't get into mid-cut.
Is that who stalled him out, mid?
Yeah, now you're onto the attack. Just Trace is going through the pinch. All eyes kind of on him, and this has kind of been the key with Den, is just sort of this like ball finesse in a weird way, like you're just trying to go back and forth.
Tell me more about ball finesse, Joe.
Yeah. EMP finesse?
Yeah.
It's definitely a way to
that's probably the better way to word that.
Yeah, pause, for sure.
But you do have that ball finesse. As we're tied up 0-0, and Toronto on this map, I mean, of all the things that stand out to me, it's the goal line defense for them. It can be unbelievable. The goal line defense sometimes turns into offense. Here's an example of it, trying to get through and able to do it. Inside, the hip firing. Ranker's forehead straight off as well, but the first ball finesse and score is in.
To what you're talking about, sort of like the defense, right? A lot of teams have gotten very good at it. So it's a lot of, all right, the one player coming off spawn, can they find a flank? If not, how do we get them to move from that sort of setup so they're not playing a four-man defensive setup and get them to move back and forth? And it's all about the objective.
We've heard that in interviews. We literally just heard it from Skies. Just, listen, this isn't football, but like, not, maybe plays isn't the right word, but just getting a little bit more creative and moving the ball. And it can be similar, and I guess I think more of like soccer. Like you're trying to, cross-field passes to spread the defense out. Like, and you're really trying to do that a little bit with the maul movement. Get people out of their positions. Get people caught in rotation.
Ball finesse.
Ball finesse. Well, finding all the kills over the most part will be Heretics for now, and it'll be EMP down far side of the roof. Up through mid, that'll be Rancor. We'll see if he can win his one-on-one and disrupt. He can't. That's good patience there from Joe Deceives. The whole mid wait for the route.
Goodness.
That reset is painful.
Yeah, we don't have the timer on our stream from Codcaster, so we didn't know that was going to happen.
Real close.
That saves a score. There's no doubt. That was it. There was one player. It was a 4-on-1. Miami get blessed a little bit.
Yeah, 100%. Sometimes you got to play good defense. Sometimes the game plays defense for you. The reset is in. Might not matter though. As Kleenex is on 4 straight, he is well into your back line, and that will 1000% be a score, barring the greatest grenades of all time. No, that'll be a score 2-0. Kleenex spree still going strong for him. And I think Kleenex might find an opening through mid. It's not even going to matter. He might get the final kill, or his teammates will have everybody dead. Kleenex just pushed through mid, wrapped all the way through on this same streak, I'm thinking he's going to be the playmaker. His team actually ends up killing all 4. Kleenex didn't have to do a damn thing over that 30 seconds. Another score for Koi.
Well, and you saw...
I was just staring at his arrow the whole time, waiting for the timing.
You saw the spawns, right, for Heretics. They're thinking counter tap, but the thing is there were only 2 players on that score. So 2 players come off spawn. Joe Deceives is able to back all the way up and get to them. So you already have sort of 3 players in the area to stop the counter tap from happening. And then Kleenex, he's just like, all right, well, we're good. And now I'm here if needed.
Yeah, he was doing laps.
Great job, guys.
Yeah. I mean, he had a great stretch to get them there. A big part of why I got that first score, but that was just funny. Like, sometimes you're staring at someone to make the play. It's not who needed to make it. Joe Deceives. See if he can do a little bit of dancing. Or on his POV, and it's the 2 up the gut that'll be the kills, and this will be the 4th score. Unless the utility is perfect, it is not. Halftime 4-0 for Koi. And Joe, yeah, you were surprised that they were playing this, huh?
I mean, listen, I don't know. Sometimes I look at Vito's and I'm dumbfounded. I really am.
Yeah. And like, Heretics played it twice and they've won it, but like, this is,
No, it's dumbfounding. It's okay.
Koi have played this in 70% of their series or whatever it is.
Yeah, I don't know. And they look really good at it. That's the other problem. I don't know. Maybe the way they're playing and slaying, it may not matter what map this is kind of happening on, but I would, listen, whoever's up next for these guys, I'd love to see them play something else besides Den Overload. It'd be sweet. We'd really appreciate it.
We'll see if it'll happen. Probably not.
No. But even that last one, right? I mean, Kleenex is just able to find the timing on the pinch. He wins the big one-on-one, and then you're just able to go right through the middle of the map. from Insight. And Kleenex had his cutoff, so.
I mean, this one's not done yet, but it's a commanding first half. And, you know, on the drive in, you were really just talking about, you think this Koi team, we think both these teams have a chance to be a threat, but whereas like Ant said he hasn't seen enough from Koi, you saw enough that you thought they are improved. Like the improvements are coming along. I imagine you're feeling even more so right now.
Yeah, 100%. Yeah, kind of both of these teams. I wish I saw a little bit more here from Miami because it just felt like they were trending the right direction after Major 1.
I thought for sure this was like 4 or 5. That's where we saw the map set though.
Yeah, didn't think we were gonna get 3 dens in a row.
Spawn in den, you stay on den, and listen, I think everyone's kind of getting fried in this one, but it has been a rough respawns for Metals. I think it was like double negative the map 1, struggling here. Can't put this one on him at all. I mean, they've just been pinned in and locked up as the slaying margin continues to widen.
Well, it's just gonna get worse, right? Because now you consistently have to sprint forward. You need EMP control, objective control, as they are finding some kills right now, but it is just, you're gonna run into setups where multiple players gonna be pre-aiming you. Players like Insight should feast.
Yeah, you go down 0-4, you just feel pressure to make plays. Even if like you probably have the first couple minutes to slow it down and play how you'd like to, you're just scoreline. You're feeling like you need to do more than maybe you need to. You've gotten number 6 in Rancor to a deadly position. Can he make a play on the back line? If he can, this could be the first point through. If he gets that kill and sets up a nice timing for Super, let's see. Well, it's still going to work out for Super. He's still there, and that will be the first score in. I was worried when Rancor dropped that maybe things were going to fall apart, but Super gets 3. First one in, you got a chance to rally this now.
No, that's just it. Yeah, I mean, you've controlled the A side still. Both of your teammates have stayed alive, so here we go. Rancor gonna fly this in, 2-score game.
And that happens quickly. That's what I was sort of alluding to. Like, yes, you feel like you can play faster, but like,
they're gonna flip them again.
4's really not that crazy with a whole half to play.
This is on Chips. Chips might just be out of this play. Trace goes down. He was the one guy cutting off the spawners. They almost put the 3rd on the board. If a couple of those plays go a little bit cleaner, still a chance.
Yeah, we're not done yet. You've got 2 people forward. 3rd in Rancor is getting there. Super just spawned.
Timing.
Yeah, you'd love to win that if you're Trace or just a second longer till your teammates get into it, but you've got roof side control for now. You've got EMP control. Unfortunately, you're losing just about everybody. We'll see how long Rancor can hold the line. Any kill from him, at least good to make sure there's no counter from Koi, no EMP control from Koi. The fact you put in 2 maybe made it, I don't know if you're thinking park the bus at some point here.
No, I think they just want to wrap this out of here. Yeah. They want to get it low side. They want it away from rooftops because that's your scoring opportunity if you are Heretics. Like, this is where you're just sort of wasting time if you're Toy, but they are going to move it forward. They're going to say, screw it. Chips is able to find Rancor. They're going to try to put one more on the board. Almost hitting the slide with double was Kleenex. Beautiful shots from him. Oh. Insight getting aggressive as well, but you know what? EMP is all the way in their base. You do have Metals kind of leading the charge, but 2 players spawn up towards A. Are you going to expect this? I doubt it.
Hipfire cheese just smokes them there. Now a streak coming in as well, just to keep Koi kind of locked up in spawn. Number 7 and Super, can he find anything? He's gonna find 2 again. Similar route the last time he found opening. This time they go up through 1, he gets 3. Every time Super gets 3,
they gotta go A, though.
It's typically a win. They still have to get this through. They're actually wrap it out towards B. Super's gonna drop. It's a 1-on-1 for Metals, and that is somewhere you have got to get a score, and it leads to nothing.
I don't know what the toms are from the Hellstorm, but if he goes A side, it's on the board. But they do not go A. They try to go through middle to follow Super. But the problem is all of Super's kills were the players on A. So then they spawn up behind Super at B, right to where you're running that objective.
I thought they were within 1 for sure in that moment, but that is going to be a blunder for Heretics. Now I think you're going to park it. Insight will hold it in the back. This push is everything. It's your chance if you are Heretics. Trace does find an opening pick. Chance to maybe do this damage into the EMP carrier as well.
What the
Rancor,
hell?
I thought, lost him completely. You're doing trick shots if you're Joe Deceives. Several players have dropped, but you've had Insight alive in the back. Super, just beautiful shots. And he gets one in the back. I thought he had a chance if he gets across somehow, but this is why Park the Bus works really well. You get all the kills and you're still in trouble, and now there's not enough time to get the victory. The first half damage from Koi, enough to seal it. Nearly second half heroics from Heretics, but I'd have to watch that back. Yeah, like That's got to be a score.
No, they
when
followed
gets
Super,
three.
but all of Super skills were on A. So they just didn't go that way.
Well, they were like back at lobby into like the A corner.
Yeah. So then, you're running it and they spawn on you. Spawn on the B point.
Yeah.
Well, they also had a player towards A. That's the issue. That's why they spawned B. They were all over the place.
Yeah, that's why I thought those are scenarios where you're going to spawn out a bit more, I guess, is the defense. Like,
well, B point was open.
Yeah.
A point was not.
Yeah. Wow. Listen, fact is, it's a 3-0 for Koi. We're kind of fumbling through the end of that one because it was insane sequences there for Heretics, so they nearly were going to pull off the comeback. Take a look at the stats real quick, and what do you see, Joe?
I mean, the fact is just too slow of a start on the first half. You cannot go down 4-0. We have seen teams just get better and better defensively on this map where we have 1-2 score games. Like literally it'll be 1-0, 2-1, whatever it is. You cannot give up 4 that easily.
What do you think has been, I mean, it's really, I guess, both parts of it. I was going to ask you, do you think like it's Kips the difference maker or really having Kleenex back at sub?
I think it's both.
Yeah, that's what I was asking in my head. I was like, it's obviously both.
It's both. But yeah, I mean, the fact that Kips, the fact that he can keep up with them as a flex with his pace, it's awesome to watch.
It is awesome to watch. First series goes the distance. That one didn't escape Den. Big win for Koi as they're starting to bounce back with Kips in the roster. Des, take us through it.
How many matches is this for Kips now?
3.
He's looking like a veteran out there. Kid is frying. Well done, young man. Well done from the Huntsman camp, bringing up 2 players in Neum and Kips so far in this stage. And for Toronto, this is the energy you needed. Nameless, you called Toronto when everyone else saw Miami. Why did you think Den and Koi had the advantage today?
Yeah, I was going to pick Miami until I saw the map set. And, you heard Joe and Clint talk a little bit about it. When you have the instant veto, like the Colossus Search, like the exposure overload, like it puts you in a precarious spot when you go up against a team like Toronto, who that's the most reps they have on all 3 modes. They're so comfortable there. And you saw it in the overload. We've talked about Toronto's defense and how stout it is. And every time they needed it, even when the comeback was starting to get mounted, they just had defensive stops.
All you, Allie.
I mean, I just look at the series and I'm like, dang, I didn't realize Den was as good for Toronto as Ant was saying. So in my head, I'm like, all right, it's fine, Miami. You just got to get 1, right? But no, I think this was the Toronto Koi, that we were expecting when we first saw the iteration of the roster that they came into the league with. And now seeing them kind of finding their footing and putting up numbers like this feels more like a top team again. Like, I could see them go up against LA. I could see them go up against Optic. I could see them go up against Gentlemates. And this is what you were hoping for your Toronto Koi, right? So as Clint and Joe already touched on, it's a little bit of both. It's a little bit of Kips playing incredibly well and his consistency. We've seen what that's done to the team and bringing in challengers, but also putting Kleenex back on his original role.
How deep is the Miami hole right now? You got to finish top 10. You're currently looking at, what, a 1-3 record?
Yeah, but they played all the top teams.
Yeah, I was going to say, like, they've already had a couple of tough matches, and so for Miami, they're not really worried necessarily. It's just a matter of, okay, now you need to 100% handle business for the rest of the stage.
I will say a bit concerning in the Search and Destroy. I have sung the praises of Miami all year long about how they approach Search. I think they leaned a little bit too much into, like, playing around Super.
Stuff, yeah.
Well, like, Super's just alone a lot. Early on, it was working well, but Toronto...
you can go 12-4 for the yellow. Don't feel so good.
And they start to realize that, right?
Yeah.
So they're like, okay, we can just go engage, and we know Super's going to be by himself somewhere else. We'll find out what he's doing later in the round. So I think Miami maybe taper that back just a little bit.
Speaking of later rounds, this is your scuff play of the game. It comes from round 10, I believe. Let's take a look at it one more time. Insight's new buddy, Kips, joining the crew. Den, a happy place for the purple squad as the Wolf Pack comes swarming in together.
Yeah, we're sitting back there and we're talking about, like, what makes Den so good for Toronto. And it just feels like, these guys, especially when they whip out the extra SMGs, you can get lost in this area of the map. Both sides, really. P2 and P4 is just like Joe Deceive's playground. What is this play
What
from
are you
Rancor?
doing, bro?
I remember seeing that. I remember turning to Ant and being like, come on, Rancor, what are we doing? Why is this guy
It had to have worked
belly
once.
One time. Like, you got Joey D sitting in that corner. And also to the point of, like, Den being a good map for them and why, I'm thinking also it's a really good map to push out together. Like, I feel like as far as, like, teamwork goes and stuff, I mean, you think about teamwork, you usually think about Toronto.
In Rancor's honor, everyone in rank tonight, please try to army crawl into a tiny room for a retake. I'm told we got to go to break. On the other side of it, we got Joe Deceives. Don't go anywhere. I'm crying. It's the CDL.
official controller of the CDL. Monster Energy, the official energy drink of the CDL.
COD Champs tickets are on sale now. Come see the best teams lock in for this season's grand finale in fabulous Las Vegas. All 4-day passes come with early venue access. Head to FazeVegas.com or scan the QR code to get your tickets now.
You just the staircase. We're gonna be getting pinched. I have no ammo. I have to push up. Yeah, you just push up. Dead. I'm billis. And just throw mine up with me. I know ammo, bro. Dude, that's so tough, bro. I know ammo, bro. In the corner.
Nice, bro. I would have killed him. I just ammo.
This is ugly, bro. What are they doing on the map?
No, it's all down to Sim. It's a 1v4, and it's soon to be. Hold on. A minute. He's managed to make a meal of it. 20 seconds on the clock. Forward we go.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Lucky.
Oh my god. It's a 1v1.
Oh my god.
Sim.
Oh, he doesn't know he's in the van.
Can he do it?
Oh my god.
Oh my god. It's from the Sim, man.
I cannot believe the phenom.
Oh my god. Nasty
Oh my god.
That is top 10, maybe of all time. One round.
Number 40.
Yeah, brother.
Done. Hydra.
The first win for LA Thieves. God damn it, I love to be a Thieves fan right now, gentlemen. We just hit 10,000 viewers. The boys just got the first win of the 2024-2025 season. Holy shit. We should have won 3-0, but we'll take the 3-1. A win is a win, and boys, we look dangerous.
Stuff there.
God, I love this shit.
It's like watch.
Welcome back to the Call of Duty League. We're about to get into our third match on a 4-match Saturday. Before we get into that, we got to talk with Joe Deceives, a man who just finished a 3-0 over Miami Heretics. And Joe, can I start things off? When you saw 3 dens to open up the best of 5, did you know it was a lock?
Absolutely. I mean, I was super confident going into this series. Pretty sure everyone's seen the clip of me saying they're not a great team. They definitely are like a good team, but that's like a team that if we want to be a top team, we should be every time. So
okay.
Absolutely, Joe. In the Search and Destroy, I thought you guys, approached it better than almost the rest of the league against Miami, dealing with kind of the way that they play. It can throw teams off. How did you guys approach it?
I mean, honestly, we were just kind of like trying to be more aggressive with the way we played. I thought there's still some things we kind of slipped up on, but I think the way we played it today was great. Like I said, we're just playing a lot more aggressive, a lot more like together. We had a plan all the time, and it was very clinical. So
locked in.
Joe, I think my biggest thing is I want to be convinced of the Toronto Koi dream right now during Major 2, because obviously it's been a rocky start. Now we're here. You guys have an insane 3-0 versus Miami Heretics. Big win for you guys. How do we keep this going for Toronto? I want you to sell me on the story. How are scrims going? How have you guys felt since adding in Kips? 3 dens in the series. I want to see you guys on some other maps,
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, like you said, it comes down to practice, just like deepening our map pool, which is something I said last stage, but I'm a lot more confident going into this stage that we can do that. I think as long as we keep going like about our practice the way we are, I think it'll be awesome. It'll be pretty good for Major 2. So
3 truths and a lie from Joe Deceives. We'll let you figure it out. Joe, thank you for joining us live.
Thank you.
That was Mr. Deceives. Now we turn our attention to Mr. Gwynathan. He plays for Vancouver Surge. But first, we got to talk about his former squad, the Carolina Royal Ravens, Exceed Squad. They started off red hot, 6 matches in a row online. Where are they at right now, Rosalie?
They're middle of the pack. They're kind of one of those teams where like they could beat you on any day, but they could also get smoked on any day. And I feel like we have a couple of teams like that. The big news though is that their search and destroy is looking better. So it was Overload, now it's kind of SMG. They have good opening duels, and they have good defense, which is typical of a good search team. Just need to work on that attack. But they are held scoreless for the first time in Overload last match, which is worrisome considering that was kind of their net when it came to game mode ban.
Yeah, and you saw in there, like, they're last in league in hold efficiency. They're also top 4 in Team KD and hardpoint, so they're getting kills. The biggest question with this
they're getting kills.
Exactly.
Oh, they're getting kills.
Oh, they're getting kills. But the biggest thing with them is kill efficiency. So, like, when we get the kills and when we have control, what decisions
What's the
are we
situation?
making?
What do we do with it?
And that's how teams, like, they have to break through that to evolve and be a consistent squad. Until then, like Ali said, they're going to be a middle to bottom of the pack team that just plays down and up to their competition.
Now, Nameless, you told me as good as it is to watch Crazy's screen, as exciting as his moments can be, that you were more impressed with Lurks recently.
Yeah.
Why do you like Lurks' SMG play?
Yeah, I mean, I like both the players for different reasons. I love Crazy and Search and Destroy, but Lurks and what he's able to get away with on the map, brother, is ridiculous. Like, the guy will chow anybody in any moment, even if they're at an advantage, and he'll win it often. So I just think he's super talented, and the sky's the limit for him.
And to that point, the last time these two teams faced each other, Lurks, it was like the Lunars versus Lurks showed. He had a 1.25 in that series. He was in Takeover, and they weren't able to close that out. So this is also a little bit of a revenge match for them.
To that point, who knocked out Carolina? Lunars, Vancouver. So this is a snatch a chain back right now if you're Carolina.
Let's talk about that Vancouver squad. Gwyn got the MVP, but the whole team played pretty well. If you've been paying attention to the Twitter buzz, though, everyone is saying there's got to be someone to take over Abe's spot. We can put Gwyn back on an SMG just like you saw Toronto Koi do. Do you believe that hype, or do you think this is a roster that can turn it around? They just found a dub last week.
Me and Ann about the fist bump. No, I think we agree with you. I think Abe is probably the player with the most pressure in this lobby. I mean, respectfully, last time they went up against Carolina, he dropped a 0.7, and overall he has a 0.7 right now in Overload, which sucks because when we did get to see Abe, when he did plug in for that Toronto team, we saw some lights, right? We saw a high ceiling, and so now us and for Vancouver Surge, it's kind of a waiting game of like, will Abe become more consistent? Because if he doesn't, then you do kind of need to start signaling if somebody else needs to take
and he played really good in the last series, which is why they had so much success, right?
Yes.
So it's like if he can become consistent, this team is a real threat. I also think they played Colossus and Blackheart. You got to see Gwyn have the SMG in his hand majority of the series. And the last 2 maps, he dropped back-to-back 30s. Combo that with Tej, had the most damage in the lobby. So those two are how you win.
I think that's what everyone was excited about. Gwyn with an SMG in hand just feels natural, especially for the pace of Black Ops 7. And if you look at these maps and modes, well, he can be playing fast and furious. Blackheart, Den, and Exposure are our first 3. You look at the bans, who do you think did a better job on the GM side, or did they both do well, Allie?
Well, it's hard for Carolina because they kind of have to ban Colossus. I mean, they're like 0-7 on Colossus HP, so that kind of dwindles their map pool a little bit. I don't think any team here really has a standout map where you're like, wow, you got away with murder.
0-8 after yesterday's loss, but Exceed says, we're good at the map. We're good. It's our best.
Putting it in series.
The coaches agree with Nameless, who says, do not put it in your series. Does that give Carolina the edge against Vancouver?
I mean, I think Carolina have the edge in this series in their mind just because they're Search and Destroy. It's overall been better than...
they'll play you on any map, too.
Than Surge on the season. Then you look at it like I think it was Den and Raid in this series. They're, I believe, at 500 on both of those. So they have a decent amount of reps, and they feel comfortable if this does go 5. And I feel like this might go the distance, honestly.
It might, actually. Like, that's the weird thing is... You know, in previous, we would have been like, Vancouver just ain't showing us anything. But now they're coming off a win against Boston, and you're like, they've got some life in
Both
them.
of these teams are coming off of wins versus
both
Boston.
Of them.
I let Skies do my pick-em last series. That didn't work out. I'm not listening to the pros, but I am listening to the Surge Turkey. He was vocal on Twitter where the Ravens fans have been silent. I'm going Surge. Abe is going to silence the haters today with this SMG play.
Wow.
This one is tough.
This is tough.
Yo, you want me to go first this one?
Do you want me to go first?
Yeah, you know what? I will. I'm going to go with Vancouver as well. I just feel like Gwyn's got some confidence. TJ was balling. They get it done.
Oh, my God, I don't know. I've been so bad this weekend. I'm going to go with Carolina. I'm going to stick with that. I'm going to give you guys some opportunities, but also see if I can pull away some more.
I just called Gwyn old. He won Rookie of the Year, what, 2 years ago? We got Miles a chance here to sort things out. It's Ravens, Vancouver.
There's our old.
Old Gwyn. I'm old. Chance. Young buck.
What's up, man?
Yeah, nothing. That's all I had. Into the next match, there we go. And an interesting one indeed. A tale of two blue teams who most of the league has written off. But the good news is they're walking away with the dub today, brother. How are you feeling about this matchup? It's, of course, Exceed & Co. versus TJ & Co. today.
I mean, I've done everything I can to mentally prepare for it. It is both two blue teams and also Gwyn and TJ playing against Carolina,
Insane.
which they previously played for. So it can be very confusing. What does make sense, though, is the Colossus veto coming in from Carolina. Exceed swore up and down in the interview that they were good at the map. Dog, y'all are 0-8. Yeah, try it out on Blackheart. See how it goes. We'll see if that's a better opportunity for the squad. A true bang-out map. And, hey, Lurks was getting good gas from the desk. We'll see if he can do everything.
Well, let's see if that gas goes anywhere. If it was just hot air. And look at this. Benny Hill music playing in my head. TJ last man left alive up there as bang, it's 3 in a row. And now the time going away to Surge.
Yeah, TJ, by the way, top 3 in the category of when he goes positive in hardpoint, his team wins. He is one of the single best indicators of any team's success. So if TJ is getting off to a hot start, that is a wonderful side for Vancouver.
Yeah, amazing stuff there. Abe hit such a strong IRL strafe. He nearly headbutted his own desk. That is incredible. Commitment to the attack. And once again, TJ 4. Back in time. There's the boys picking it up once again. P2's going to get a little bit messy, though. We're going to see the battle here as Lurks is going to hit that corner. Breakneck speed from Abe. Oh, the drive-by from Abe. Beautiful stuff. 3 dead. That's your P2 Vancouver.
Yeah, that is a snap to secure the spawns as well. So a massive lead and a phenomenal looking minimap. Craze really just waiting for the reinforcements on the team. Problem is, got to get past big man Teach. Maybe he'll do it for not Shally. He'll try to cut through the mid cuts, but no, he's got it on lockdown. It's going to be Craze last man standing, and he gets the kill. Instantly traded out. TJ never going to let that one slip through.
Never going to give that point up. Oh, Gwyn gets at least one in what was an awkward situation, but plenty of time here still to fight over. Lurks first man in here for the Ravens. Finds himself his first kill on the attack, and again, all through the back door. Teach, line him up. Gets big damage in the Lurks. And Exceed, though, they find the kills. That's technically a break, so Ravens happy to take that with 20-odd seconds to go. I wonder if Vancouver Surge chalk this one up and go to new.
That is absolutely going to be the game plan. 2 players on full rotation, 2 players sort of working the spawners. And Gwyn, honestly, nice pickup there for him, just to strip away a little bit of time. Problem is for Vancouver, though, they have let Nero slip through, and those arrows are not turning at all. They are clues.
A strong way, a very strong term to be used. Abe at the back, no good. Nero makes it his. This hardpoint looking very solid for the Royal Ravens so far. Well, open time. Still anyone's hit here. Big spree there from Exceed comes to a swift closure. No one here on the pinch except for Craig, who's going to help soften those players up. And again, Ravens start to finish on this hardpoint looking good.
Well, you're going to have Nero to give that credit for. Able to slip the net, get towards the back, and all 3 of his gunfights have really just been for the spawns. Now setting his team up for success. B3 has been fantastic so far, and just the iron grip here on the back line. The mid-cut yellow is going to be open, but now Surge, toying with the idea of whether or not they even want to hit it. They're going to chalk up that time and just rotate towards new. That is a single slipping through the net there from Nero, and that is granted. Royal Ravens the lead.
Ravens big sprees, big lead. Battling now on the rotation. And so even trades on this first hit. It's going to go that nice Vancouver Surge teal, and TJ unable to get anything going. Now Ravens swap it over fast and exchanging hands. Ravens in once again.
And this is a life for Nero. He's been alive for about a minute and a half. So usually this guy is like the Demon Slayer getting in the mix, but hey, he's switching up the pace and he has granted his team the lead. Got number 3 Lunars though in the back line, and by have, I mean had. That is the thing in the past. Ravens still comfortable in time. I mean, this is a Blackheart that they have managed to make look very slow.
Yeah, Nero uses air style, hard point break breeding technique. Manages to find a couple of big ones. This Demon Slayer choke chance. Sorry about that one. You set me up for it. As we have set up Exceed to get taken care of on time. Lurks last man. It's a 1v2. Can't get it. Beautiful stuff. Gwyn finds a second. That's your 10.
Yeah, I was just just going for general demons. I forgot that was the thing. That's my bad, but Abe remembers everything, including the rotation. He's going to be ahead of the game. Cheeky spot down over by Ramp, and well, Vancouver Surge doing a much better job of securing the back spawns, though Exceed at least able to take 2 to the grave with them. So you got the back spawns, do not quite have the time. Carolina keeping the pressure on.
The Ravens are up, Ravens are in. TJ, nice fadeaway there to stay alive and keeps this fight against Exceed so winnable. TJ, that's your hard point. Backline now getting a bit messy. Oh, bad timing as Lurk somehow finds it. 3, 4 dead. WTF. It's a Whiskey Tango Foxtrot chance. And what do you know? The Ravens are in.
Yeah, Carolina looking much more efficient than they have been on some other maps. So again, I think the Pick and Ban's doing a good job. Unfortunately, though, teammate comes through, but I suppose Craze makes up for it. He gets an extra 2 kills, but nonetheless, you lose the spawn. So a very back and forth P5 battle. Surge able to secure the last bit of time. Ultimately, though, in terms of the first half of the game, Carolina pretty on point. It did take a cheeky rotation, though. Surge can't make mistakes at this level.
Well, second set upon us. Ravens with a decent lead. And Gwyn starting to get hot, starting to get dangerous, and that's another clean 4 dead. That's going to be a good P1 time. Into the diving bell we descend, and this is going to be an interesting run. Great timing from Gwyn on the first man. Decent damage into the second, and Luna's keeping that front line press forward. We talk about this idea here on Blackheart of making a small map feel tiny, and that is exactly what Surge are doing.
I mean, in terms of like competitive Call of Duty maps, that might be about the most map control you could possibly achieve. Vancouver Surge just owned about 90% of it, 95, when Gwyn was literally standing inside of their spawn. And yeah, set up like that on P1 is just absolutely devastating. Surge, this is feed up comfortability here on a P1 on Blackheart that again is made to look extremely slow.
Abe just fell asleep at the wheel. Craze has stepped on him. Big opportunity here for the Ravens now. The push towards P2. Relatively even hard point going into this one, but the Ravens with full control. Backline support now starting to dwindle. Abe has snuck through back and forth. We're checking it. And he's got Nero pacing on the backline. Imagine to find himself one. Nero down. TJ on the attack. And a naughty nade to clear out the players by the back. And this is going to be a war for the spawns right now at P2.
Yeah, it's the parallel break. Well, Surge are going to get the spawns, and now you're going to overwhelm the time. How quickly they were able to orchestrate that break. That is very efficient work by Surge, and, well, the table turns. Now Carolina have to attack.
Let's go for a quick listen in.
They're spawning up front. They're spawning front. One's wall run. One's wall run. I'm trying to weak. Wall run in front time. Weak on time, Gwen. Weak on time, Gwen, bro. Got one. I got one. Get out new. And one's outside the mid. He might re-go double window. On you, Abe. One shot in the right corner. In the right corner. Ape it. And one square weak. Square weak. It's one square. Right corner square. Let's get shit. No, he's back. Good shit. They're gonna be a wall on you. Yep. Wall on me, Gwen. That's spawning all. They're spawning all. I got all of front, bro. I have a short square. I got all of front. I'm looking square doors. That's it. I'm looking square doors. That's it. Okay. I have to back up. I have a front. Gwen front P4. He's top P4 and he left corner. Gwen dead. One more. Let's get shit. Winner's weak as fuck P4. Heard you. I have a square. Yeah, the one of them spawned P2. Abe spawned P2. Front. I need it out. One close front. I got her. I done. They could be mid. They could be left. Abe. Close left. Going weak. Okay, give me square. Two front left. Heard you. Up in front left. There's 2 front on me, guys. Or 2 to the back. 2 to the back coming. Just focus square. Spread out. Abe square. Nice. Good shit, guys. I'm getting out front. I'm getting out mid. Start pushing out. I'm getting out mid. I brought her. I'm getting out mid. I'm getting out mid. Half wall. TJ's outer new. TJ's outer new. I don't know. He's outer new. Just sitting. He's holding time. On me. Gwen's spawned down. Outer new. Big time, boys. Big time. Yep. I'm telling it. Go be out. They're sitting in the back. Go be back crate. Back up. Got me back crate. One shot. He's still back crate. Abe. Hold on. I'm going right. Stay down.
Charles, lovely work there from the Ravens. Big sprees from Exceed and Nero. But what did you make of their communication?
I mean, one of the more carefully calibrated comm listenings we've had all year long. Great stuff from Exceed, telling it like using lurks is like a Pokeball. Ape this guy, jump over here. I have this front. So facilitating the map super well, slowing the pace down dramatically. And now Surge, they're down by enough that they're going to have to start head smashing through the front, which breaking out Blackheart can be a nightmare.
Not very fun. Lurks used lay prone and it was super effective, but he does get KO'd pretty quickly. Auto Exceed, traded out immediately. And yeah, thanks guys for the time Vancouver in.
Yeah, of course, though. It's a long uphill battle, right? You're down by about 50 still. You're going to have to work over towards P5 in Carolina, at least on the minimap, doing what they can to sort of swarm and keep these guys trapped in. So Carolina maintaining the right side spawns are going to have the advantage on rotation. It's going to be that guy to try to break it down, and Lurks is here lying in wait.
And wait for it. Nero wrapping this one out. Oh, this could be big. Waiting for the boys to sharpen. They sharpen a perfect time. Oh my god, a perfect 4 down. Ravens in, 25 for the win. This has got a map victory written all over it. Exceed, slowing down the hit through middle. Lurks is going to be here on the pickups. He should be looking at a couple of pieces here. A sneaky Tej makes an attack forward. And here we go, boys. Hold this line and you get it done. That should be it. What a hold from the Ravens.
It's so much better than Colossus, by the way. Yeah, getting the job done on one of the old squirrely maps that we have at 250, 186. It was a slow start, but then Nero just goes and makes the big play, breaks down a P3 rotation, swings that over into breaking down a P4 rotation as well. That is quite literally the type of efficiency the Carolina Ravens were looking for. They accomplished it in map 1.
GG's. Go new. Straight into the search and destroy, but hey, a solid hard point there from Vancouver. Not quite enough though. A couple of glimpses of magic, a few lead changes as well. They were keeping it very, very competitive, but hey, Carolina Royal Ravens, no Colossus. It's straight into the black card. A bang out to start things off should get everybody nice and warm, feeling confident going into the next few maps. We'll see how that all goes down. Again, a good shout out there to Lurks. He was a playmaker, as you said, a Pokeball. And Charles, I will ask you later what kind of Pokemon Lurks is. For now, one that gets the dub is good enough. 186, all that Surge could find there in Blackheart.
Yeah, you could even see the scoreboard and sort of how different of a game they were playing. You had Craze with only a single objective kill. That means T10 spent his entire time just as the roaming Slayer. But for Carolina, I mean, you know, they outslayed by about 18 kills and had a comfortable win. That is exactly what you love to see there from a Blackheart. But credit to Nero. I mean, this is sort of the moment. I say moment. The 5 spree that lasted for about 2 minutes that entire life before he gets taken down. But he gifted his team both P3 and P4 spawns. And Carolina successfully turning that into a good time multiple times. P1 was a beautiful thing for Vancouver Surge, but other than that, I think Ravens just able to take the fight to him. Everybody showing up to play.
We have very effective work. The breaks were nice. Rotations and holds all there. I mean, solid hardpoint play, man. Could not have gone any better for them. Quick look across the highlights. Yeah, Nero a piece machine. Multi kills by the dozen, and the hold there at the end, absolutely perfect again. We're going to give nothing but credit there to the Royal Ravens for finding the dubs and closing that one out relatively clean, Charles. Relatively clean. Happy to see that one. Ravens up by 1. Surge 0. Game flow, though, this is where things get nice again. A little bit of back and forth, which is what you want to see there out of the Ravens. A late game resurgence in the second set. But again, Ravens too good, too fast, and now, quite frankly, airborne after that one. They should be feeling good going in the search and destroy.
Yeah, and I do suppose when we're talking about the Vancouver Surge as well, mentioning that in map 1s, they are very consistently having slow starts as well. They're finally on the board. They've been able to get a first map hardpoint win, but still it is a record that is going to haunt them all year long and certainly haunts them there on the black card. So maybe Vancouver Surge, not in an atypical situation going into the Den S&D down a map, but nonetheless not a fun place to be. Obviously Carolina, it is a map they are very comfortable on. I think it's where Exceed first made his impact with the sniper. So even when the squad was fresh, they enjoyed Den. Now they've had about a month or so together. So getting in the mix, working on the weeds of the map as well. And Miles, we've had a few Den S&Ds, a ton of development, I would say, we have seen on this map take place.
In general, yeah, we are absolutely figuring out more fun and creative ways to find success here in Search and Destroy, particularly on maps like Den, Scargan, and Love as well. But it has to be said, in this game, snipers, folks, they are so important. All gillied up. That's right, Exceed. 19 snipes to his name. Currently top of the board. 50,000 players used to be there. Actually, it's not actually a joke. 50,000 kills in a single season would be pretty amazing. But 19 snipes to the 14 there are super. These are your boys with the big guns. And right now, Exceed, he puts it to use nearly every single map. There's none we've seen he misses out on. But impressive stuff nonetheless. And no doubt we'll see some goods here on Den.
Yeah, certainly a fun set of names to be around, or at least in the conversation for. Obviously, though, until these guys deliver at LAN, always going to be more to prove, but this is about getting there successfully. Bottom two teams through this split do not make it to the next major. Got to make sure you stay in the top 10, and both these teams in a little bit of a precarious situation. A ton of Call of Duty left to be played, but this is very much the type of matchup that you want to be able to beat the other teams towards the bottom, at the very least, to make sure that you are going to have the tiebreakers, should it come to it, or just stay away from it entirely. So a must-win match, I would say, for each of these squads.
Yeah, big bubble game. You want to have the odds against those in a similar position to you. Oh my God, Gwyn, that was a precarious moment. He has made the Ravens scatter after they saw the glint of his sniper rifle for a second there. Lunas is going to get that first. Nice work, though. As we're in, boys, we are all over each other right now. This could get ugly very fast.
I mean, you're never prepared for two players up top, but just as that, you're not going to be prepared for Abe to be outer.
He's looking the wrong way.
You're going to plant and immediately be in a pinch.
You're in a big pinch. Abe. Oh. You take the damage. He's going to get away with his life. Up by a man. Here comes Surge.
Oh, good nade as well. Cleared out Craze, so now they got the intel.
Damn, good tags as well. Oh, the trades. My good God, it was a team kill, but at the end of the day, it helped having a man advantage. What a massacre. What a violent retake. Tej can't believe it.
TAKENOPRISOADER. Dude, everybody just team killed. That was 4 guys that just lined up. Team kill coming in from either side. Basically no survivors, but TJ, the man that is impossible to take down, last man standing, it's just unlucky on so many fronts. That is equality in the comms.
I'd be frustrated too. That's why you don't flag your teammates. Don't point a gun at anything you're not willing to send into the next round, ladies and gentlemen. That's the rules. Oh, Gwyn. Hello, Lurks. Or should I say goodbye? Exceed on the other side, though. Trades out. Gets another with the snipe. Excellent work. A man advantage to the Ravens. Oh my God. What's that guy made of? Craze just took one. Oh, here we go. Exceed. It's 3 on the round. And he shan't be getting the ace. Oh, will he? No, there's the team for it. Ravens bounce back after that absolute mess on the A-bomb site.
I thought for a second they were trying to give him the ace just to be good teammates. I think he got spotted out running towards the middle of the map, but Craze really wanted to get on the board. So I suppose that's good teamwork too. Nero calls him out, make sure everybody gets involved, has a good time, but Exceed, the highlight reel play. 3 on the round. Here's the look at the first 2.
Nice shot on a Tej. And then Lunas should not have double checked that. Backed up a little bit there to take the 1v1, and then takes the left leg of Gwyn away just above the knee. An amputation for the 3rd. No need for the 4th. Exceed, good work. That's why he's one of the top snipers here in the COD League.
Online, absolutely. Now 4-man hit through the middle of the map. Exceed misses the strike 1 on Lunar's up top, but Lurks takes full advantage of the space. So Carolina now completely on the middle of the map, and TJ not prepared for it in the slightest. First blood for the Ravens.
Oh, Abe spotted out, and we are seeing the comms there from Exceed. He's motor mouthing his way forward, but that bomb is out of here. Out of here. Exceed will be the rear guard. Catching anyone here on the cross, catching anyone on the back lines. Ravens through mid they go.
And the correct decision by Surge to wrap back towards their spawn. It is going to be a square up around this A site.
Yeah, Craze is trying to block this. He's covering the front there for Nero. Out we go. And Gwyn. It's a classic spot. I wonder if there's any smokes to play here. That would be very handy on the inside of the tree. We've seen plenty of highlight moments. Craze should be good from 1 there by the tree. Lurks over his shoulder. Here's the hit. He's good for 1, not for the 2nd. Abe, wow, gets away with his life. Now the battle on the bomb site. It's a 2v2, and Lurks has hightailed it out of here, but call an ambulance, but not he, but for Gwyn. And Abe now alone. Kill him. What a lovely run by the Ravens.
And good plays by Lurks as well. Just so difficult to find and really hunker down over there towards that site. Maybe a halfway decent attempt for the retake there to 3v4, but Carolina had the man advantage, capitalize. Craze plays a cheeky spot behind tree, turns it into 1, and even with Gwyn hitting snipes in the middle of the round, simply not enough firepower And all of that off the back of Carolina. Just again, a 4 hit through the middle of the map, catching TJ off guard. Normally TJ only fears cameras, but turns out mid-map pressure will do the same thing.
I fear no man, but he scares me. Also scares me is how bright Luna's monitor is, but that's another question. That's for his optometrist to deal with. I think Gwyn might have just given up the guy on top. Yeah, he's going to get some tags in. Uh-oh, Abe, he threw a bit more than a shoulder. And now there's a guy in your spawn. There's a couple of guys in your spawn. Abe's like, what do you mean there's 3 of them? What do you mean there's 3 of them? What do you mean? I'll just take one with me. That was a ridiculous gunfight. Good stuff. Bomb still at large in the hands of Tej.
Yeah, Abe honestly happy to walk away with one there. He played a spot I haven't seen too many players use, and I think that might be the last time I see it as well. So not ideal there. And now TJ trying to reposition. Him and Lunar's working together. Good chunk of time that they have, and maybe able to isolate Nero. Problem is he's posted up in a corner. Exceeding Craze doing the same thing. Ravens are going for mistake-free S&D. They have given Surge nothing to work with.
Yeah, good. Good. No mistakes here. Ravens looking to push that lead to 3-1 after this round. Tej checking it all. And he doesn't have a lot of time. Nero will peek that corner any second now, unless... Yeah, that's bad news. That's great stuff. Nero can't close it out. It's time to get the bomb down here. Lunas, you technically got it. He doesn't have the intel on where the other 2 members of the Ravens are. Oh, good God. It just couldn't have gone any worse. And that is the round, Ravens.
Dialed in on the timings as well. The double hit through P2 pays off perfectly. I think turned into a triple hit as well. Just crazy. His teammate really leading that charge, but they get the kills, they overwhelm, and again, just the pumping of the brakes after the fact, making no mistakes and leaving TJ and crew no time to work with there in the clutch situation. Nero times it out perfectly to catch the guy off of the bomb, and 2 teammates in the 2v1 making sure. No shanks. You know, Lunar's pulling out the knife. That is the perfect place to do it, but simply not affording anything to slip through. Carolina been a creative team, and well, the creativity will continue. A mid-map Kobe. The round before when they were on offense, 4 hit through the middle of the map. Surge respond by sending every one of their players towards mid. They got met with a bevy of nades and another first blood slipping through. Lunar's though evens out the odds.
Yeah, he's got the tags in, but he can't do it with 3 players. Somebody threw a strange dud smoke there. They hit the roof. And unfortunately did not cover the B-bomb site on their cross forward, but hey man, it worked out. They got across. They got a kill. And they did have a man advantage, but then Gwyn put one through Nero's face.
What a spot as well, or like a read in that situation. So now you've got these guys in a pinch. If Abe gets a kill, he'd absolutely win this round.
Oh, Abe. Tall task. Pinch is on as well, and it's not going to happen. Oh, it's not going to happen on either sides of the flanks. A little cheeky grin there from Nero as a happy Ravens march through another round.
Yeah, it lurks too. And again, the strats paying off extremely well. Exceed with a very nice stat line as well. 8 and 2. Obviously had the round where he picked up 3 snipes. That is a boon in that category, but 8 overall, very solid stuff. And Ravens, again, playing with different ideas, playing off the expectations of what the other team is going to be doing. And they have been racking up first bloods like crazy so far in this map. And now it'll be Surge's turn to attack.
Ravens looking a lot more polished in the search and destroy, and the Ravens, they are not going to read this 4-man hit unless Exceed saw it. In which case, back on up. He's not going to see a whole lot. That smoke's actually perfect this time round. Whoa, big nades. In full spread of the map right now.
Oh, buddy.
Full spread of the map right now as the Ravens can fan out and take what they want. Surge, down a man.
The giant exploding propane tanks of High Rise have absolutely nothing on Den as a map as a whole.
Shoulders. Get out of there, Lunas. Get out of there, man. Ravens get aggro with it, and it does not pay off. Lurks just gets turned to dust on the outside there. Exceed. It does sound like he still has a snipe out. 30 seconds to go, and we have not planted the bomb.
Well, they're wrapping it straight into him. Good luck with this one.
Oh my God. Gwyn on the flank. Gwyn gets it. Thank good God. An ambitious change from the Surge boys not to plant the bomb and instead to wrap it through that lobby, and they managed to get the kills. And aggressive Ravens caught unaware.
Yeah, good teamwork as well, making sure everybody's in the mix for the trades. Gwyn gets this one, Lunar's got the other. That is the downside there for having the snipe in Exceed's hands. Not able to connect with anything on P1 looking towards the bomb site. Surge just able to get those numbers. Finally able to catch some errant Carolina players. I think maybe a little bit too red dot chasey, looking to get that kill. The man tucked in the corner. Nonetheless, Ravens still have a 4-2 lead, and their attacking rounds have been pretty on point so far this map.
Yeah, the smokes over by B have been very, very consistent. This is good stuff. Yeah, outside of the roof here. Oh, look at this from Craze. That is some nerdy work. That stun is going to give a decent amount of information as well. And Tej, just stay in here, right next to this wall of Shinai. Oh my good God. Are you not going to see the Craze spot? You might catch lurks, but Craze in the corner. Nice kicks. And he's not noticed anything yet. What the hell? There's a red dot right next to me. I don't believe it. What? Craze? What? It's not over yet. Oh my God, Lunas. It's a 1v1. What a ridiculous round. And somehow the Ravens win it. But in the Scooby snacks did I just witness the two-piece from Craze into the instant den drop? Oh no, we have the replay. Oh no. All right, Chance, what happened here?
In my mind, he full sends off just to guarantee the second kill. Either that or the map just claims another victim. Hey, he got the second kill. We'll take it.
Nah, this is actually huge. Gwyn's like, yo, the fadeaway, Craze. That was excellent. I take it back.
But that, not what he had in mind at all, for what it's worth. That was absolutely Den getting another victim.
That was a little bit too heavy on the left stick. I don't think he wanted to go so far out, but brother, I'll take it. A fadeaway play, it was worth it. I mean, if they did lose that round, I would be spitting.
Did we watch Miami? Did we watch the Super Series? The Super Spot, and they take a different route, and now Vancouver are going to get shot in the back and go, I thought you were watching my pinch.
Oh, they did. Wait. Trades now, 3v3. We're still dancing here. Abe's managed to prolong this gunfight as long as possible. Wait for the boys to show up. Tej is here. It's a 1v2. Oh, big smoke. Not being fooled by it. Craze. It's like, brother, you see what I do for a two-piece? I'm shooting through the smoke for free. Ravens, take the search.
And then trusted the pinch guy to watch it. He does not do it, and whether that is a Gwyn problem or the team not understanding that route was going to be open, but Carolina happened to take the exact route on the map that was left open. Two-player hit through broken. A wild play call to roll through, but honestly, the Ravens, play call's on point the entire time. They broke out the X-Nid spot, got you 2 kills. Breakout nades towards the middle of the map. You'll take down Tej. Want to use the sniper? Exceed throwing up another nice game with it as well. In so many first bloods collected by the Royal Ravens. That is an elite game of S&D. They're playing good COD.
Yep, it's top to bottom. It's good stuff. The hard point was fine. Absolutely solid work. They're great on Colossus, apparently. They did veto it in this series, but hey, we'll see that another time. 2-0, Vancouver. It's starting to get tough, man. Well, we'll see if they can make the bounce back here in exposure overload. It is not going to be an easy task, folks. You've seen what Craze is willing to do for a two-piece. Can you imagine what he's willing to do to get a capture in an EMP game? Here we go, folks. Quick break. We come back. Could be a swift 3-0. Stick around to find out.
Champs tickets are on sale now. Come see the best teams lock in for this season's grand finale in fabulous Las Vegas. All 4-day passes come with early venue access. Head to phasevegas.com or scan the QR code to get your tickets now.
Look like the pros to play like the pros. The CDL team skins are available now. Scan the QR code or check out the in-game store now. Scuff, official controller of the CDL.
Just push you out. To your right. Oh my God.
He jumped right in front of you, my boy.
That was unlucky.
He literally jumped in front of you.
That's him. Bro.
Iron Doe just does it all now.
Oh, Kobe. Oh! Unicorn.
Nice.
Come on, let's go! Come on, Benjay! Come on, Benjay!
Oh man. You just overextended kill me. There needs to be a trade there.
Won the unball, man. Won the unball. Challenge that. How are you losing that? Oh my god, no fundamentals out of the full pro squad? GG.
I suck with this. Bruh. I'm not using that shit ever again. This shit out.
One's got front door, you guys.
Front door. Hold front. The back door. One shot. Back right. Back.
And inside, calls game.
Come on, baby!
That's what.
Go!
Oh my god, this looks insane.
He's not noticed anything yet. What the hell is red?
We need a TJ Cam so bad.
Oh no, we have the replay. Oh no.
Trick shot him.
All right, Chance, what happened here?
In my mind, he full sends off just to guarantee the second
This is actually a really good replay.
This is actually huge.
That was the best angle ever shot.
Craze. That was excellent.
That is hilarious.
Oh, another trick shot. I think that was LaRue. We love you, man. That is insane way to describe this. To the many folks all across the planet watching the Call of Duty League, hello and welcome back. It's time to play Overload, and the way the Ravens are playing this series, they want this to be the last map in the series, no doubt about it. Vancouver, it's all happening, man. Trick shots. Team kills galore. It's been a messy couple of maps, but a lot of fun. And ultimately, the Ravens, brilliant wins. Like, they're not messing around.
Yeah, Carolina have absolutely kept it clean. And again, fighting for the standings right now. Relatively close battle, but Carolina obviously have the extra win. You close this out in a 3-0 fashion. You're much better in the standings. You jump up a few spots into the top 6 land. So Carolina going to be in a decent spot if they pull this off. And for Surge, again, any wins against these bottom teams means you get to stave away that bottom 2 pressure. So a very delicate matchup that Carolina taken very seriously.
Yeah, very much on the edge of bad news. This matchup, and a victory here would just give you so much confidence. Gives you that little extra bump in the run up to Birmingham. Last chance to lock in here for Vancouver Surge. This is where it has to begin. We've seen this team find success recently. Of course, they brought down the old Boston Breach not too long ago, inspiring a big change there. And now we better find something, lads, because we are reaching the 11th hour. We are reaching a dangerous territory in your chances to making it to Major 2. Let's find out what the Vancouver Surge are made of. I wonder what Nero's thinking about, Chance.
Murder.
Yeah, probably. What is Lurks' Pokemon?
Chimchar.
Sure. It sounded like you sneezed for a second there, but I don't know the new Pokemon name, so that's totally fine. Into Overload we go, boys and girls. And for Vancouver Surge, stats. I mean, are they terrible? Are they great? It doesn't matter. We're going to find out what team has come to play today. They'll be attacking from the left-hand side of the map first. Over on the right-hand side, in the white trunks, the Royal Ravens.
See what they can pull off in this middleweight bout. 2 players working up the top side towards P2 for Vancouver. Sort of kick off the salvo. A couple trades rolling through. Looking to trade out Lurks here if you're Vancouver.
Yeah? Oh, yeah?
Well, can't get it done. No. Lurks gives you 3 and 1v1 for the bread. Maybe number 7 Craze is already pushed out. He's got a low side hit.
Run it.
And they don't know how good they just had it.
They don't know how good they just had a free one. Okay, go. Teej, get the kill. Go. Let's go, Craze. Let's go. Run it. Capture it. Go, Exceed, go. 1-0.
Hey, Craze is still behind the entire team.
Yeah.
He only influenced a single spot on one guy. Unfortunately for Craze, every one of his teammates die, and well, so does he. So you could have just set up for the kill and got a sequence relay capture. Instead, they blow it immediately, and now Surge are on the attack.
That's what it's like having me as a rank play teammate. That's exactly the same. And watch out, though. Exceed, can he hold this? No, he can't. Over the top, Craze. He's down, but the last man there for the pickup is going to be Lunas. Grab that, run home 1-1. What an exciting game of Overload already.
Miles, you're exactly right. That is, we don't know how good we had it. Could have had a free capture. Oh my God, this is so good. Let's set up for the relay. Oh my God, how did we just lose that so quickly?
It's 1-1. What the hell? All right, lock in.
Mid. Your teammate has pushed out towards A. Just run dirt.
Lock in.
It's there.
Lock in, Trans. Lock in.
I am. They're not. That's a them thing, not a me thing.
No, it's not. That's how it goes. It's ranked, folks. Well, first half still bumping. Teach 2 on the way for him. They're gunning for it. Craze does win the fight upstairs in windows, so you still got to worry about this position. Teach, yeah, just go for it, mate. Make something happen. Gets a little desperate. We're trying all of our options here for Vancouver Surge, but a bit of a headless moment. Now possession change. Ravens moving forward.
And Surge had zero interest in covering all the lanes. I mean, repeatedly, Ravens player just make it to stand on the portal. And there you go. Nero gets a single kill, and that should be good for a capture.
Go.
Ravens should have a 4-cap lead already with how bad this minimap has been.
That's true, actually, but they don't. We should be in the second half right now. We should be looking at this. Imagine how short it would be. We'd have no highlights. We just have to sit there and stare at their face cams. It's one of those days, man. Good Lord. Well, 2-1. And Exceed is still roaming, he's still cooking, but you got mid-map to worry about. And the boys are finding their kills all over the place. Mid-map, not a good look. Now Exceed is going to be able to keep that EMP safe for now. He should be able to keep it in a neutral stead. Go on, mate. Just take fights against everyone. He's still keeping pressure up, still keeping this side of the map looking dangerous, still good. Hellstorm in the back pocket as well. Could be very, very helpful here on Overload. And a quick change from A to B from Craze on the cross up. Yeah, right. Backpedal that one.
I was going to say, if Craze lives, you can just call the Hellstorm off spawn. It'd be devastating impact here. Instead, we are in parking the bus territory. We wrap this device all the way back to our spawn and call this Hellstorm.
We're also waiting for the... We're definitely waiting now for the starting whistle on the run here, and that is going to be the Hellstorm's connection. And go, 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 go! TJ, the only man here on defense. Oh, Abe gets a good spawn, so we should be able to make something happen here. Nero, surely not! He does not indeed. Dropped. Oh, the backline lurks. That is going to be the secured capture, and it is going to be 3-1 to the Royal Ravens.
Yeah, and you get the topside device spawn as well. So you got 3 Ravens players just surrounding, crawling in your spawn, and easy to trap them in. Nero's got the mid cut. That's where Abe's trying to work your way through. Nero picks up the kill, and I mean, now the Ravens players are just set up for the kill. Problem is, you never actually got the device, so the 2 players spawn killing actually managed to let 2 Surge players through. Abe found a way to jump off the map on the opposite side from where the device is. Great news, though, Lunar scores.
Lunar scores.
How do you calm that?
I don't know. That would have been a great listening. I wouldn't have said anything. I'd have just said nothing. I'd have gone quiet for a second. Abe's back though, baby. He's back. Trying to get that pressure on the low side of the map. You've got mid-map for now. You don't have Exceed, and he's getting kills now. And okay, Abe is in a spot of bother. Hello, Luna's with 2. Nope, no device. They've still got a wrap back for Exceed, and this is good work. But I mean, you just commit to the front. Ignore that man on the rear. Vancouver, this is still an opportunity to get this done. 20 seconds. Let's go, boys. Here we go. Over to A. It's Lurks. He spawns good on A. Do we cross it to B? Go on, Gwyn. Do it, Gwyn. Cross it over. This is it. We're going all the way. Can we get some pressure on the back line? Not just yet. It's going to be Abe alone. Here comes the defense from the Ravens. They're backed up. They're pushed up. And it should be done. Oh! They don't get it in the end. Oh, my God. It was close, but no cigar.
Man. I mean, we have the advantage of just the mini-map showing all 8 perspectives, but even that play toward the end, the play call after you get the 4-man white to run it over towards B, perfect. The timing on it, perfect. Everybody for Vancouver Surge was in the right position at the right time. And then instead of playing aggressive to actually go and get the cutoff kills or like slow them down at all, just turtled up, let everybody through on the defensive end, because who needs the score? Wild ways to score this entire half, I would say. Carolina, honestly, feed up for 2 of the buckets they were able to put through. And then somehow one of the Surge captures kicked off with Abe falling off the map on the opposite side where the device was, and Lunar just takes it home for free anyway. What a fun game of Overload.
Oh, it's super fun, bro. It's really fun. absolutely slammed.
And he loves that guy with a pistol and then just accepts it. What am I watching?
Slammed. Go. Let's run it, baby. Let's get another goal. Let's push for 8. I'm absolutely down. Yeah, good work here from Nero on the possession. Lurks is slamming. Let's go, brother. That's going to be a capture on 8. Here we go. The Ravens on the run. 4-2. Set up for the rally upstairs, but not able to get it done yet again. Vancouver have been able to cut those plays out very early. Nipped in the bud. A shot in the butt. Here we go.
Yeah, 2 players on the device. Abe high key, by the way, accidentally put single fire on his gun. I bet you that's what happened.
Oh, man,
but you have all 4 players here for the attack, so hey, guns on automatic now.
Sure. Guns on automatic, brain on autopilot for Exceed. Okay, all dead and grab it. Let's go, boys. Let's ride all the way, possibly to B right now. But again, look at the defense here from Vancouver Surge. They've read it. They're moving over. Are we going to get the kills? Lurks over the top. He's going to get a couple more down here. Back on up. Love this out of No, go for it, Craze. He's sending it. You've got players in the back. Exceed has sucked the life out of Vancouver Surge, and it's 5-2.
And that is the right amount of aggression you want to put on the players coming off spawn to secure a B capture. Shout out Carolina for showing off the goods, and now you're just looking at painful score. The duo of TJ and Abe, lovely synchronicity. Unfortunately, 18 and 40 combined, and another free B capture. Yeah, I think Surge might have just given up.
Yeah, we're going to 8. We're going to 8, boys and girls. I can scarcely believe it. Mid-map, I mean, we are loaded right now, flying out of that bottom side. Surge are trying to get out, trying to get something going here, and they are getting hounded. It is 16 and 9, soon to be 17. For Exceed, it's a 6 spree. He has his second Hellstorm of the game. A perfect line of defense towards the A goal. It's in. Another detonation. Nero looking good. He's looking to get a hat trick as well, alongside Exceed, who is having one hell of a map. He's getting a fat amount of SR for this one.
I mean, I just think Carolina weren't prepared for how badly Surge was going to play this in the first half. Because, again, they should have had 4 captures in like a 2-minute span. I think Carolina like readjusted, dialed it in, and now in the second half are able to successfully run the score up like crazy. But yeah, I mean, hey, 2 Hellstorms.
Oh, this is huge.
This is huge. End it all.
Here we go. This is for the final capture, and it is a beautiful run over to Lurks. The final score will be 8-2. And that's the series. Absolute slammage on Overload.
I mean, glory be to the captures there in the Overload game mode. Carolina Ravens feed up basically the entire shit. They had a rough opening break on Blackheart.
Yeah.
And then Nero had one good rotation to P3, picked up a 3-piece, strolled all the way around the map to rotate over towards P4, and he has been ghosting ever since. Sheer and utter dominance coming through the Carolina camp. That is extraordinarily efficient Call of Duty gameplay, and if that was their game plan, they hit it to a T. Carolina Royal Ravens, A+ on the day's work.
Truly A+. And for the Vancouver Surge lads, again, it's not just a bad 3-0 right now. It is a very, very tough situation. My good God, Chance, the synchronicity in the damage department between TJ and Abe as well.
Accuracy, kills per minute, objective kills, 1 apiece. Wow. How dare Abe hit that 1 extra grenade that did 19 more damage.
That's unbelievable. Well, not a great look here for Vancouver Surge. It's not so much about the current 3-0, which was an absolute belt to ass, but the bigger problem is the campaign towards Birmingham. You've just lost to a team who's very close to you in the standings. You've taken a hefty loss of that, and the map count and the head-to-head is going to sting in the future. Sometimes that may be good, sometimes back to the desk.
Not so good. Ant, you convinced me that Vancouver could win this.
Yeah, I mean, I
love that you're blaming Ant.
After the segment, I said
for last match?
I was concerned that we would all go Vancouver. So I'm glad that one person at least picked Carolina coming into this because they performed today.
This is back-to-back for Carolina, as everyone had them as the underdogs yesterday. So, Allie, were we wrong about this team, or are they safe online?
We're so back. They're safe online. I mean, it's one of those things where I can't make a guess of how they're going to perform on land because we only have that small pool to work with. So the only angle I can take is they're good online, okay? They're good at hardpoint. Their overload's back into where it was supposed to be. They knew how to play it. They just lost their way for a little bit. And that's kind of the story for Carolina Royal Ravens right now, is finding how to just make everything consistent across the board, online, on land, throughout these series.
Our scuff play of the game, it is the route in Overload. The casters were mentioning it. It was looking sloppy because Carolina did not know how good they had it, man. regardless.
Yeah, they're talking about early on in that game where they had the free score off the rip. Craze was in the spawn, lighting them up, and they end up scoring it anyway. But really, we're watching them able to just steam back-to-back scores on that last half. I mean, 8-2 on exposure is typical. You don't see teams do that very often because you can recover so quick. But yeah, when we talked to Excedo, we kept talking to Carolina, and they were talking about their overload. It's just about getting back to what they were doing best during stage one, and that was getting in your base and smothering you, pushing through after you score, volleying the spawn back, and playing the reset, right? There's steps to overload, and throughout this one, they just did it perfectly, man. Like, this was flawless.
Especially on a one-dimensional map like Exposure, like, if you understand the fundamentals and you start getting that map control, especially in the middle side of things, like, you're gonna get comfortable. And my favorite thing about this wasn't even the Nero map. We get the one Nero map every series, and it wasn't even in the overload, which I think is strong for Carolina, because that means they don't have to lean on him.
Carolina looking safe for Vancouver. The starting lineup has to start looking over their shoulders. And I wanted to ask you at the end of this series the same question at the start. Does Abe play well enough today to silence the haters?
I mean, this is a team loss, really. You look across the board, and I'll go back to the Blackheart, where like that's the map you got to win. And you look back to the last series they had on Blackheart. Everybody played well, and particularly the P4s were great, setting up, getting a huge chunk of time. Just never looked comfortable throughout this one the entire game. So yeah, team loss. I can't put this one on Abe.
Royal Ravens back up to 500. We're going to a break. When we come back, we'll be talking with the winners. We got one more game to go as well. It's a good one. Optic, LA Thieves. It's CDL. Black Ops 7 returns to the Esports World Cup in Riyadh this summer. Scan the QR code to be notified when tickets go live later this month. Start the season strong with the 2026 Call of Duty League Pack. Grab yourself the CDL operator by scanning the QR code on screen or check it out in the Call of Duty store in-game now. Scuff, official controller of the CDL.
There's more than just the game on the line. It's like, a lot more bragging rights.
I think the very first map is the most important map. If you go down that first map to Optic, chances are you're not going to win the series. I think they have like over 90% win rate after they win the first map, so it just really comes down to that first map, I think.
When you go up 2-0, it's really hard to come back, and we're really good at sealing the deal and just closing the...
We've been practicing pretty hard and, watching a lot of film and stuff like that, so I'm just fully confident we're going to walk away with the W.
As Karma finds another two-piece, here's the overdrive. Popped, is he just trying to back him up, make it on the plays, his string six.
The curse has been broken. The dynasty has been cemented. They are the greatest roster in Call of Duty history. Optic Gaming are officially the Call of Duty World League champions. Open time. Quinn is in. Real gets it. 5 for the win. Real holding it on. Lucky gets the final kill. And what a map.
There's the check. Oh, I like it more. Spray me in the face.
But the Miami Heretics are hungry for a win. Can they end this streak?
Then, Toronto squares off against Minnesota. The Rocker will need a masterclass from the rookie Lindsay.
What is Ben doing here?
And we are back. I was just updating my standings. Carolina now sitting at 3-3 after that win. And it's time to talk with a man that is greatly behind their success. He plays from Grove City, same place as this guy. Let's talk to him live. Mr. Nero, welcome to the show. First and foremost, Nero, how would you say your gamer tag?
Nero.
Does it offend you when New Yorkers call you Nero?
Nah, I really don't care. It's a gamer tag at the end of the day.
Jeremy Stott, that's for you. Over to you, Nameless. I know you got some good ones.
Yeah, you know, Nero, for you guys, it's been a weirder stage, kind of back and forth, and, you know, the performances can be a little bit up and down. How have you guys been navigating that and keeping your head in the right spot?
Well, first of all, like, it's just like our practice, to be honest. It started off like really good, obviously, when we picked up Caden.
Yeah.
And then it slowly like dwindled with our practice, and that's affecting our matches. But this week we had like really, really good scrims, and I was like a big advocate of like we need to like do really good in scrims because it builds momentum for the matches, and we just had no momentum for any of the matches.
Fair.
Building up for the scrims. So that's just because we know like we can be the best.
Absolutely.
Obviously, like it showed once we picked up Caden, but it was just our practices hasn't been the best.
Why do you think that? Do you think it's like the energy people are bringing to practice sort of thing, and that's why this week maybe it was different, is because you kind of signaled, hey guys, we need to take this really serious for upcoming matches?
Absolutely. We had a team talk, and we basically aired everything out, and our main thing was like, we need to go hard in practice. Like, we need to actually try and have effort. And effort's like different things. It could be calling out, or it could be actually like playing your life and doing this and that, and it translates to matches. And it did this weekend because we emphasized it so hard.
Nero, it's been a hell of a turnaround. This is your third win now. You're sitting at 3-3, and that's right there with squads like Riyadh, who are top 4 at the end of yesterday's show. How confident are we feeling going into Birmingham, and where do you think you guys will land out of the 10 seeds?
We're very confident. I hope we at least get a top 6 seed, so we don't got to go there and play one match and having a thing where you can just lose and go there for one day. So I feel like we just got to translate what we do online to land.
Nero, I also have a question. So we talked to Exceed yesterday, and he said you guys were truly good at Colossus. And I noticed that in the vetoes, Colossus was gone. Would you like to, you know, expand on Exceed's statement from yesterday?
Because Seattle beat us on land on it, so we were like, just get it out of here.
All right, so not specific, but we're not giving up on it yet, is what I'm hearing.
Yeah,
yes.
Yeah, we're not giving up on it.
Fair enough.
0-8, but still great. Nero, it's always a pleasure chatting with you.
Absolutely, it was a pleasure.
We'll catch you soon. That is Nero. He gets another dub for Carolina. They're third, but they're trailing teams like Optic and LA Thieves, who are about to face off in the battle of perfection. Both squads 4-0. Only one of them leaves with the unbeaten record, Allie.
It's a tough one, too, because when you're looking at the stats, right, like Team KDs are really even. 6-0 in hardpoint is probably the biggest discrepancy between these two teams and how dominant LA Thieves has been. But the biggest thing for me is neither of these teams have really been tested in this stage yet. Like, this is their first big match. You could say for LA Thieves, they have played against Koi, who is now on the upward surge, but that was still a few weeks ago. So this should be an absolute banger to see where our two big dogs are.
And do you agree? Were these teams just beating up on the bad kids, or have they had some real challengers? Ali says this is the first real test, and I've seen that sentiment in the chat.
Yeah, I mean, listen, Optic's proven. Nobody's going to say a damn thing about them. For LA Thieves, there's going to be some narratives, but also, like, I look at this LA team, and I feel like they've improved in a lot of key areas. But before we get to them, let's talk about Optic. Yeah. This team's been sensational in Overload in particular. I think it's up to, 9 in a row straight. Really, the only one that was super close was that exposure versus C9. But, yeah, I mean, they're number 1 in possession time, so they always have the rock. And when it comes to hardpoint, you see on the Monster Energy pregame, 4-0 this stage on Scar and 0-2 everywhere else combined. So lacking reps on some of the other maps, and I believe they've never played Blackheart. So there's still some questions about Optic's hardpoint game, but they make up for it by being the number 1 Overload and number 1 Search team.
Ali, at this point, are teams starting to do the homework and see, oh, Optic is perfect on Scar, and just ban that straight out, or are they still playing to their strengths in stage 2?
No, 100%. I think it's a little bit of both. You kind of have to approach these series, especially if you're a middle-of-the-pack team. You can't necessarily go all in like, oh, well, this is Optic's worst map. Let's play it, even though we are 1-1 on it, say, or we've never played it. So it's got to be a little bit of give and take when it comes to teams
Scar.
like this.
Just get it out, right?
Goodbye.
It's the threat.
Yeah.
It's the threat. Who is the threat, though, on LA Thieves? Because they came in with a whimper to Major 1. They left with 1 as well. A lot of under-delivered expectations.
But that boy Scrap, man, we got to sing the praises of him. We talked a lot about Mercules and Tapa's show and Search and Destroy, how good he is. Scrap, damage-wise, is absurd. Like, the difference between him and second is like the difference between second and 20-something. Like, he is taking over. He's #1 in Slayer rating. Like, he is just a killer on the map. And, you know, Neum fitting in has helped a lot with that. He's #1 in the league in assists, excluding Spark, because that performance yesterday was dumb. But if you exclude Spark, he's #1 in the league in assists. So the symmetry has worked, albeit the competition hasn't been as dominant as some of the other teams.
I mean, the biggest story for LA Thieves in this matchup is going to be how Neum performs against a team like Optic Texas. This will be his biggest test, the most difficult team they all go against. And also for LA Thieves, their focus has been kind of similar to Optics and just expanding their map pool during this stage. So the map layout's going to be really important in this one. And also just if they were able to add Den or exposure to their overload is another big thing that's going to make the difference between first and second.
We had Exceed going, what, 5-0 to start his return to the CDL? Neum, big opportunity to match that stat as we see Den, Exposure, Den as our first 3 alley. Do we get to a game 4? If so, do we get to a game 5?
I think we go all the way to the distance. I like the Den hardpoint for LA Thieves, and I also like the Scar S&D for them at the end of this series. Again, the biggest question mark for me is going to be if they're able to add Den overload to their map pool.
I'm just like a little surprised. You saw like it was Thieves who vetoed Exposure, and then Optic got to pick the overload that's played in this, and they picked Den, which surprised me because Thieves have only one Den, and they've only played Den throughout the split in overload. They're 3-1 in it, so giving them a lifeline there. I think in this one though, this could go all the way the distance.
Do you think that's something JP found on tape?
I think it's just they're in scrims. They must just be whooping everybody, and overload don't matter to map.
It's time for our Scuff Pick'ems. Merc and Maven with thoughts on this one, I'm sure, but it's time to lock in first. Yesterday, I went 0-3 with Rosalie. Today, I have a horrific record. Let's stay on 38 wins. I'm going LA Thieves. I think Neum gets the dub over Optic.
Yeah, I'm going to go with Optic. I think this is a big-time match. Everybody prepared. Optic's going to come out on top.
Oh, my goodness.
You won't ride with LA Thieves.
I think I'm going to ride with LA Thieves. I think I'm thinking Thieves. I don't know what about it.
Hell
I haven't been doing that well this weekend, but I'm feeling it.
I've heard a little birdie told me Rosalie's opening the door for a nameless comeback.
She's trolling.
Is it true? Let us know, chat. It's time to kick off the final best of 5 on your Saturday night. On the mic, it's Merc and Maven.
Has any of the talent ever had more wrong than right?
That is good.
Like, that's kind of hard to do,
It's
Chris.
an awesome record.
I won last year.
That was actually what I saw right away. I
don't know if I've ever seen that.
Props to him, though. I love it.
I mean, it's impressive. At this point, he's trying to get it wrong.
Yeah, at that point, you're forcing it.
But all right, let's talk about this. I think, for me, I don't know that I can learn a lot about Optic this match. In the sense, win or lose, they're still top 2 team for me. We've been seeing how the scrims have been going. They're running through just about everybody. Yep. They're going to be a contender this next tournament. Whatever.
True.
On the Thieves side, though, I think it's a different story.
Yeah, 100%. I think what the desk is talking about is if you look at their wins, outside of the Boston one, which that team was dead in the water, and they absolutely destroyed them. Every other win has been kind of similar to last stage, where you're beating teams by 20, 30 points in our point, you're winning round 11.
It's been kind of similar.
Very similar. However, individually, I think they are showing things. BZ seems to be in better form. Scrap can do whatever the hell he wants. Hydra seems more comfortable. We'll see what happens. But yeah, it seems like they're trending in the right direction. But it's, nothing crazy impressive yet.
No, I think we are seeing that. Like, Kenny, we know Kenny always been an aggressive player. Like, they needed someone to kind of slow it down so Scrap could be God. But yes, he's been doing that against lesser teams. Will he be punished for that same up at play here? Granted, historically, Scrap has basically been able to go and gun whoever the hell he wants. But this is going to be a little bit tougher of a test. Scrap is going to be getting his early, but getting the time will be Mercules inside.
And there is one more thing to add to this, right? We have had this matchup already. LA Thieves did lose the Kenny versus Optic effect.
That's true.
Which was like automatic dubbies, it felt like. But that was during stage 1, sort of like we felt like it was going to be the turnaround for LA Thieves.
100%.
Right? Ken starts to go off. They beat Optic. So, I don't know. Maybe you lose that guy. We'll see what happens.
Yeah, no, it's been a thing. It was Octane for a while. It was Kenny. It's just
them together.
Draza. True. They're just guys that, for whatever reason, upgrade when they play against Optic. But yeah, maybe you lose that. But we'll see with Mr. Assist himself if Neum can help lead these guys to victory. So far, it's really just the Scrap show. But as we get ready for the P2, it'll be Optic Texas with the roto and the setup, but they'll lose a player here early. The pressure, though, hasn't gotten forward too far, so Dashy able to win his one-on-one. Here go the big fights. This Shotzzy lurks inside.
Yeah, and I mean, this is an interesting one for Optic just because, like, you're 4-2 on hard points throughout this stage, and this is the map you've lost twice, right? The desk kind of talked about they've been playing a lot of Scar hardpoint. They're 4-0 there. So LA Thieves, you get them on a den where they have lost a couple of maps throughout this stage. So an opening in this map number 1.
Try to catch him in map 1 and see what you can do after that. Day we thought we filled with game 5s, and then we had 2 quick 3-0s for the last 2. I'm hoping this one delivers on the expectation. Again, I don't think there's much pressure on Optic. Ooh, okay, Niam. All right, well, there's 5 straight for him. Little playmaking ability out of him as you get Joe excited. We'll see what he can take behind this streak, but yeah, not much pressure on Optic. I mean, if you've been watching the scrims at all, they're still streaming them. They've been,
everybody.
I mean, outside of, I think you said the Koi one was like pretty close, but
yeah, I mean, they still like it might have been a 5-3 or a 6-2, but yeah, I mean, Paris they've 8-0'd. Like,
yeah, people aren't winning maps again.
No, singular maps. It is disgusting.
But you know, one of the things for them last year, it really was trying to get sort of your play-in scrims into your play-in matches. Something they really struggle with. Damon talked about it a lot. Not really been as much of an issue this year, but they've been playing that lights out. Difficult to maybe beat that lights out in the online matches, but for the most part, not tested. G2 get them to a game 5, but they reverse sweep. We've seen the resilience out of this Optic team. Mercules, clutch after clutch after clutch. He's been insane, but tight one here early. As despite the fact you have players here from Thieves, it's time going to Optic Texas. And with the final couple seconds tricking away, we'll keep an eye on the spawners as they'll be taking routes to get set up for next. Dashy loses everybody. Dashy puts everybody down. He'll close it out with a triple. Now let's see how the spawns pop up.
Yeah, no, Shotzzy, he is the man in the position, right? Just Niam is the first guy on rotation for LA Thieves. I thought you were going to have a one-on-one go down, but well, he's going to take a different route, but he does win one. So immediate pressure. Hydra's going on a full flight. This might be an early break. In some signs that we saw in stage 1 from Shotzzy, right? Very slow starts in hardpoint. We're getting another one here. But the fact is you're only down 10.
Yeah, no, he has been improving, obviously, since like that first qualifier.
Yeah, well, I got 2. I talked about it.
Yeah, there you go. Right into a double. But yeah, no, players that play his play style struggled early, have been trying to find out how this game plays out, when they can take risk, when you have to group up and hit it. And what is a great break for Thieves is an instantaneous break back for Optic.
No, yeah, I was going to say, if you're Thieves, you want that back, because that was such a clean 4 dead. You cannot allow that to happen. Yeah, Optic just gets right back into it. It was on the backs of Shotzzy, finding the first 2 to give them that lead.
So through our first set, about 20 points separating our squads. Optic will take advantage. They'll go 3 dead right as the second P1 starts. Spawns will end up split here. You'll still have Hook on one side. The other 3 going to be spawning out towards our next hard point. Optic looking to get something rolling after the bounce back on our last hard point. Let's see what they can do here in the second set of rotations. We go to a listen-in with Texas.
2. I need time. Close up, heady. 1 probably push up.
I'm breaking.
Down this.
He's gonna be close to our left heady, bro.
Yeah, he's close to our heady. Weak, easy. One guy's our heady.
One jump out the window.
Already's on top, super weak. One guy's our close heady.
Left side top, challenge off.
Make sure we hold. Make sure we hold these spawns.
He's like under broken on you.
I jump top broken. Might have jumped top broken.
Obby still lobby.
They're gonna push there.
Yeah, they're on me.
We should flip.
They're on me.
Okay,
another one here. Yeah, no, one shot of easy. One shot of easy.
I'm going for
No, they're through though. There's someone through. Someone's through. Someone's through. I spawned out. They're in the back. They are in the back. 100%.
Let me P2.
I spawned Dojo. A couple spawn front new.
I don't know any.
Starter now. Oh, he's spawning on one shot.
I think we're maybe missing one.
The 2 one more.
Lobby dead.
Close. Another guy.
I'm clear. They're gonna spawn close around on me.
They're gonna shoot
dead. I'm on HP.
Down this?
There's someone close. I'm nading.
I think he's out. He's in it.
He's chopped me. Dropped the dead nade.
That's good.
Oh,
one more front.
Dead.
On top. Super weak. Dead.
Nice.
More front. Close
Block off spawn.
Outer, not weak. Not weak.
Outer. Go from that.
He's back.
He's back on. Other guy's close enter. Close
enter. Another one. Two in there. One's one shot.
Yeah, he's outer. They'll use one.
Close right. Absolute close right. Hydra. All good.
Yeah, he pushed out lobby, bro. Or he's just ironing lobby.
We
should play new. Let's go new. Yep. Maybe first guy con.
Pretty sure we're just con.
Dead. Yo, they're on me. I hear that. He's Dojo.
Dojo. I think they're both Dojo.
I hear Dojo.
Yeah, they're spawning.
A glimpse at the Optic comms. Let's hear the other side now for Thieves.
Paco.
I'm going camp. No. Y'all see at the camp.
Three close dojo.
Yo, one down.
One stone.
Nice 3. Missing Kyler. Nice. 4. I spawned mid. Yo, key right back.
Yo, already outer dojo. And I one shot outer dojo. Outer. Still alive. He's outer.
Every outer. Stay down. Yo, outer.
I'm on the heady.
Outer. One shot. 3.
Outer. On the tree.
One more. Last front.
Outer up front.
Missing Ant. He's mid.
Yeah, no, that might be him. Dojo, Tyler.
I need your outer dojo.
Tyler, weak dojo. There's 2. I'm helping.
Every mid.
Thunder dojo. Enter. Another. Next shot. One bullet. One's absolute. Nice. Yeah. I'm saying dojo.
I'm
Go top blue and just out over me.
I'm gonna take my time right, okay?
Yeah, right chop. I don't see him on the map. I'm one shot. Deep in the back. Deep back. One on you. Back left on me. Yo, one's running with Chami Dragon. Dragon on me and Dragon on me. Which place back? One's bottom map. From map. Hold map.
Outer skimming dead. He's skimming dead.
Right shot on the back.
On the back, Eddie. Brandon.
One shot on me. Both weak in the back. I don't see him enter. I'm just holding enter. Everybody stop on.
I'll tell you what, you're an aspiring amateur player. Watch the beginning of that listen-in with Neum. That was spectacular in my eyes. Calling names, calling who's last up, calling out where he's spawning, calling how many are left in different situations. Like, I thought that was probably my biggest concern with replacing Kenny. Yes, Kenny wasn't maybe playing well individually at times, but like, he at least reads the map well and comms well. Neum was terrific.
No, especially versus team, right? We kind of always talk about you have to keep Shotzzy in front of you, know his position, where is he going to be, and you heard it right away. That allowed Hydra to watch the pinch. That's where Shotzzy ended up being. And while the first 3 hills throughout that rotation or throughout that set were awesome for LA Thieves, and now they're up 40.
Yeah, that's why I kind of thought Kenny was gonna be this team, or like kind of like Ghosty was the Optic years ago. Like, listen, you got boys to fry. Come as well as you can, set them up to take over. And listen, he's having a solid map himself, but I like that a lot. Like, take the thinking out of it sometimes. Just get Hydra pointed the right way and let him gun people. Up over the 200-point mark, go Thieves. You thought this was one they could certainly steal at the opening of the series. Not been a strong one for Optic. We're gonna watch the route right now from Hydra. He's gonna get in behind and we'll see how much he's needed. I thought he was going to have a freebie, but the snap there from Dashy. That's the second time we've seen the team fall around him, and then Dashy zaps everybody.
Well, I mean, I thought we were waiting for the spawn out from Shotzzy, right? He spawns out. He was going to be behind him. Maybe if you're Dashy, just back down for a second. He did not need to. Beams 3, but this is going to be a massive rotation. Because if you win this P2, it's a chance to win the game. You can see Hydra starting to fly on the back. Shotzzy's going to spawn out. It's just a 4 versus 3 for Thieves. I think they know this. That's why they're going forward. Optic though holding the line.
And this is all in the back of Dashy's triple. If Dashy doesn't get those 3, correct, Thieves push through and have P2 spawns. Like, that triple is insane. Yes, it's still a bit messy here. You had to win some big fights to get it clean. But they're able to do that. Abizi off the map after Shotzzy drops. They're still holding the front line. The comeback alive and well. Down 40 now. Is Optic or surging? But if they get this done, just look at that Dashy moment mid-map. Unfortunately, everybody falling. It's all going to be on Shotzzy now, and you still got a healthy 25 seconds remaining here. One is going to spawn out, though. I thought the opportunity for Thieves to pin them in the back, but it is splits.
Yeah, a couple of weird splits. The key, though, is there's only 20 seconds left, and, well, they're going to find both of those kills. They want all of this scrap time. Put them within 5 of winning map number 1.
I was saying it was a big 20. Like,
yeah. Shotzzy doing a pretty good job of bringing that slow start back, but really, it's just the outside. It's the talent. It's scrap. Again, you look up, the guy's got 50+ engagements, plus 10, almost 90 seconds on the hill. He's doing what he has done throughout this stage.
Yeah, I don't know if a main AR is what you really want to call him. I mean, he is. Only equivalent I think of is like Formal and how he played, how aggressive he played. Or like Krem6 when he switched. Not as efficient, but he played with the same pace, that's for sure. Scrap, having a map. Team still in control. Need 10 more seconds here to close it out, but don't count out Optic yet. We've seen some insane closing moments this year. Maybe a chance for another here. Abizi tries to get through. His streak comes to an end. Scrap able to connect onto a nade. Shotzi's double keeps him out of the point, though. You don't want to give a single second to Thieves here, considering the point mark they're on.
Yeah, I'd say you hold the line again, right? I mean, Abizi gets that first one. It was great patience from him. You had the numbers. But yeah, Shotzi's double. Now it's about this rotation. Mercury's already going to be here. Checking his corners, wins the first gunfight. Optic's going to be in a spot to win here at P4.
Chance to do it. Thieves held it 242 for the last 90 or so seconds.
Watch
Texas, here we go. Abizi number 3 on your map. He's going to be taken around on one side of it, waiting, I believe, for Scrap to get in the action, and he's going to go. Scrap joins the party. Hydra gets a pick. Now Abizi is going to go. What will Abizi find on the other side? He's at least going to be able to get one. We'll see if he gets traded out. Crazy gunfight on the point goes to Scrap. They bust on through. The timing is perfect. The patience is there. And that break seals it for Thieves. And that patience and play at the end maybe is, that's something we weren't seeing all the time from this team. Well executed there in a moment where they could potentially crumble.
The key of that play, though, is the first kill, right? Because what ends up happening, you saw how long it was taking Thieves to set up that play.
Well, they're waiting for Scrap.
Sometimes what that does is sort of, I don't know, projects what's happening, right? It gives you a preview. Hey, this is taking too long. Somebody watch the pinch. Dashy probably doesn't move if that first guy doesn't die. So it's all that first kill. So that's really what starts that game-ending play. If not, Abizi just probably walks into his pre-aim, game over.
No, it's a very different play there from Abizi. Usually, I mean, this is why we talked about, first off, Scrap is 5,000 damage. That guy goes nuclear. I mean, 36 and 28.
I don't know how he does
5K damage. I mean, I know Spart had like 5,200 yesterday, but like Scrap's just doing this on the regular. The guy is...
There was a black card they played the other day where he had like 50 plus engagements and his teammates had 30. I don't know what he's doing.
What was the? He had some control like in MW3 where he had like 7K damage. Evasion like 7K. I was like, that's just no one else in the league is doing that. It's just not happening. But no, I think you really highlight why Abizi on this team was one of the most impactful players for most of his career. He was the best at going in and getting you one from a very difficult entry position. And you're right, the whole thing changes off of one kill so often.
Yeah, it's this one right here. So you're going to see, look at number 8. Dashy will not move until this kill comes in. As soon as that happened, arrow is forward. That is telling Dashy they're 4-man hitting the front, but that's not actually it. Then Abizi gets the timing, able to catch him off guard. So if that first kill goes the Optic way, it's probably a freebie.
And I also think that sequence there highlights one of the most tricky things that's been in Hardpoint this title. This particular title, like just when it's the time to pinch, more for like the setups. Like the setups, you have to play tight enough that it is a 4-man hit from the front that you can deal with it. But then you also have to be able to deal with the Abizi play. And yes, it's because they lost a player, but that's probably been the single biggest thing that I've seen in Hardpoint. Like,
yeah, it's a tough one.
Tight enough setups that you can deal with both.
I think if it's not that close of a scoreline, he probably just plays for the spawns because then you can go again.
The fact they need,
the fact that you need only that long, he feels he has to go.
Yeah, and the other thing is that Niam's comms. Honestly, like I don't even think I'm overgassing. They were terrific. Like, they were really, really good. Like I was impressed. I wasn't sure about the change yet because they haven't really beat anyone. They haven't won this series yet. But like the comms alone from him, I loved that. It was great. It was great. But we'll continue now to search. Optic, not an easy team to put away because, well, they've got strengths all over the place. And that was their weakness. So, okay, they dropped the one we know they're weak at. Now we're going to get deeper into this series and we'll see what Thieves are really made of.
Yeah, and I mean, listen, obviously when we talk Search and Destroy, this is what we talk about with Mercules. Ever since the addition
He's quite good.
Yeah, ever since the addition of him to this team, it's just a guy who just, I don't know, reads every situation so well. And yeah, usually when we've talked about like ice and clutches with Optic in the past couple of years, it's been dashy, dashy, dashy. No, well, this time it's Mercules.
What I was going to say is Optic's struggle with Search for a long time, and who came in and changed that? It was Dashy and TJ. That year they came in. Remember that tournament? They both had like a 1-6 in Search. That goes back to what? Major 1 of 04, right?
Vegas, yeah.
Yeah, so it goes all the way back then, but that's what I was thinking. Like, Dashy, this is exactly what we talked about with Big Brucey when he first joined Optic. Like, he changed kind of the culture in this team due to his clutches, due to his playmaking ability, just due to his consistency in Search. Now you just add young Dashy to the team. I mean, it's pretty insane.
No, it is. I mean, yeah, it just feels like now, even when they go down 0-1, there's kind of no panic on the Optic side. I think in the past, there used to be. I don't know if Mercules
can panic.
No, it doesn't seem that way.
Well, the one thing is my heart's beating so fast.
Yeah.
Kid's hilarious. But no, I'm a fan. I mean, it's awesome to see what he's been able to do. He is terrific. It's one of those guys, like, I feel like when I was talking about Simp, like when he was peaking, like it's almost like hard to overglaze him. Like he's that good. Like he's that good. You can say like whatever you want about how we talk about him. Like he is that good. I don't know. It's superstar. It's awesome.
Well, we talked about it. His clutches, also his stats throughout stage 2, 1.73.
That's high.
It's very high.
What's the highest search and strike hitting you've ever had at a tournament?
I couldn't tell you. It was ages ago.
I guarantee Ant would know. I guarantee Ant would know.
idea.
I guarantee Study would know. That's because you were a team player. No, wait. Remember, Ant's Ghost Champs though was actually. I think he had like a 1.5 or something.
Probably.
He had something insane. To old Mercules. We go with Dashy. Slow to start us off. Well, that was nearly.
I'm nervous. Normally he doesn't even do those kinds of things.
No, he's the movement king, not the smash my forehead on something and fall off the map king. First blood, barely. And it turns into 2. Hoog actually finishes it, but the 2-pronged attack. Calling it. Oh, went over your head. Sorry, we're hooping. On Hydra now.
Yeah, I mean, that just starts. It's a very slow round, and LA Thieves had no info. So I think they panicked a little bit, try to take a risk bottom window, and yeah, you just have nobody watching the hop up. I mean, it's tough to kind of watch everything in the middle of the map on exposure. We know that.
I mean, yeah, tough's one word. You know.
Yeah, and I mean, Shotzzy just catches the timing, but that's just sort of a very traditional slow round for Optic, and because there's no info, I think Thieves are like, all right, let's go hunt a little bit, try to find something, and they found death.
No, I mean, middle of this map is basically an MW2 map, and Shotzzy's like lit.
Yeah.
Let me get lost and find an opening. He's like, can I swim here?
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
But no, this is just, yeah, I mean, anytime Shotzzy can find an opening without taking a gunfight, that guy's gonna feast. 2 in the opening round. Now we'll see what the offense looks like for Thieves. Working their way towards B. You've got 3 here for Optic, and Shotzzy with another blood.
And I mean, Hydra just can't see anything, but it seems like they can see him.
Sure can.
Smokes can be a little bit tricky at times, and that time it ends up catching Hydra. So what was a great offense is followed up by what seems to be a great defense, but Neum does make this a little bit interesting.
He'll be ripped out of it. Abizi now. Can he walk away with the 1 versus 3? Good thing for Thieves, you got a lot of people capable of pulling this type of stuff off. But
yeah, but you can see the way Optic's playing this, right? I mean, if he plants B, we're just going to retake it. We don't mind this. We're not going to give him anything. Just don't give him the A plant. They have that locked down. Shotzzy has the full pinch. He's going to run into that pre-aim.
He just got spotted.
No, I don't think he did, because I think Shotzzy just went in between the generators, so
I'm pretty sure
a little bit awkward.
I thought he spotted the way he reacted, but
no, I think he got really awkward with the timing. So instead of catching Shotzzy, he has time to plant.
Yeah, but we'll see if he can get it off and get safe, or even have a gunfight here, because Hook's gonna peek, and Hook will deliver. So basically, Shotzzy kind of sacrificed himself to win the round. But that was an awkward sequence. I thought he spotted him just the way he
as soon as he
reacted.
Moved, he went behind the generators and a BZ cross. So just some unlucky timing there for Shotzzy, but it all works out.
2 first bloods for Shotzzy, 2 round wins for Optic. But no, good breakdown on how they were playing it. I mean, if he's able to get the plan away or get down and reposition, winnable maybe, but just not going to be the case.
No, even Hook, was just so quick on that wrap to catch him on that bomb. Thieves just discussing, just trying to figure out what they want to do. So far, not been able to find any success.
Find a first blood would probably help.
It's normally a good start.
You said got a little antsy maybe in that round 1. Aggressive. In this round 3 defense, they've gotten 2 up to kind of mid-connector. Got a lot of information over towards B. They're going to go. Do they get caught, or do the timing works in their favor? Shotzzy just hopping around like a jackrabbit. He's going to drop. Dashy able to get 1, but the aggression for Thieves pays off. You go 2 for 1.
Yeah, so he just takes that risk to Scrap is sniping over him. But Mercules is going to spot 1. Don't know if he's going to know 2 is back there. But he's pretty much just saying, all right, run at me. I saw you all the way through. Scrap's on an island. But they're playing for the players on the pinch. So this is pretty much a 2 versus 2 all the way back here. But that is the issue. You think it's one, maybe you don't expect both back here.
I was going to say, as long as Mercules is alive, this is a winnable round. But he's now gone. We'll see if Hook can be the nuke and somehow walk away with something, but time against him.
Yeah, do you play your life? You're pretty close to a Hellstorm. Do you just play your life? You have a plan as well? You're 3/4 of the way to the streak. Seems to be the call.
Yeah, it's looking that way. We'll see. I realized how close he was till you called that.
I feel like he should, but he's going hunting.
Oh, he's going for it.
Okay.
Surprise. Oh, imagine they just lined up. It wouldn't have mattered, but yeah, no, I did.
Maybe that is a discussion, isn't it? I just feel like at that point, you might as well just play your life, right? It's a 1-on-3, just so difficult to win that round. Might as well just, who knows, maybe find a Hellstorm. And this is a pretty darn good map for it.
Yeah, no, I was even thinking Hellstorm when you said he's 3-0. Wait, who was it yesterday that like, was it Cell or somebody really had, I think Miles called it. It was like they had 3 kills and a hardpoint at Hellstorm. I was like, holy.
Oh yeah, Cell, yeah.
Yeah, Cell.
The objective time.
I mean, the third was behind him, but like there was a chance they light up there and he fries both. That would have been a breakdown of breakdowns if Thieves threw that one away, but they'll close it out. They'll get their round. The aggression up mid-map worked out, so let's go right back to it on the other side. Play behind Scrap. Sniper will be the call. Abizi gets a blood. Hydra is going to deal with Shotzi the Rabbit as he just goes vertical, and he loses him. Hook able to get one from the other side, and Guns a second. Why not? Scrap's suddenly like, all right, well, that started well.
Yeah, it did. I mean, well, Hook has 2 in the round. Some great shots from him with that M15. So a lot of time, though, for Scrap to work with.
I love these 1v1s where you just got a ton of time to go.
And I don't mean to be like a hindsight Henry here, but like if Hook played his in this one, he may have a Hellstorm. He might just win the 1-on-1.
Yeah, no, probably does.
Still might win it anyways. Just waiting for Scrap to make the move.
I thought he was just pulling a Damon Barlow. 1v1, just lay down somewhere.
Hey, sometimes it's the best play.
If it's karma, it works. Plan will go in at B. And now Hook. No utility to use, just raw gunny. Did Scrap get anything to work with outside the pistol snipe?
Yeah, he's got a drive it.
He did? Okay. I blacked out. Scrap's gonna peek. Just got eyes on bomb the second Hook got there. Backs it up. Gets spotted. Scrap shooting. I think he came into this round with 0 kills, but closes it out with a 1v2 clutch. Scrap gets it done. We're tied up 2-2.
And that's all it does. He gets away from the bomb check, right? He's playing all the way towards the back. Hook is checking all these corners. That's what's so difficult.
Oh, if Hook's there like a split second earlier, he probably catches him.
Yeah, he probably catches him. But he's just able to back away and just sort of reset, play that 7.5 in the back of his mind. And then as soon as he starts to go forward again, a Dravic advantage to him, and he is happy he found that on the ground.
Yeah. Might have stolen it with the pistol or snipe, but Dravic makes it a little bit easier. So back-to-back rounds now for Thieves. See if they go hunting out mid-map. It looks like a kind of a double peek through P3. Now they'll back it up. Everybody here for Optic on to B. Hydra out of the play for now, so you have a 4v3 towards the back here. Trophy is Goblin, and Hydra is taking the full wrap of all of North America.
He needs his teammates to find one, because you see Dashy again is watching the full flank. But yeah, he needs them to find one to pull the attention away, or will the timing work out now? I mean, he's just so far away from the fight.
Yeah.
And these are the kinds of plays we were talking about, just do not work in this title at times.
No, I get it. Like you feel you got to clear everything, but sometimes you just gotta go. Cut it up through mid, take a faster route. Because even if like his whole team stays alive till he gets there and doesn't get one, you got 20 seconds remaining. Yeah. You're hoping at least if he takes that route, maybe the timing is I guess, weird for whoever's watching the flank, and maybe it sets him up where he has a 1v2, somebody's weak, and he can pull off the play, but he didn't have a chance at that point. By the time he got there, all 4 heads had turned. Well, I guess Hydra's on the flank.
Yeah, she's flanking.
Obviously, it could play out very differently if Thieves get an entry, like you said. Last time they got a first blood behind a BZ on offense, and the round you thought fell apart after that till the scrap clutch. This time it's Hydra that finds the opener. Dashy, though, takes Mr. Clutch out of it with a pick and the snipe. 3 versus 3.
You just get on it. You just get on the bomb right away.
Oh, he isn't checking.
Yeah, there's a smoke down, and I mean, Mercury.
Okay.
Okay. This is why you love the kid on your squad.
I love it. I love it. Smoke it, hop it, round.
That might even have been Hydra's smoke to get away from the bomb. I think it was. And so he's just like, all right, I'll use
cool.
this.
Thank you for the cover.
And I mean, LA Thieves, they have just had such a different. Yeah, it is.
Oh, sure is.
Yeah, it's just smoked.
Hydra smoke it. Mercury's no hesitation. All right, cool. On it instantly. And I thought with the smoke in there, I thought Hydra was going to hop up and just at least take a gander at it, but
kind of trusting your teammates to watch the cross, or yeah.
I mean,
not expecting that.
Yeah. And maybe Scrap would have been that guy that probably had that angle, but he got sniped. Probably was the guy that would have had that angle.
This is one way to watch the A-bomb. Just in the crate carried by a helicopter.
Hercules, I thought caught, but hooked there with him. That'll be the blood. Scrap. First to die for Thieves again. Optic once again going to group up over towards B. Last time they were able to win it in a 4v4 scenario is Hydra worked the flank. That's going to be this time Hydra's going to have to cut it up closer.
That helps.
That's a massive nade combo there from Thieves. Bomb is still going to get planted. Hook with a little bit of info. No flank this time. They're just going to group it up and try to hit it. Hook gets position, but we'll get traded out. 2 versus 2 now. 30 to go. Okay, well, there's a good nade and there's a bad nade. That's the bad kind. 5 rounds for Optic. Frustration for Hydra. It was going well until...
I don't know if this is just sort of Optic prep with what they've seen from Thieves or what, but they are playing this complete opposite ways. Thieves want mid-map control, fast rounds within the first 20 seconds, and Optic are just foot on the brake, taking their time. And how many times have they just caught somebody from LA Thieves trying to make a play? And it has worked every single time.
No, it absolutely has. A round away from tying this up. Hook leading the lobby. Wolfpack for Optic Texas. They're like, come to B.
I mean, again, these are just right up the middle of the map.
Yep.
Within the first 15 seconds.
Very opposite of play styles, at least with regards to map control, that's for sure.
Shotzi is the one key here. He snuck his way through. Well, he's going to check the bomb. Hydra just comes out a window. He's going to be ticked off at that death. Just weird time is going his way, but into the 3 versus 3.
He almost won it. I mean, Shotzi had to be a bullet as he got traded out. A little flick there from Dashy. Beautiful stuff out of him. A BZ. We might see a next map. Neum going to drop. Scrap. Already a 1v2 clutch. Can he pull off the 1 versus 3? He is in between the entire team, but slips through for now. His only 2 kills are in that 1v2 clutch, and it will end that way. 2 and 6 for Scrap after the monster map 1. Optic, they got strengths everywhere. They don't mind going down 0-1. No, not at all.
And I mean, they just looked way better on that map. They looked so well prepared for what Thieves wanted to do, how they wanted to play. They had a counter for everything. It was great to watch.
No, that looked like easy mode. Yeah. 100%. I mean, think about the 2 round wins you got if you were Thieves. Was the one time your mid-map aggression worked and you caught somebody with the blood that went 2 for 1, right? And the other one was a scrap clutch. That's it. That's it. Outside of that, you got locked down. Abizi, I guess, had an okay map in the sense he put up 600 damage, had a couple first bloods, but like, listen, you just got outclassed. That was Optic went to work.
Sure did. And Hooch had himself a map, 9 kills, also 4 bomb plants. Got to give my guys some love there for that objective work.
Even if you wanted the streak.
Yeah, no, that is true. I was just saying.
Yeah, no, I know.
I mean, at that point, you might as well play for it. But it doesn't matter. Yeah, they tie things up at 1 apiece.
Well, talk to me about map 3. Any thoughts going forward for the Overload?
I mean, this is an interesting one because Optic, they are 4-0 in Overload. They've played everything. Thieves on the other side, Den is the only map we've seen with Neum, 3-1. So, like, Optic had the chance to play something else, but they're pretty much just saying, let's square up. Yeah,
okay.
they're going for it.
Good old-fashioned square up. We're tied up 1-1. Swing game, map 3, Den Overload continues after the break. Thieves, Optic, don't go anywhere.
Scuff, official controller of the CDL. Monster Energy, the official energy drink of the CDL.
COD Champs tickets are on sale now. Come see the best teams lock in for this season's grand finale in fabulous Las Vegas. All 4-day passes come with early venue access. Head to phasevegas.com or scan the QR code to get your tickets now.
CDL song. No way. Are we about to get started? Yeah. Are we about to get started?
And this weekend, we will find out which team will take the largest portion of that $1 million prize pool and etch their names into Call of Duty history forever.
Ladies and gentlemen, live from Las Vegas, the World Series of Warzone Global Final. Breakers! Come the on! You're my son! Breakers! You're my son! You're my son! You guys suck! Get out of here!
Ravens are a work-from-home team.
Nero shutting down Hydra from putting together a very congestive spawn trap.
I'm sorry. That's good. That is good. That right there is good content.
We're using that one.
That is good content.
That is the best way to call it.
That is good content. Help me jack off, Prime. Absolutely. You know ball, buddy. Calling them a work-from-home team is so disrespectful, dude.
What did Sam say at the end of that?
I have no idea.
Okay, well, out of that,
Prime, I think.
Somebody get some out of Prime.
Jack like Hoff or something.
Oh God, Sean the Optic Boys before the map 3. Nice rebound there in the search and destroy. Clinical win, absolutely brilliant. Let's take a look at our goal leaders though. For the map 3, Mercules is a hat trick leaders.
Yeah, so 4 games. Also, Dashy's in there, right? So this is just how good that they have been in Overload throughout this year, but really stage 2. As I said, 4-0. They've played everything. I think this is just sort of like, let's see what LA Thieves has on Den. Honestly, like, let's just do it. Let's square up. Oh, maybe try to get in their head.
Well, I imagine the way scrims have been going lately. The way they're
whatever.
playing,
Whatever.
It's play to our strengths, not opposition's weakness. We're the top dog. We're not worried about it. At least I feel that way right now, especially with Paris losing the Cloud9.
Yeah.
I don't know how much stock I can put in that series, but Overload win streak stats. 9-0. 4 goals a game. They've been looking really, really strong. And yeah, probably why they're just not that worried about the strengths and weaknesses of Thieves. You're worried just about your strengths.
No, I think, again, it's just also like a mental battle. Like, if we beat them on sort of the only thing they've played throughout this stage.
Yeah, like best of luck.
Yeah, we have that, I don't know, in the back pocket.
Thieves are, at least I wouldn't be worried about my ability to beat Boston. I'd be worried about my matchup with a team like this, because that's what's going to matter come major time. Or it should, assuming things continue to improve for Thieves.
I mean, Thieves should definitely worry about their matchups with Boston.
Well, okay, that was a bad team to pitch.
Yeah, there were a couple of times last year when they didn't, and
yes, all right, okay. Them. No, that was the dumbest team I could have said, so thank you for calling me out. Any other team would have been fine, not Boston. That's a kryptonite. Thieves with the MP control for now, fortunately. There's a team kill there, so we'll slow it down for a second to wait everyone get into the action. You got 3 set up defensively, front of B, looking for the push through mid to maybe pinch. We had number 7 at Mercules. He's gonna get back to it. He's gonna have to be a hero, and he is a hero. He gets all 3. I was gonna say that's a good example we were talking about in Hardpoint. Like you're set up to worry about the pinch. Sometimes the 4-man hit comes from the front, and you got to be in a position where you can make a play quickly, and that was a prime example.
Well, and then he's just able to rotate, right? He's the guy watching the pinch, but he's able to get there in time. But I think you just try to dive that in or slide that in if you were that player. BZ goes for the shots, but it doesn't matter. The counter is stopped, and you're right back to attack mode if you are LA Thieves. But Dashy off a spawn, putting shots into everybody. Neum tries to get through, doesn't happen, and well, it is all about the defense right now.
Yeah, shut him down the goal line twice, but man, what a play from Hercules to start us off. This might be a game of counter, counter, counter. We'll see if it continues like this. Number 4 and Hydra still kind of behind enemy lines in a way, so he'll get 1, Chal a second, Dash nearly caught, but they're going to wrap this out of here due to the position. Number 6 and Shotzi will hop to his POV. Guess what? I've been hanging out here the entire time. You're wrapping into my trap.
Well, again, sometimes it's just the plays off of the death. And what do I mean by that? When you're going towards bottom A, there's 3, 4 of you. One of you guys dies, you spawn towards top A. That's what happens to Shotzi, and he's like, hey, boys, I'm already set up towards the B point. Let's go. Bring it this way, and that's what they do. So you just have to be aware of that. When that one player dies and they have EMP possession, especially Shotzi, you have to know what's going to happen, but it is quickly countered by Hydra.
That's one of those situations where, yeah, you had 2 still kind of on B side after the score. You tried to like wrap back and pinch kind of the counter opportunity for Thieves. I think Thieves go like 4 for 1 or something. It was pretty well done and picked up by them. They deal with it. And they're able to score. Now back to the fray as we fight out towards rooftops.
That's what I was thinking too. Honestly, on like some of these attack attempts, if you can like kind of plan it, I think at times it's just better to have everyone die if possible, so that you can just spawn.
That you're not in those situations.
Yeah. Right, because the game is giving you sort of counter spawns.
It's like you want that. When, depending on where EMP is spawning. Yeah, like if it's a chance for you to rally it, then no. But if it's spawning out like bad side for you, it's almost like get off the map. Like honestly, just hop off tree side. You're probably in a better position so that doesn't happen. Yeah. You're not wrong. Probably it's tough in the moment. Because you're thinking also we have a nice pinch that we could make happen, but it's a little bit riskier, I guess, and actually holding on the defensive side. 90 seconds to go. 2-1 lead for Optic. Hook and Mercules trying to get a little crossfire action going here to slay out towards Statue. EMP, I thought gonna get dropped, but brilliant shots from
Hydra's there. It's a big one. Yeah, I was gonna say. Somehow Neum stays alive, and well, that hurts because Hydra would have got that first cutoff. You still have a chance here. BZ is alive. Scrap's going on a pinch. Don't say that too often, but all of Optic are alive. You're gonna look at this, and it's just that trophy death. Unbelievable. Yeah,
I mean, sometimes it's a 1v3 from Hercules. Sometimes it's a trophy. Sometimes it's a van.
So that's frustrating.
It's been many things for Optic over the years. Yeah. Holy hell, that is tough. I mean, even if he doesn't get a kill, he does damage from that position.
I think
it slows them down. Yeah. No, he probably does, but like, he just had to be annoying. Like, it'd be some kind of a nuisance. That's probably a tie game 2-2, but the Optic trophy saves the day. Still, scoring opportunity for Thieves with 30 left to go. Everybody off spawn, scrambling to get inside Little Room and hold this. Scrap, the monster of map 1, not having the best map yet here, but still a lot of gameplay to go.
And this is kind of what we were talking about in the previous match. It's just sort of like, all right, they have it. Do we try to finesse this out of here? Which way do we want to go with this? Try to get somebody moving on the Optic side, but it's going to be a 3 dead. Scrap's going to hope to maybe stay alive and get this to the OT. Instead, we're going to halftime.
Yeah, I think they were thinking about maybe wrapping it, but they got one pick and they're like, let's go. Unfortunately, that was the only kill they got, was the first pick. All smiles for Optic, up 2-1. A lot of scoring chances. That was ridiculous from Hercules to start off the game. One of the first big plays, well, the first big play. And this is the score, and then where it gets a little crazy, right? Yeah, so you still have 2 people up there. You try to track back, you lose that, and that's going to be the 1 Thieves score. So only Thieves score gets you feeling pretty good if you're Optic. I mean, the 1 Thieves score is kind of a wonky, not wonky, but a favorable spawn of the EMP after you score. More chances for, well, I say more chances for Optic, but they really had 2 kind of goal.
No, I think Thieves, probably frustrated. They're not in the lead.
They don't have more,
But that's just the way it goes sometimes. On the other side, though, for Optic, I mean, just great rotations back and forth. And the guy who normally leads those scoring chances is Shotzzy. And we just saw that 2 times in the first half.
You might see it again. Shotzzy finding an opening. Guess who's getting a bigger opening? Then number 5 in behind. You'd love to have Shotzzy still alive. Can Hoop get both? Not going to happen. That'll be the Dravik advantage close range. I believe an M15 was in Hook's hand. So Hydra, after zapping him, wants to keep moving on forward, and the crew is going to do that. You've got 1 person holding this side.
Quick.
They got a little split. That seemed kind of indecisive from Optic. Like 2 were going to push through, then if you lost the player, 1 tried to back up. That was just a little, I don't know if it was indecisive or just awkward timings for Optic.
Yeah, I mean, that's just one of those plays that Shotzzy says, I'm going to go on a pinch, and he hopes his teammates stay alive.
Well, it was like, for a second, it was like 2 of them that were going to push through for the pinch, and then...
Yeah, well, Dashy was trying to wrap the ball out, right? So he's saying, hey, guys, so let's get through the middle. That's unfortunately where they ended up being. And yeah, Thieves they went forward, quickly caught them on the rotation, then able to catch them off guard. Now Hydra's trying to set up another one, but Shotzzy, that's the kind of plays he makes.
Yeah. Easy reads. 2-2. I was going to say numbers here for Thieves, but multiple times I want to say that, and Dashy gets 2 or 3. Had some big multi-kills in the respawns. Hook trying to get value with his life towards their back setup and back towards mid. He's going to get dropped, but everybody else on Thieves is going to drop. This should be an Optic score.
Yeah, stuns do connect, though. Stuns do connect. Ball just has to get through, and Dashy's able to do it. Beautiful movement from him. And they don't know Shotzzy's here. Yeah, they don't know he's here. The problem, though, for Shotzzy is that ball spawns roof side.
This is a similar situation you had in the first half, just opposite sides of both things. We'll see if Thieves can turn this into a score again. Because you still had 2 players for Optic on the other side of it. This time, it looks like their back line's going to be able to hold. And who is Dashy again that's able to walk away with the multi-kill. If Easy will be stopped, and this time, you deal with it better if you're Optic. And, well, I mean, that last time, too, I think they had 2 players out versus 1 that time, but...
Yeah, it was just that first kill, and Dashy was able to find it. I think it was Hydra who was kind of lurking in their base, and he wins that. That just makes things a little bit easier. And on the other side for LA Thieves, there was 2 players kind of focusing on Shotzzy, working the pinch. So they were so worried about him, I think slowed them down. So Optic's still in the lead.
Shotzzy taking focus, you don't say. Scrap, able to win 1. Niam not allowing Shotzzy to find any space behind enemy lines. Behind him now, yep, we'll see what a BZ. Thinking multi-kill for him, and it'll be 2. He'll be able to get up aggressively. Shotzzy a chance to play spoiler. He just gets through, but that 1 kill is going to delay things here for at least a moment.
Yeah, the fact he gets through the window. I mean, just no one else is doing that, right?
Yeah.
I mean, Shotzi's little extra movement to get over the windowsill makes that shot tougher and buys him time. And now he's in a spot to stop this rotation.
What an insane sequence this is from Shotzzy. Unfortunately, Rise, you call this streak in. You lose Shotzzy and Hercules, so you're not going to be able to turn this into a score, but you buy your teammates some time to at least come off a spawn.
I mean, Hook's just out of this play, though.
Yeah, no, Hook needs to track back here unless his teammates just kill everyone. They know they're missing somebody, so you can see the head turn. Shotzzy gets a multi. Hook, if Hook stayed alive, Hook won his gunfight. This is probably almost like an immediate score for Optic, or at least immediate chance to score. For now, it'll stall out with just over a minute to play.
Well, watch
That's
that
a hungry trophy.
Yeah, it's a very good trophy. Shotzi's going on the pinch, and ball resets. So ball is roof side. Shotzi's already over there. He's just going to play a little spawn kill on the base. Mercules is tracking back towards the EMP. He's going to find a freebie. There are just weird timings all over the place, and with 50 seconds, Mercules is saying, I'm joining my teammates. I'll see you later.
I feel like we had a bunch of like awkward resets today, where it's just based on team positions. Like it just leads to chaos. Chance though for Optic to put the final nail in the coffin with 40 seconds left to score to go. When they get a score here, and they'll likely win this. There's some friendly fire. All three are grouped up. They'll deal with it. Still a lifeline here for Thieves.
Yeah, really going to be their last chance. And well, you got to worry about this guy. Someone does turn though. Yeah, Scrap turns around. He's like, I've been playing this guy way too long. Not the best map from Scrap at a respawn. A bit of a surprise, but they're not done quite yet. On the other side, it is Dashy, who is matching him a little bit better. Who's going to put the nail in the coffin? Optic with their defense, able to win the overload and stay undefeated.
They want to square up here on Den. It's been a good one for Thieves since Neum has joined, but Optic able to take it. And, well, I mean, I don't think it's that frustrating one for your Thieves in the sense like the opportunities were there. It was a winnable map for Thieves 100%, but it comes down to a couple of plays. Mercules' big play, some lurk plays from Shotzi, some big multis from Dashy to stop things. I just feel like you had more, I guess, big individual plays and big moments from Optic.
100%. Yeah.
And that's the difference.
I think you
That's the
just
difference.
see like why it's so difficult to play Den Overload versus Optic, because I don't know, you just see the timing shots he finds. Like when he's the first one to die and respawns opposite side, Jen just hits those pinches. Like he just makes so many plays happen.
Constantly.
Always.
It's just like you're literally like, where is he? At all times, it feels like. Shotzi, 26 and 20, has himself a map. Teammates lighten up the assists for him. Dashy, I mean, nearly 4K damage. I mean, basically, that's like a Scrap type map from map 1, honestly. When you look at his damage in comparison to everybody else in the lobby.
Yeah, engagement-wise, this is like one of the lower ones we have seen in terms of like overload. I mean, damage-wise, is I don't know what we've seen something like this.
Where
like
everyone's under 3K.
Yeah, outside of him.
Dashy.
So this is impressive as hell out of Dashy.
No, and again, just even though they lost the map 1, there were so many times where like the entire team is dead or you're 2 dead and you walk away with a multi-kill, similar to what Mercules did the opener of this, but there's a difference in kills. Some a little bit more clutch than others, and Dashy had a lot of clutch ones.
Yeah, same with that trophy. Another clutch one, too, in that first half.
Dude, yeah, that's sort of what I'm saying, though. Thieves, I mean, he'd be frustrated, but like that would have been a score. I mean, I'm saying 95% chance that's a score if the trophy doesn't kill Hydra. And then, yeah, I mean, Mercules walks away with an insane play. Fact is, it's an Optic win.
Yeah,
I just think it's one where, yeah, you're not beating yourself up if you're Thieves.
No, I don't think so. Yeah, they're very much in it, and I mean, you get a very slow map out of Scrap, which how often is that going to happen? He's probably saying like, listen, if I play a little bit better, we probably win this one. But opposite of map number 1, where Thieves just kind of outslayed them, even though it was still a close game, Optic, they led the way this slaying category.
Yeah, no, I mean, Scrap, he was a literal freak map 1, but map 2 and 6 here, kind of putting up a dud as well. I mean, he's gonna be the type of player you're gonna live and die by sometimes for sure, but I guess you kind of hope you have the firepower with the BZ and Hydra to overcome some of those duds. You do probably against lesser competition, but not when you're playing against Optic. They've got some shooters as well. And yeah, I think you can see the frustrations. It's almost like a good type of frustration. Like it's just
growing pain. Yeah.
Some growing pains, some little freaky, fluky moments like the trophy. We had a chance to take that. We did not. And I think just because of how good Optic have been in scrims, how good Optic have been this year, losing is absolutely learning for Thieves. They are playing catch up, and yeah, they're working on stuff. It's like they're working on things where Optic are refining things.
Yeah, fine-tuning things. Yeah,
fine-tuning. Yeah, no, 100%. But this is a series we expected Optic to win. I wasn't sure what the score was going to be, but definitely one I expected them to win. They have a chance to now close it out. The hard point, we know the map 1 wasn't a strong one for them. We get to a stronger one for them here in the map 4, and we'll see if they can get it done.
Yeah, and then for the Thieves side, right, just sort of the discussion has been, hey, we have Colossus and Blackheart. We're willing to play it now. A lot of teams kind of veto Colossus versus Optic. They're going to go for it. So kind of what we talked about, where map 3 was a square up. We're going to have a square up here in map number 4.
I love good old-fashioned square up. Anyone you're looking at from either team to be the big difference maker, or it was just like Scrap needs to rebound?
I mean, listen, even with like Scrap's slow start, like I think the first half, like Hydra had 15 or 16, so like you've gotten those performances out of him. I think honestly the key for Colossus, maybe for both teams, is like what we have seen the last, I don't know, week or two is sort of these 100-0 starts.
Yeah, no honestly,
matter what, like who can avoid that?
Yeah, no, dude. What was the recent one? Oh my God, the Falcons phase. Like, I think Abizi, Draza in 04. Oh, sorry, Sim Abizi. Jesus, Sim Draza in 04. I think they were like 10 and 45 or something. Like you can just get laid out. I cast that phase team for far too long, apparently. And Abizi's in this match, my brain just literally crisscrossed itself. All right, map 4 now. There's Abizi in this match on Thieves. Tries to push it to game 5.
It's okay. He was on phase for a very long time.
A little bit, yeah.
Well, that is going to be a 3 dead. Dashy the last one. Senny is able to find one, but some good time. But you do get one player split, and Scrap's just not going to read that. He is not thinking that Shotzi is going to spawn blue there, but they recover.
Yeah, it helps. I think there's a team kill via nade for Optic at that same moment. Otherwise, maybe that goes a little bit differently. But yeah, good opening for Thieves. Without trophies at this opening P1, it's tough to stand in here for more than what feels like 10 seconds before you're going to die. It's 4 dead, I believe, again for Optic. So they're all spawning out far side. You have all the position in the world if you are Thieves. Kind of trying to get in behind will be Neum. We'll see what the timing is like. Looks like the timing is good. 1, 2. It'll end there. Only one left to be at number 5. And Hook, he's going to get dropped by Abizi.
I mean, that is perfect.
That's about as good as it gets. Yeah, you've got them spawning out top left and bottom left. Is New Hardpoint is spawning at bottom right. But Mercules is a butcher. Shotzi is an opener. And suddenly you've got numbers here for a second with Neum spawning out. Abizi's 2 will keep you in the fight, though.
Yeah, Shotzi's blocking the spawns, but somehow you recover off of this. Like that was best case scenario, right? You know where all of Optic is coming from.
That went from best case to worst case.
Yeah, as soon as the hill is popping, Abizi though is able to earn a Hellstorm, so you have that in the back pocket. But somehow, well, behind the shots he plays, Optic have the spawns.
Yeah, I'm gonna make him a stat. Okay. Hellstorms on Colossus Hardpoint do jack shit 80% of the time.
that is correct.
That's what it seems like, I swear. With 15 seconds remaining here, a little bit of a chaotic start to this hardpoint. Optic will get the remaining time. Already set up over the P3. That'll be Neum in position, layering the mid-map. You've got Thieves with tunnel side control, statue control, cargo control. They've got control of just about everything. Optic going to be rotating out of old from a similar position. Last time they were able to find picks that made it messy. Can they do it again? Well, it'd be easy. Oh, okay. Well, it led to a team kill as well. I mean, half of that clip might have gone into the wall.
It happens to the best of us.
It's like Amos is pulling one way, you're just fighting against it. But Hydra, as he gets you 2. Okay, how does Hook get 2 there? And he's still doing damage to a 3rd.
Well, and these are the plays. I mean, you had the play at the start of P2, and this one, like, this is going to be a map where it should feel like Thieves should be up 100, and they are not. Just due to this, stuff like that, and now you are flipping them behind enemy lines 4P4.
What's the motto for Optic Texas that I just keep saying? When it matters, dude. They get the kills, they get the plays, they turn up when it matters. Another one. I mean, honestly, that's kind of like last map, right? Like, just big plays when it mattered. Big individual moments that were the difference. We're still losing, but this could be a blow. I mean, you've got Dashy 4 and 10, 5 and 9 for Mercules. Like,
no, this could be a blowout.
Absolutely could be. And what did you say at the start of this map? Like, you get a lot of like 100-point advantages very quickly here. It's like 2 plays. Or the reason why we have a lead change.
Well, and just right there, I mean, Hook gets another double and then gets them the good spawns. So Hook makes another play. So Hook at this P3 and P4. Somehow Optic has the lead. It has felt like Thieves have been in control, but you blink and it does not matter as the SMGs for Optic Texas going off.
I know Hook, you've been a big fan always. You've got Hook on the left butt cheek, Nuke on the right.
Dude, that'd be an awesome tattoo, actually.
In front now. Our Optic winning gunfights at old, trying to deal with the BZ at new, and they're able to do that. Now, second set of rotations, and yeah, did I think Optic were gonna be up 20, considering how it started? No. But Hook and Shotzi, the subs are fighting.
No, they are. And I mean, Hook has been in, just great form. as he's going to keep this up. He's at 16 and 13. Shotzi at 17 and 13. Now they have control of the map, and this is the problem. I think this is what Optic do better than anyone. When they have these advantages, they take advantage of it.
And I think we saw the opposite of that. When they're in trouble, I think it's what separates good from great more than anything is getting out of bad spots or just making sure your bad spots aren't as punishing as they could be. They survived as Thieves were hot. Can Thieves now do the same thing as Optics start to get going?
Yeah, they actually are doing a pretty good job, and they flipped the spawn. So, yeah, both teams are just doing enough. And Thieves, that was actually interesting. They just 3-stacked the hill. They kind of let Optic do whatever they wanted, but it's Hook again.
Yeah, 3 players means 3 kills for a Hook. Look at him and Shotzi, 19 and 14 apiece. Listen, AR, see you other two, get in the hard point. We're feasting. It's all kills for Optic outside of that nade.
It's a big one. He gets some spawns. Scrap was able to stay alive. He snuck through, wins that gunfight on the Shotzi, and he actually gives them the spawns. But the clutch gunfights we are talking about happen again.
Dashy has been that guy time and time again, or Hook on this particular map. But yeah, one multi is the difference. You do everything right if you are Thieves, and then you get pieced.
Remember we were talking about last year? It's like, Colossus hasn't been very chaotic. This one has been chaos.
No,
because there's been like these clutch multi-kills that have sort of flipped spawns, right? No one's been really able to take advantage of some of the scenarios that they have put themselves into.
It feels like, yeah, week 3 Colossus, kind of. But it really has just been the play-making ability, more or less than like split spawns or reading spawns. Optic are up just about 30. P3 is ready to go. Hook and Shotzi taking over. Let's hear the comms out from Optic Texas.
Cider, last guy. You're the best. I spawned at a roll there. All yellow, all yellow.
Let's try to buy time burst.
I have a trophy of time. Can you watch my tunnel? I'm in there. I'm
nading front.
Upper cross the time.
Me too. I'm ironing cross. Taco. BC cross. 2 front. Another front.
I'm deep pitching. Yo, one guy could go top mid or tunnel. It's Neum. I'm on a deep pinch though. Got one.
I see.
They're worried about me.
I think they're flipping.
Back yellow, Hydra, you're missing Scrap.
Scrap in there.
They're both there.
One shot got heady.
Alright, that's fine. I'm flooding tunnel.
You have blue side.
There should be one tunnel.
Spawn got it. I'm gonna try it.
We'll try with you.
No, weak. Tunnel. Hydra tunnel. Both on time.
Go.
Wait, where are we spawning?
I'm picking up. Deep left on him.
Neum was there. Top crate. 2.
Yo, I only have front new. What's open?
We have 3 on. We're 2 world.
I'm missing one. Could be top mid.
Two left. Yeah,
top mid. He's down. Top mid. On the steps. I can't show.
Yo, top mid jumped out front new. Hydra. Nice.
There's someone in the back. Coming. Backside time. One shot.
Get time. I got time.
Yo, they could go left. They could take a left route.
Yeah, I got it.
Yo, top mid.
Top mid.
Tell me, not we.
Left route.
It's the hard son. Top mid, Scrap.
Okay, one was left route.
They're gonna hit left. I'll pick it up on the spawn.
Easy
in the back.
In the back of me, Abe, dead.
Still more in the back. Oh my god.
Did you go time?
I need your back.
We need ready. Come back to step. Starter, maybe?
I'm trying to.
What do you know? Another scary moment, and Dashy gets 2, tacks on a 3rd, on 5 straight, make it 6. He is beaming. And yeah, we were kind of chatting to each other to listen in. Like, this has been a very pedestrian series for arguably the best player in the game right now, Mercules. And you're still on the cusp of winning this one 3-1 over Thieves.
Yeah, I mean, again, a slow start, but once they have gotten into their rhythm, they are just so hard to stop. They just put you in the blender. They don't allow you to get out of it. You heard it in the comms, right? They know where everybody is spawning, what to expect up next, and this is why Optic right now are looking to be the best team in the game throughout stage 2.
40 more, and they'll close out the series. Into our 3rd set, Hook just continues to find multi-kills all over the place. It's like they're free. 29 and 21, 5 spree. Don't worry, I'll trade that out. Streak is still going. Dashy's got a Hellstorm. Hook's got a Hellstorm. Are you gonna need him? I don't think so. If we get to a P3. But as I said, they rarely were.
BZ's found one last time at P2, so you know.
That's true.
You never know. But, well, I mean, P2 is about to come up, and you're able to find 3 dead. BZ and Hydra are going to try to hold spawns for Thieves. This is going to be the one-on-one, and Hydra's able to win it. The problem is, though, 2 of his teammates are out of the play. Quickly, though, they rotate back in. This is going to be the last chance here for Thieves. Expect a Hellstorm, by the way. Yeah.
Here it comes. This wouldn't be The first P2, they got into a decent position, though. Things crumbled quickly. Hydra at least able to get one as the streak is called. Nobody at the point for now. Trying to dodge the streak, get back into it. Shotzzy trying to open it up. That's going to be an M15 at range. That's a difficult fight for him. He'll just toss his utility, try to stay up. Mercules, though, finds a multi, tries to send it through for another. Thieves looking to put together maybe their best hold of the map at a time that they desperately needed one. As I say that, Hoop pops a triple. You still, with the back spawn, have reinforcements here. You just want to keep them there at this point if you are Optic. You have the luxury of a rotation and a lead.
Yeah, I mean, Optic, they're just trying to get a couple of points here and there, right? Just make them panic and not to be able to rotate. And, well, that's exactly what happened. Now Thieves, 8 seconds before this P3 pops. They have to get here, trying to flood through tunnel, but Mercules, the nade's going to connect. The shots are going to connect. Now it's going to be a break with a full setup here for Optic. This is going to be tough.
Hook, Shotzzy, Dashy on a race for who can get to 40, if they even have opportunity to do it. Thieves have got to break, and they got to break now. Only thing getting broken might be the Thieves' back. Mercules inside, Shotzzy lining them up. 10 more seconds to go. Thieves spawning out, trying to get through. Shotzzy trying to decide what route he wants to take. It's going to be a flank route. Not even going to get there in time. Mercules and Hoop call game. Optic, the best in the world, and they handle business. And Thieves still have work to do.
Well, I mean, we talked about a square up, right? I mean, there are not a lot of teams that would play Optic on Colossus. I mean, and Thieves go for it. Yeah. And I think there were, similar to map 3, the start of this map, I think is so frustrating for Thieves because
100%.
They were in position to be up nearly 80 to 100.
Oh, yeah.
And it just, you allowed Optic into it, and then they got hot. Once they started winning rotations, putting you in traps, blender for Thieves.
No, 100%. We'll take a look at the stats for it, and I'll tell you what. Just call Scrap Mr. Map 1. He had a Map 1, then he got choke slammed. He doesn't really do anything after that. I know he puts up 3,600 damage, but he did not have a good series after that Map 1. But, listen, you're playing the best team in the world. You're the team, you're the underdog, you're working on stuff. I think we've seen some improvements from Thieves 100%. Really the only one that felt like they were really outclassed with the Map 2. That's probably the one that felt the... Yeah. I guess you could say that one as well, but it ended up being a relatively close game.
No, I think Map
2 just felt like not close. Just wasn't really all that competitive, right?
Yeah, and I mean, with this matchup, we've kind of talked about the Kenny effect, and he's not on the team anymore.
Yeah, do you keep Kenny just for this matchup? I don't know.
They might have to. That might be the play, honestly.
Honestly, maybe we keep him as a sub, just sub him in for this matchup.
Yeah, first off, it may work out.
I don't disagree.
I'm just saying.
Desk, what do you think?
Honestly, can't compare them. This team's been together for so long now.
Yeah, listen, they were
together for a while when Kenny took them down the first time. Optic will pay for this as a meme for a reason. There's some history behind it. Would it make sense to bring on a 5th man?
No.
Why not?
What are we talking about? They lost to Optic. Optic is unbelievable, and Optic have gotten better since the final. It's a tough loss, but like you lost and Scrap played like crap. It's okay.
I'm down to get delusional.
It's
I mean,
a better
why
series.
not? If I was a GM of a team, I'd have like a specific guy for specific reasons to sub in. Why not?
We've been talking about that search and destroy specialist. Maybe it'll be Kenny one day, not tomorrow and not tonight. For now, we have highlights from Game 4. What's that?
In the year 1 of the CDL, Surge subbed out Enable for Pander for search and destroy.
Well, we know how bad Enable was. Let's take a look at some of the hardpoint highlights, though, because as the cast just mentioned, it was a big lead for LA Thieves early. Optic, though, clawing back and then taking control. And this, most importantly, is the first hardpoint loss for the Thieves. This is a big win for Optic as they prove they're good beyond Scar.
Yeah, I would say just from watching this, Joe and Clint touched on it a little bit. In the beginning of the game, I mean, Thieves were outslaying them by like 15, 16 kills, barely winning. And, we're watching this and notice that Optic and their speed on Colossus is unrivaled.
They took a note out of Miami Heretics because that was insane.
It's not even close. Like, they're getting cooked kills-wise, and like Hoop just randomly pops a 2-piece, rips 2 people off of headies. Dashy's in bottom green tunnel making plays for the P3 that the game could have got blown open for Thieves. Like, everybody on this team is so individually talented, and today, Dashy, when he plays like that, there's no team on God's green earth that is going to beat Optic.
Yeah, I need him to get tested because because when 3 minutes were left on the clock, he just engaged a different gear. The man had something hit, the caffeine hits the blood system, and the man starts popping off.
Was that monster, dude?
Of course he is. Let's talk a little bit about what makes Optic so dangerous right now, because coming into the game, everyone was talking Mercules. Dashy's like, yo, I was the original Mercules.
That part. That's actually a really good shout. And what's funny is, like, I feel like over the past couple of years, we've got to watch Dashy sort of evolve into more of this team player where, like, in the past, he was the one ego trailing everything. He was the one putting up the big numbers and laying down the damage. Is now, I don't want to say he's moved into a support role, because obviously he can still put up numbers like that, but he's definitely allowed his teammates to outshine him, I feel like, in the more recent years.
Still had over 2 minutes in the hill, too. That's the crazy thing about it. Like, Dashy can really just pop this gear where there's just nothing you can do. Like, he's just going to rip you. And in the overload, all like the massive impact plays, we saw Shotzi's on the Codcaster. We didn't see Dashy's. He was in 10, popping 3s and 4s to just slow them down and keep map control.
Dashy, I've been calling you Buck20. That goes for your 2 minutes in hill. Welcome to the stream. I know you're on the phone in the monster winner circle ready to rock. So,
what's up, guys?
Fill us in. What is it about playing at peak levels when you play big teams?
I mean, it just hits different. The matchups, just like the rivalries. It's, I mean, you got to play your best game. You're playing some of the best teams in the game, some of the best players, and you just got to bring it.
Talk to me about what separates you guys in Overload. You guys are on, I think, a 10-win streak in the game mode. You know, that one got a little bit dicey, but in the end, you guys clutch up. So, in your opinion, what separates you?
I think it's my teammates, man. You got Ant that's just getting lost. Kyler's getting active as well, and then Mason Saquon. So he's just, I don't know, getting those dunks in. And I'm just kind of following the boys. So, yeah.
What was it about today for you specifically, Brandon? Because I thought you had your best series we've seen in a long time.
It was going crazy in the green room. He's like, wow! Did you see Bruce?
He was frying, bro.
Did you see Bruce again?
I got to tip it. Like, he popped take. Talk to me about it.
I mean, I'm not really too concerned with my numbers. I'm just only concerned if we're winning or not. So, I mean, yeah, I guess today I fried, but maybe another day somebody else will. And then, I mean, that's kind of the beauty of this team. Any one of us could step up and just do the right plays and fry if we have to.
I think what was so fun about this matchup, obviously, is it was two of our undefeated teams going up against each other, seeing where you guys stand. And I remember last time we talked, it was kind of like, okay, there's a lot of teams that could win a major tomorrow. Do you feel like now, as we get more into the middle of stage 2, there's some separation? Do you feel like it's still kind of mixing in the middle? Anybody can win every day. What does the league feel like from your perspective right now?
I mean, there definitely is like a top half of the league, like the top better teams. But I mean, on any given day, like you could pretty much play anyone and then just play a completely different version of it. I mean, we saw that yesterday with C9, so can't take anyone lightly. Just got to make sure that we're bringing our A game and just don't get complacent.
Do you feel like the matches this year have been more fun because of how competitive it's been?
In a way, yeah, it's definitely different just because I feel like the skill gap is kind of like shrink a little bit, so everyone is just competitive. But that's just another reason to make sure that we're not lacking and not taking anyone too lightly.
For sure.
Bruce, 100 gifted if you guys go perfect here in the stage 2 qualifier.
Dude,
we'll get the caster money out here.
100.
No, we will not. Come give us.
What I gotta do? Hold on. Just text me. Just DM me.
Yeah, just go perfect this stage, and I'll pay you out when we get to the next major. In the meantime, we'll catch you on the next broadcast.
All right, cool. Thank you, guys.
That is Big Bruce getting the job done so far. 5-0. Can they finish 11-0, chat? Am I out of a lot of money? Let me know. In the meantime, we take a look at the standings because Optic is our only unbeaten team remaining. You take a look at the big dogs. LA Thieves now 4-1. 3-1 for the Gentlemans after they got upset by Cloud9 yesterday. And G2 goes to 3-2, officially breaking into our top 4, jumping the Falcons.
Yeah, huge win today. Back-to-back game 5 wins for G2, figuring it out a little bit, especially in the Search and Destroy. And Kremp, man, we got to show him some love. 9 bloods and 2 Search and Destroys. Kid's been unbelievable.
Now, as we close out this final match, it's your Scuff play of the game. Let's take a look at Optic and Optic things done. The squad's dangerous.
And the Ninja Diffuse.
He's so sneaky.
Goes out, you know, he goes for the hop. It's just so funny because of how chaotic this situation is that he was even managed to pull that off. So, I mean, we're in mid.
Yeah, but bro, when the smoke goes down and Hydra jumps down to dirt, what the hell is Abizi doing, bro? Like, you're the guy that has to check bomb here. You're the only guy in position. I was so mad watching that.
Legend. You're so good, Mace.
Oh my
Too
God,
easy.
it's textbook. Come on, bro. Mason loves hopping that.
He loves hopping that ish. That's right, Scump. Well done to young Mason, a.k.a. Mercules. The S&D dominator continues to climb on our leaderboard. For now, you see Optic on top of theirs, and we'll find out who moves up in the standings tomorrow. But, Ellie, we got to talk about everything we witnessed today. A 4-match day. How'd you do on your predictions?
The day, awful. I think I 0-3 today.
0-3 yesterday.
Did I 0-3 today?
You went 1-3?
I have a 1-6 weekend right now. Wow, I'm giving you guys opportunities right now.
Only one of us can be 0-7, though, through 2 days. Let's take a look here at some ridiculousness, shall we?
It's pandemonium in the league right now. Everybody can beat everybody.
There was one we all got wrong, though. It was the first match of today as we start some of the recaps. G2 upsetting Riyadh. We all thought Riyadh were going to win that. They look so good up against FaZe. And, you know, today...
we got to go back anyway. There we go.
Yeah, I would say he knew it. They look so good up against FaZe, and then you come into this one, and we're getting some performances to start things off. The SMG duo was Pop and Takeover, Exit and Pred, but we get to those search and destroys, and there's just something about it. They're so uncomfortable. And when we got to the game 5, you saw like Kismet getting isolated by himself, top mid just kind of being wide open, Kremp just doing anything and everything that he wanted. So for them, the primary focus and all of their VOD has to be search and destroy. On the flip side, for G2, you're in a great spot.
Yeah, I'm really happy for G2, especially with the way their game 5s have been looking. Because that game 5 wasn't just them being good at search and destroy. Like, you could actively see the decision making.
Yeah,
you could actively see, like, okay, this guy's hitting this flank on this route. We have to send somebody over there. Here's what their plan's probably going to be for the next round. It was just really clean search and destroy out of G2, which tells me that they are out of the mental funk in the game 5s. Because previously, when we had watched them play those game 5s, it looked like they were lost on the map. They didn't know what was happening. So thankfully, that mental block is gone, and G2 can continue to find success.
G2 wins back-to-back game 5s, but what went down in the showdown between Toronto and Miami? A lot of expectations for a big map from Miami to open things up, but when Nameless saw Den, he called game for Toronto. They win it 3 in a row.
Yeah, 3-0, man. Something about that map, they're so comfortable, and, Kips continues to impress us, kick things off phenomenal, and then we go into that search and destroy where it got a little dicey. Super was popping off, and they started to just say, all right, wherever Super is, ignore that, and let's go to the other side of the map. And it worked out wonderfully for them with a huge clutch win. And obviously we get to the Overload, where it's the one spot in the series where they had an advantage against Miami. Yeah. And they closed it out like they needed to.
Toronto with Kips looking much stronger as Kleenex flexes back to the SMG. Kips taking over the slaying role, a much-needed piece they were hoping to get from Real. Toronto with a dub today. Miami falls down on the leaderboard. They're in the bottom 3 right now, and not far in front of these squads. Vancouver Surge versus Carolina Royal Ravens. This was a get-right game for the Ravens, and they did it quite quickly.
Yeah, for Ravens, this was kind of business as usual. This is how we expected them to play in their online stage. I mean, they've been playing well. And then on the flip side for Vancouver Surge, you're upset because it wasn't even like you can blame Abe anymore at this point when it came to this series. Like a TJ and Luke
squad fail.
weren't able to put some numbers up. I mean, I hate to talk about it being KB. I hate to talk about it being, the amount of kills that you get. But regardless, if you're getting outplayed that bad, like, you're going to get cooked. And that's what we saw in the result of this match.
Yeah, they showed us nothing today on the side of Vancouver. On the flip side, though, Carolina Exceed played really well. The Overload is back. So clearly, like, when they tell us that it's going well in practice, I believe them now because they have the ability to show up and just dominate a team like this. 8-2 on the exposure, the most dominant Overload of the day. Carolina in a good spot.
Carolina gets the job done. Here is your graphic of our daily KD leaders. Exceed, he gets the top spot with a 1.49. Lurks and Nero also in our top 4. Super, despite the L, finishes 3rd thanks to a huge game in Search and Destroy. And Dashy and Shotzi from Optic make sure no one from LA Thieves is in your top 8 on a Saturday. They handed out some business. We've got a lot more business to get into, though. Allie, first standings, what catches you off guard the most? We are halfway through week 3, and all teams play 11 matches.
4 through 9 catches me off guard the most. FaZe sitting at 7th is a big shock to me. Toronto with their performance today kind of makes more sense, but they're going to slowly try to move their way up. Cloud9 and Boston sitting on the outside.
Did you imagine being the 10th seed like Surge, Heretics, Cloud9, or Boston, and you go into the plane, fly all the way to Birmingham, and across that stage in the one-and-done match is Simp? Yikes. You cannot be the 10th seed.
Where is Simp at tomorrow? He's playing against Boston. Good luck, Spark. Welcome to the league, buddy. You dropped a 1-6-4 for the L. What can you do against FaZe Vegas? Honestly, they've been looking their weakest so far in Black Ops 7. It's time to take... No?
3-0 FaZe.
I mean,
just called
this is
3-0.
like the worst situation for Spark. They've had like such hard masters as Boston to come back to play into. Unlucky.
Today, we thought we'd get 20 maps. We got a lot of 3-0s and a 3-1 to close out the day. Tomorrow, we bring you 20 maps because Boston ain't going down with the 3-0. I'm taking them in the predictions. Follow me into the losing ways.
They must have picked Giga back up then.
Yeah, we'll see that. Giga?
Yeah,
We back for another one. Another one. Here we go. How I like that. We back for another one. Here we go. We back on the scene like we never left. Time to go put them back on the shelf. No, we do not need permission. We came in alone, now we leaving you by ourselves. Everybody think I'm crazy. Guess I gotta live up to it, nothing but to do it. Hear me out. Let's go. They know we done been there before. They know I done been there before. I think we gon' do it again. I think we gon' do it again. I'm ready to go for the win. You guys crying. Let's do it again. Let's do it again. Do it again. You know what we doing. Do it again. Nice. Let's win. Let's do it again. You know what we do.
What am I watching, bro?
Let's do it again. You know what we doing. I like that. Do it again. Another one. Come on. Tell them let's do it again.
Like free tunnel, yeah. And deep. Check your deep every now and then.
He's close. Finish. Close.
Yeah, right.
Left. Make a movie.
Guys are good.
Mom.
Right, don't peek him. Right.
Here's your cross still. He cannot wrap it yet, I don't think.
My bad. He's over middle.
Watch out. I catch y'all. Hello?
Wait.
Not Jolly.
Wait, check it out.
Run away, Paul.
Run away and check it out. Still there. Low tier M. Low tier. Come on! Yo! Play, baby. Come on! Yes, sir.
Hell, man.
Oh, I swear to God.
SD just sucks.
We not all the same. No handouts, had to stand out from the sandbox to the Hall of Fame. It's time. You know. We gon' shine. Let's go. Whatever you want, I got it. Whatever you need, I got it. Whatever you want, I got it. Whatever you need, I got it. I got it. You want it? I got it. We gon' let the band play with this. Yeah.
Feeling like I just hit lotería. Mami, let's vamos up to Costa Rica. Vive la vida. Oh, you ain't heard words, 6, 7 figures. Feeling